What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for another live fight companion here. KSW Colosseum 2. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
I have been waiting months for this event as our Polish fans here who support the channel and our Polish fans in the Colosseum in Warsaw, Poland, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, look at this arena. Look at this Colosseum. Look at the beautiful ring girls. God, I love KSW. What a stacked card. What an amazing attendance here. 45,000 plus tickets sold for this event. MMA in Poland. Guys, if you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, but most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So comment away as you watch this with us. If you need a place to watch this, ask the live chat. They will help you out. I'm watching the pay-per-view. I ain't letting any totally legal stream fuck up when I'm watching this event. I've been waiting too long for this event. And honestly, guys, it's a $10 pay-per-view. It's a $10 pay-per-view. I'm a junkie for this sport, so I have no issues paying that shit at all. I literally work to watch MMA. I don't want any totally legal stream messing up for this event. So I paid the $10. I ain't no cheap ass motherfucker like some people are in the chat. Just saying. But hey, no judgment. Not everyone can afford a $10 pay-per-view. I get it. So if you need a place to watch, just ask the live chat and they will help you out. All right, folks. We're going to highlight these fighters quickly, then we'll get right to the comments. Shout out to everyone who's in the comments right now. I see you. You all are amazing. Excited for this event. We have the first fight in the prelims. It's about to start. We have, and my apologies if I butcher some of these names, guys, all right? I ain't Polish here. Maurice Joniak against Sebastian Romanowski. 10-4 is Joniak. He's on a 5-fight win streak, right? Or he's 5-0 in his last 5 fights. 14-10 for Sebastian Romanowski. He's 32 years of age. These guys are fighting a catch weight between 135 and 145 pounds. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
I'm going to go for Joniak, the 10-4 guy. Locking it in. We'll do a more in-depth deep dive into these fighters if it gets out of the first round and or in between, or we'll just do more in depth on the next one, folks. But again, round 1, here we are. Appreciate the comments. We'll get back to them in a minute. Vote in the poll question. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock here. Romanowski in the red corner. Joniak in the blue. Again, if you want to sync up with my stream, 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock here. Again, we'll dive into the comments here just in a moment, folks. But we're going to get comment on this fight. Both of them trying to gauge each other's timing right now. High kick attempt by Joniak. Joniak slips there with another high kick attempt. Romanowski didn't pounce on it. Oh, and a nice right hand by Romanowski there in that exchange. 4 minutes on the clock here, folks. Joniak locking it in. MMA Superhero. Ask the people in the chat. Come on, help Superhero here. I know you guys can help him. MMA Superhero, someone will help you. JL, because you told me you were going to message me on Twitter. And you literally retweet Bilal shit. Hey, activate A, hook up MMA Superhero. Again, links don't work in the chat, so you have to spell it. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock here. Romanowski getting the better of Joniak in the pocket here. Maybe I picked the wrong pick to start this one. Again, I'm a casual when it comes to KSW. I just fucking love this promotion. They put on good shows, so I watch very much as a fan. Romanowski with this like My Little Pony ass looking branding on his back and stomach. What is that shit? 3 minutes on the clock here. I'm waiting for the Kovacevic write-ins. Lol. Love that she's back on a win streak though. It's fucking sweet. Her last fight was awesome. Oh, and a nice 1-2 by Romanowski. Romanowski looks better than Joniak on the feet. They're still on their feet here, bouncing around the center of the cage. Love the KSW cage, by the way. Yeah, in the pocket, on the feet, Romanowski's getting the better of Joniak. I don't. Well, I try not to, buddy. Thanks for joining. Trado, thank you so much. Okay, Activate A is going to help you out, MMA Superhero. Look at that. Appreciate it, Activate A. Thank you. Knights in 6. You better not be either. Deal? Oh, okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. No, we're good now, Jay. I got it all out of my system last night. We're all good. We're all good. No, activated. I thought it was an hour ago, but it's actually right now. 1 minute and 52 seconds. What's up, Soda Pod? My podcast. What's up, Poppy? Hope you're having a good weekend. Happy Saturday indeed, Phony. Thank you so much for joining. Hawk from home. It's going good. Just watch some fights. One minute and 40 seconds. Again, on their feet here. Not a lot of continued action. It's more in and out of the pocket, and every time these guys get in the pocket, that Romanowski is getting the better of him. Neither of them are really utilizing any shots at range right now. 1 minute and 25 seconds left in this first round. I love Eichel personally too, but I got a sweep for the fucking Panthers or the Vegas wins in 7. There's no in between for me. It's one extreme or the other. MMA superhero. You good now, brother? Oh, I'm going for that overhand right was Joniak. 1 minute left in this first round. I don't know if that was because of a leg kick or if Joniak slipped again. He did end up landing a right hand. Final minute of this first round, folks. You can shout out to everyone who's watching. Like this video. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. It's just you. That's the last thing I would, at least right now in his career. I don't think he's chinny. I think he just needs to practice his stand-up a little bit more because he's not as well-rounded. 21 seconds in this first round. 15 seconds, and Joniak turning it up a little bit. But again, it's a lot of in and out of the pocket fighting right here, guys. Final 10 seconds. And Joniak now with a little bit more of the aggressor. KSW gloves are fucking sweet too, guys. I want to get some Ryzen gloves to like hang here. That's it for the first round. Good, man. Good first round. Clear winner of the first round is Sebastian Romanowski. Again, shout out to everyone joining us in the live chat. We are setting our like goal on this video here today at 50 likes. That's right. There's 25 people watching right now. If all of you like this video right now, we'll be halfway to our like goal. Appreciate you all. But he wasn't knocked out. Chinny implies that you get knocked out being hit. It's good hockey from home. It's good. I mean, Benil, Armin, and Turner are fucking huge for the division, right? So that doesn't surprise me at all. Do you follow? I don't think I follow any fighter on, I mean, other than like Frivola because we interact and like a few who like I message back and forth with. I don't follow anybody else on Twitter. I don't follow athletes. I follow teams on Twitter. Second round, again, KSW. Not only is it such an entertaining promotion, not only does it have high-level mixed martial arts, it also has the best damn ring girls on the planet. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Again, if you're just joining us, shout out to you. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing people in the live chat. We do fight companions every single weekend. UFC after this, and what a brawl! What a brawl! Now they're just swinging at each other. A nice knee by Romanowski. Clinching now is Romanowski, but Joniak came out swinging with a few punch combos, and the last two ending with an attempted high kick there. I watched that video, yeah. Hey, I can't wait for them to fight. Someday. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. It'll be one of those late in their careers where they're still beefing. 4 minutes and 11 seconds here. Both them standing center of the cage. Oh, I don't know. There might have been a clash of heads there as Joniak went for the takedown. Romanowski stuffed that, but they both look okay. Romanowski, both of them like bouncing up and down. Neither of them look best. Ooh, a nice high kick by Romanowski. And I want to, after this round, assuming we get out of this round. Oh, and a nice shot there by Romanowski. Left hand, knee to the body on Joniak. Another knee to the body, 2 knees to the body. And Joniak dropped for an ankle. He's going for the heel. Drop for the heel. Yoniak literally just dropped his back for the heel. He was going, oh, shit. Okay. It looked tight there for a second. Lets it go, does Yoniak. Okay, Yoniak definitely more of a grappler, looks like, or at least he's just like, I don't want any of this shit on the feet anymore. But right into modified half guard side control right now is Romanowski. Romanowski definitely more of the beefier fighter compared to Yoniak. And again, this is a catch weight, folks. 74 kilograms. What is that in pounds? 163 pounds. Oh, shit. Yeah, so they're fighting both of them above where they usually fight. I'm pretty sure they both... Yeah, anyways. What's up, Foul One? How's it going, buddy? Are they fighting today at 11 a.m. Vegas? They're right. It just started right now. They pushed it forward an hour. It was supposed to start at 11 Central. It is on right now, buddy. Foul One. It's a beautiful day for some KSW. It's a beautiful day for KSW ring girls. Not in the green, not in the purple, but in the yellow today. It's a good color. It's a good color. Still in the top position here is Romanowski. 2 minutes and 13 seconds left. In full guard right now, and it looks like he's kind of comfortable in full guard, just landing some shots here. As Yoniak moves, he might be able to... I don't know if... I know he's trying to scramble here, but the more he moves to his right side, Romanowski might be able to get half guard. Or it might be easier for Romanowski to move to half guard. Yoniak on his right side right now. There we go. Romanowski there. He just did that modified half guard side. They're going for the heel again, but Romanowski trying to roll out of this. Yoniak going for the heel again. Not a lot of room to maneuver since Romanowski's back was up against the cage. He's back still up against the cage. Yoniak transitions to a single leg, even though Romanowski's still on the ground. What's up, Francisco? This one is being held at, it looks like a Colosseum. It's not the actual Colosseum, like it's not in Rome. But it is in the PGE Narodowy Arena, which is based off. I actually don't know like the full history to it. Maybe at one time it was a Colosseum in Poland, but now it's just like it's a beautiful arena. I believe they built it on those grounds, or again modeled it after that. Again, I'm a KSW casual. I'm just a fight junkie. But the arena is absolutely beautiful, Francisco. Yeah, it's not the actual like the Colosseum. But the arena is definitely like based off of that. Yoniak right now, guys, 34 seconds. He was able to get the back of Romanowski, and he's has his back right now, but they're so close to the cage that he doesn't have any really room to get this in. But does he? 25 seconds left, and Yoniak's sliding that rear naked choke. I don't think it's under the chin, but I can't see right now. Okay, it's not under the chin. Francisco, gonna see the live right now. Francisco, it's good to see you, buddy. Soften him up, still trying to get the choke late here, but there's only 5 seconds left, and it's not under the chin, but squeezing anyways. Now it's under the chin. Is there enough time? No, that's it. Oh, man, if he had... That's it for the second round. Wow, man. That's crazy. If Yoniak had, like, 10 more seconds, it slid right under the chin, like, 2 minutes before the bell. So basically the storyline of this fight right now, folks, is Sebastian Romanowski, absolute beast on the feet, and he's piecing up Yoniak on the feet. But Yoniak, definitely a grappler, definitely a submission, guys. He went for multiple heel hooks, a leg lock, as well as the rear naked choke. I'm going to give this round to Yoniak. It was the first half of the round was all Romanowski. Yoniak with 2 submission attempts, 3 position changes, like positive position changes, and going for the rear naked choke at the end. Look, it may go, it's a close round. It's kind of like 50-50. The first half of the round went to Romanowski. The second half of the round went to Yoniak. Hey, to make this fun going into third, let's say it's 1 apiece. That's what I'm saying. What are you guys thinking? Let me know in the live chat. All right, round 3 coming up here, folks.
Let's get it on.
I like their bell as well. I'll get back to the comments here in a sec, folks. Round 3 just begun. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream. Shout out KSWTV. Another knee there by Romanowski. and just desperately looking for the takedown is Joniak, and he gets it. The double leg in the back take, easy. He's got the hooks in, doesn't have a body triangle yet. Back take now, back mount. Joniak with the back mount. Romanowski's trying to turn out of it. And instead of just going for the neck in the back mount, Joniak softening him up again. Beautiful grappling here by Joniak. It's almost like he wanted to test his striking in that first round. But then Romanowski, right shoulder up against the cage, and that's good for pushing off of it and pushing Joniak off of him, which is what he just did. Joniak's going to have to drag him back a little bit if he wants to get into a dominant grappling position here again to threaten a takedown or threaten a submission. Romanowski back up to his feet. Again, Romanowski in the Romanowski in the red corner, Joniak in the blue. And Joniak again, kind of just pushing Romanowski to the ground. They get back up to their feet though. And there's another takedown. Wow. Romanowski must be gassing because Joniak is smaller than him, less muscle. He doesn't look like he'd be traditionally as strong as him, but he's manhandling him here in the third round. Unbelievable. Jay, the main event is Khalidov versus Askham. The co-main event is Ziółkowski against Parnasse. And then the featured fight is Pudzianowski against Szpilka. And then another title fight before the featured fight for the middleweight championship is Pawlak versus another Romanowski. Top position here. Is it a full mount or is it that modified half guard? It looks like modified half guard side control right now for Joniak. 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. So there's basically 4 main events, buddy. What's up, Craig? It's good to see you. You go to KSWTV. It's a $10 pay-per-view. That or ask the chat. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Side control right now. And Joniak, I mean, what a dominant... Oh, he's still not, I guess, that. He's got one leg hooked in. So it's technically still side control, but I mean... Or it's technically still half guard, but he's doing all the damage that you would in side control as well. Now just laying on top of Romanowski, but landing those short right hands as his left arm is tucked under his neck. She's not. Rose is not the best. I can't stand Rose Namajunas. What's up, Foul One? This looks like the Aljo special. Hey. Actually, no, I think he's doing more damage than Aljo would. Look, he's in top position right now. Well, she's not even winning BJJ tournaments. Yeah, that's Pudzianowski, dude. He's in the featured fight. And then before Pudzianowski, the 4th last fight on the card is a title fight. Like, the last 4 fights on this card, they got some name value. Oh, beautiful left elbow by Joniak. 1 minute left, and Joniak has been dominating Romanowski this entire third round. This is absolutely insane. I wonder who had the weight complications and why it ended up being a catchweight bout. But regardless, have the tides turn as Romanowski dominated the first round on the feet. Joniak, halfway through the second round, started to employ his grappling and change things up, and now he's dominating Romanowski here in the third round. There was I don't know. I honestly read, I don't even remember much of like the fights last night, other than that crazy comeback, because I was mostly just reading that buzz in chat. So I heard there was a lot of people in the house. MMA Superhero, Activate A gave you a place to watch it, buddy. Activate A gave you a place to watch it. 15 seconds left in the fight. MMA Superhero, I am going to guess that Joniak won as he dominated this third round, like 10-8 Joniak this third round. 10-8 Joniak this first round. Romanowski won the first round. Second round, it could be close. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
MMA Superhero, we haven't heard the official decision yet. We have gone the distance, but I imagine that Joniak won this fight. Again, second half of the second round, he employed his grappling and was dominant, and the entire third round 10-8. So this is either going to be a draw or it's going to go for Joniak, in my opinion. because there very well could be judges, and this fight very well could be the second round could have gone for Romanowski. I'm giving it to Joniak. Again, I'm no fucking judge. I'm just a fan. We're just hanging out talking about this fight together. But if I give my prediction on who's going to win, I think Joniak did enough to win, or it's going to be a draw if Romanowski got that second round. Let me know your thoughts. No problem, superhero. Again, Activate A. I mean, apparently he hooked you up in the chat. I mean, you can try like these ones too, buddy. Like, I don't know, have you tried the crack? Out of the drug variety? Apparently that's how many fights in total? There are 11 fights in total here, buddy. We have 4 prelims, 7 fights on the main card. All right, we're listening in for the official decision, folks. Listening in for the official decision. I love the announcer for KSW, by the way. Because the broadcast is in Polish, obviously, but he speaks English as well. And he's a beauty. He's definitely up there in as one of my favorites. And I don't even know what he's saying half the time. Half the time, because half the time he's talking, he does talk a little bit in English. All right. All right, unanimous decision. Yeah, buddy, let's go. Let's go. Mariusz Joannik wins this one, folks. Unanimous decision. So the judges did give him that second round. I thought, honestly, this could have been a draw if they gave that second round to Romanowski. But again, it was around 2+, like 2 minutes, 30 seconds, 2 minutes, 20 seconds of control time in that second round, being interviewed in the center of the cage now is Joniak. But I have no idea what they're saying. So we're just going to keep moving along here, folks. All right. We have Krzysztof Głowacki against Patrik Tolkaszewski. And heavyweights next, guys. Heavyweights next. Let's fucking go. All right, I'm just gonna. All right, there we go. There we go. I'm gonna update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and then we'll get right to it again. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, but most importantly, and primarily, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Vote in the poll question, comment in the live chat, like this video. We are trying to get to 50 likes on the video here today. That is our like goal. I know it's a lofty goal, but hey, we tripled our like goal last night. Also loving KSW how they give the winner of each fight a gold trophy and the loser a silver one. It's always the same 3 ring girls for KSW. I guess they don't do shows like every weekend, right? So like I said, in the ringer tier list that Foul One and I have not made yet, KSW like fucking S tier, S+ tier, baby. S fucking plus tier. Dun, 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 dun. Benjamin was here earlier. Man, imagine being in the nosebleeds there. It's like watching ants. I know, dude. This place is huge. Foul One, this is like, I think it's bigger than like BC Place in Canada. BC Place in Canada, I think with standing room is like, I want to say it's like 60,000. Might be a little less. That's where Canada. I think Vancouver's hosting a World Cup game. Oh, when they come to North America, and that's where it will be. And those pillars, dude, it's so fucking sweet. I watched a little bit of that pre-show. It was so awesome. Yeah, Jay Herbo, shoot. What's up? I need Patrik to win. All right, well, we're rooting for him, buddy. Why was that so dramatic? What was just so dramatic? Hey, bro, is this the first fight I'm watching now? We just finished the first fight. It went the distance. It was a pretty good fight. The striker dominated the first round and half of the second, and then the grappler realized, okay, I ain't striking with this motherfucker anymore. Took him down halfway through the second round, dominated him there, and then probably a 10-8 in the third. It was such a dominant round. Yeah, Jay Herbo, ask a question, buddy. The question is, what do you think of Gafarov to win +100 UFC debut? But I think he looks like a beast. That's a good question. That's a good question. Give me one sec here. I'm just going to bring up Tapology. Keep the comments coming. I do like Gafurov. I've watched him. What was the last time I watched him? I watched him in one. Yeah. One Fight Night 5, dude. He fought in grappling. That's hilarious. Yeah, he lost to Ty Ruotolo. And then I saw him at 159 as well. The thing is, like, he is older. That's the thing. Oh, wait. We're talking about the wrong Gafurov here. We're talking about the wrong Gafurov. I may not have time now to answer your UFC question. I brought up the one championship Gafurov. Give me one sec. I said this yesterday. Remember, guys, like, I am not invested. We're going to be streaming it, but I'm not invested in this week's UFC card compared to others. But give me one sec. Give me one second. I'll bring it up here. Then we'll highlight the next two fighters here in just a moment. Yeah, sorry. I looked up a completely different Gafurov. I was like, are you serious? The one championship Gafurov is signed with the UFC? And he's 38. So I was like, I don't know why it's plus 100. And he lost to Ty Ruotolo on one championship last time. Moon Gafurov on a 2-fight win streak. LFA. Oh, he's actually pretty good. Who's he going up against? Castaneda. He lost to Daniel Santos. Dude, Castaneda is good. That's because Daniel Santos is also on this card, right? Mini Dubronx. Mini Dubronx is a fucking killer, dude. Herbo, I don't know, buddy. That's a hard one. I don't know. I'm not confident in either of these guys. Like, either of them could win. They're both good picks. But if he's the slight underdog, I mean, sprinkle a little something on him because, like, they're both really good fighters. I mean, I didn't think Castaneda was going to lose to Mini Dubronx, and Mini Dubronx destroyed him. It was an unbelievable fight. I'm rooting for Sexy Mexi. That's right. That is his nickname, John Castaneda, because he's from Minnesota. But I mean, Gafurov underdog. If you're going to sprinkle a little something on him, it's not a bad pick. But like, I'm not super bullish on him personally, and those are my thoughts. Anyways, Herbo, we got to get back to the fights here, buddy. We got to get back to the fights. Matej, what's up, Matej? Matej, you can try the crack, dude. You can try the crack. We said that last time about Santos. And what happened? Why should I be invested? It's a fucking shitty ass card and no one's gonna join, dude, because every other streamer out there is streaming UFC. All right, I gotta highlight these next fighters. We'll catch up in the comments if we can in a bit here, folks. Yeah, like this UFC card tonight is fucking ass, guys. And hey, some sleeper cards have turned out to be good. I'm looking forward to Santos. I'm looking forward to Kai Crawford. I'm looking for the main event, but for the most part, I mean, I'm hoping Arlovsky wins, but like, it's an Arlovsky fight, folks. It ain't nothing we're like jumping out of our seats for. Okay, quickly here, I gotta highlight these fighters, guys. Krzysztof Gieracki making his pro MMA debut. He's a slight underdog, 36 years old. Has he fought any amateur? Okay, so he's a pro boxer, 32-4 pro boxer, making his mixed martial arts debut up against Patrik KO. He's the favorite, minus 200. And he has a pro boxing record of 1-0. Interesting. Oh, but he's fought in bare knuckle. Oh my goodness. So he's a 1-0 pro boxing record, but he's on a 4-fight win streak in bare knuckle right now. Not necessarily in BKFC, but in a few different promotions, mostly Gromda, which I imagine is Poland's bare knucks promotion. And he's the favorite. The bare knucks guy is the favorite despite being inexperienced in boxing. Interesting. Who am I going to pick? I'm going with the underdog on this one. Fuck it. I'm going with the underdog on this one. That's my pick, but I hope that Patrik wins for our boy in the live chat so we can make some money. Again, Matej, check out the crack. If you want to stream, check out the crack. I'm watching it on KSWTV. There's no way I'm going to let a legal stream crap out when I'm watching this. I've been looking forward to this way too long, so I have no issue paying the $10. Yeah, it's 58,000 capacity, but there's also the floor seats for the events. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. That guy on the left is a boxer. Right, had some fights with big names in boxing. Yes, yeah, he's the underdog. Herbo is back. Dude, it's huge, Herbo. Yeah, the Minneapolis boy. And he's good. Like, he's good. I didn't think Santos was going to beat him when they fought last time. You should be investigating to hit 5K. If we're going to hit 5K, it's going to be on this stream, not that one. I love the UFC one because we get like 30 odd people, maybe even like 20, 30 people in those ones, but there's not like new people coming in and out. It's just like, it's just the regulars, which is why I love doing them. And yeah, maybe I should be a little bit more invested this week, but honestly, I was more invested in one. I was more invested in KSW. I was more invested in Cage Warriors. As far as just my interest this week. To be perfectly honest, K1 as well. I only caught half of it before I went to bed last night. And I don't think on a member stream I did like an official prediction for this. Hell, I'm more invested in 291 as I did a whole segment on the member stream about 291 a few days ago. Yeah, Kyle and I are going to do something. We're going to host a special stream. Maybe like a little Kyle maybe play some do some music stuff, feature some of his music. We'll do a Q&A. We're going to plan some stuff. It'll be a fun stream. He should do a shoey. Santos might get sparked tonight. Yeah, I mean, I thought he might get sparked last time. I thought maybe my thing with him is he goes too ham right away, right? He comes out of the gates like just crazy. I didn't think his cardio was going to last, but man, he's fucking talented and he hits hard. Hey, look at that Mark Goddard at KSW here today, guys. I feel like this is what they do, feed young guys to older guys, not really care about. Grufov is like 6 years younger. His debut, I feel like this is what they do. Well, 6 years younger is not bad at all. That's all good, buddy. Keep the comments coming. All right, round one.
Let's get it on.
I just might not be able to hit them all because, you know, this is a KSW stream, but keep them coming. If there's, buffer between the fights, I'm going to take the comments, guys. What's up, Benjamin? It's good to see you, buddy. When did I say I don't care about the UFC? This card fucking sucks, dude. I hope it proves me wrong. And already, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Already these heavyweights are throwing bombs. And Tokowiski gets the guillotine. Pops out of it. Drop for a guillotine. Now he's looking for it again. Look at this. Tokowiski definitely has trained some more MMA here compared to the boxer. Glowacki. And a nice right hand by Tokowiski. Hey, Jay Herbo, like, look at this, buddy. Look at this. Why the fuck are you more excited about UFC when there's KSW on right now, buddy? That's why I'm confused. KSW is unbelievable and blows these garbage fight night cards out of the water. I fucking love KSW. I fucking love it, dude. Oh, I'm so hyped right now. I've been waiting for this event for months, folks. And a nice takedown by Tolkowski. Full mount by Tolkowski. Full mount ground and pound. This could be it. This could be it. On a reversal. Oh my goodness. What happened? Oh my goodness. Oh my. Ah!
Looking to finish it. And it's all over.
Oh my goodness. Krzysztof with the reversal, and he must have struck Tolkowski in that reversal because he knocked him out. He knocked him out coming. Oh my God. Getting out of the full mount. He rolling. He knocked out his opponent. Take a look at the replay right now. This was about to end. Oh, it was a shot from the bottom. It was a left hook from the bottom. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, Jay Herbal, fuck the UFC fight night, bro. Did you not see this knockout? Oh my goodness, this is amazing.
Oh my God.
Let's fucking go. Boom! Knockout from the back, ladies and gentlemen. That was insane. That was insane. Dude, JL, Patrik was on top, full mount. This was about to end, laying down the fucking smack down here. And it wasn't a reversal from the back, from his back, getting the piss beat out of him. Christoph lands a left hook from his back and knocks out Patrik, who is literally in full mount, beating the fuck out of him. That was insane. You ain't gonna see shit like that at UFC Fight Night, bruh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was unbelievable. Wow. Some of them have been. That's what I'm saying. I'm hope like last ones. The Dern one was awesome. This one I'm hoping will be good. I just don't have high hopes. I have a bad feeling. And look, like I watched all the press conference. I watched every fighter at the so like Jay Herbo. How many press conference clips did you watch? You know, like I watched everything. I watched the weigh-in. I watched the weigh-ins live on what was it? There's a few people that were. I think Morgan was John Morgan was streaming it. You know, like I watched all that shit, but like I'm just, you know, there's some cards where like as a fan of the sport, I'm just not super excited for. Sometimes I can't even explain it too. You know, it's just like it could be because there's not a lot of star power. It could be because there's not fighters that I'm personally interested in up and down the card. I don't know. This one just didn't really stand out for me. Coming off a break where, again, you know, I'm invested in all sorts of MMA. Like, you know, like last week I was super pumped for Glory that I didn't even miss the UFC at all, you know? And again, there's so many good promotions out there that like UFC's not my favorite, like some of you guys. And I respect that it's some of your guys' favorite. I understand that it is. Call me a fucking hipster, but one championship is my favorite promotion. Oh my goodness. All right. Announcing the center of the cage is the winner. Let's catch up on some of these comments. Whew, I got to calm down, folks. My heart is racing. That was incredible. Good display of respect here by these guys. I mean, Patrik can't even believe it. You will see it's a Jay Herbo. But again, foul one. Knock on wood. Fingers crossed. It's a good card. If Mark is there, that means he won't be at UFC. Yep. I wonder if Herb Dean's coming back because he was in San Diego last night. So I doubt he's going to be at UFC. So we're probably going to have like Mark Smith, Keith Peterson. Barriu School's opponent at UFC 289. Dude, he's on a roll right now. I've liked Power Bar. Oh, we see a guillotine tonight. Oh, there's 2 L's in it. So they're it's all good, Herbo. I was picking up what you're putting down. At least you're not as bad as Grammar's MN Wild Talk. So they're sponsor tattoos. But they're like those, you know, they're fake tattoos or whatever, right? So KSW, actually a lot of fighters in KSW make more money than the UFC, not based on their fight purse, but based on their sponsors, right? What's up, Daniel? Another week. We're here enjoying the fighting with you. What a pleasure. Appreciate it, man. It's a pleasure to have you in the live chat as well. What a KO. Wait, wasn't Jason Herzog at Cage Wars last night, or am I going crazy? Wait, Herzog was at Cage Wars. Is he here as well? Was he the ref for that first fight? I didn't even notice. Did I see a tweet? No, but here, let me pull it up right now. Oh shit, I got a lot of fucking comments on Twitter. Oh my god. Here, one sec. Foul one. This is what Jaden sent me. Foul one. I don't know if it works though. All right, let's see. Oh, the Friday Fights 22 card? Dude, it looks so good. I might just have to get a boner seeing this picture. Hey, it made me hard too, brother. It made me hard too. Wow, that's going to be such a fucking stacked card. Wow. So that is the most stacked Friday Fights card I think that we've seen yet. Oh my goodness. That is amazing. That is amazing. All right, I replied to you on Twitter too, Foul One. Sorry about that, brother. Kubin, what's going on, Kubin? Thank you so much for joining. Dude, I love Octagon. I think it's the second best MMA promotion in Poland, but I love it. I think we've done 2 or 3 Octagon streams on this channel. It's super high level as well. Like, it's better than a lot of the UK and United States regional promotions. Like, is it as good as LFA? I think they're about the same. But the one thing about Octagon is they don't have as big as a roster as some of these American or North American regional promotions. So when they put on events, twice a month, once a month, whatever, the cards are very entertaining, right? Because they need to sell pay-per-views, they need to sell tickets. Dude, I watch those pay-per-views. I've spent money supporting Octagon. Absolutely love it. Again, I'm a casual when it comes to Polish MMA. I'm a fan. I don't know too much about the leagues. I don't know too much about the roster, but I do love watching Octagon, buddy. No one's fighting right now, guys. No one's clearly, since I'm not commentating about it. We are waiting for the next fighters. Again, just like any event, guys, between fights, like they're getting interviewed, So the next fighters are about to make their walkout, and we will highlight them here in a moment. That was fucking insane. What's up, MMA holes? Dude. MMA holes, I don't know if you just saw my reaction, buddy, but that last fight was fucking insane. 2 heavyweights went at it. One guy in full mount, about to finish the fight. No joke. Like, shots after shots in full mount. The guy on his back, MMA holes, fucking left hook from his back, knocks him out. Knocks him out, dude. It was absolutely insane. Everyone, shout out the MMA holes. One of the OG Fight Companion YouTube channels out there. They've subscribed to the channel. Now they're fucking chilling in the live chat. Let's go, buddy. Thank you so much for the support. We're a small channel here. We're not even 100% of it devoted to MMA. Like, we started off as a vlog channel. We're like kind of a music channel. The co-creator of the channel like fucking posts his tarantula feedings, his fishing videos and things like that. But like this particular series, I guess you want to call it, the live portion of this. I mean, I'm a fight junkie. I'm a sports guy. So I'm watching every single combat sports event that I can stay up for every day, and I might as well stream a bunch and hang out with you guys. So shout out to the MMA holes, guys. OG Fight Companions channel on YouTube, and they make great content as well. Appreciate you, buddy. I hope Herzog is reffing today. He's leaps and bounds above other refs. I don't think refs who can ref back-to-back events, but I'm not sure. MMA holes would know better than me on that one. Dude, that's awesome, Herbo. Yeah, it's fucking stacked. Octagon's not based in Poland? Where is it again? Maybe maybe I got confused because their last event was in Poland. Where is it held? Let me see. See, there you go. That shows that I'm a casual, right? I think the last event then it was held in Poland. So that's my mistake. That's where I got confused there. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so yeah, the last event that we held was in Poland. So my apologies, brother. My apologies. Czech. It's a Czech promotion. I'm a fucking idiot. Right. It's a Czech promotion. Not their last one, but the last event that we did on stream, it was in Poland. So that's why I got confused. My apologies, brother. My apologies. Hey, well, it is the best Czechia promotion then. Okay, I don't know. I don't watch a lot of other Czechia promotions. But anyways, Cuban, thank you. Educating me. My apologies for getting that wrong. But yeah, the last event that we streamed was in Poland, and that's why I got confused. And I think it was also the same weekend as we did a KSW event, the last event that Pudzianowski headlined. So what was that, like 76 or 77 or something like that? But Cuban, it's good to see you in the live chat, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Huge Octagon fan here, so we will stream more of them. The last few have just kind of they've been on they've been on when other promotions that we've been streaming have been on as well. So I just gave like some of the other ones priority. But you know what, Cuban, since you're now a subscriber to the channel, since you're in the live chat here, we will 100% do one of their upcoming ones. All right, I'll make a note of it, and we'll do that and interact with you in the chat, buddy. Dude, again, fucking fist bump though, buddy. I'm not drinking any brewskis or anything right now, as it's officially the afternoon here. I'm in Minnesota, so it's 12:54. I'm still drinking coffee. I'm still surviving. Yesterday, guys, I went a whole day with no coffee. Our house, my roommates and I, we ran out of coffee. Oh, it was tough, bro. It was tough. And I honestly, I felt still drained in the morning. That as soon as I got this in me, I was like, oh my God, here we go. All right, the next two fighters are being announced, so we will highlight them, and I'll give my prediction. I want to hear yours. Again, I'm no expert when it comes to KSW. I am a fan of this promotion to its core. I'm a casual of this promotion, so I'm not. Don't ask me what the betting picks are for this one and things like that. I'm just gonna give you my opinion on who I think is gonna win based on going through the fighters and highlighting them. But such a great broadcast as always. Such a great event. I've been looking forward to Colosseum 2 for months now, folks. So it's a stacked card. They have a title fight. Fourth last fight. There's 4 more fights after that one, or 3 more fights after that one, and they have a fucking title fight. So it's unbelievable. Again, my apologies, Kuban. And again, shout out to the MMA holes. It's fucking awesome you guys are hanging out here. Hell yeah, it's actually them. Away from home, please give some respect on the name of Gustafsson, guys. This dude is a beast, dude. I fucking love Gustafsson, and you know what? Even Chimaev sings his praise, right? And I know he's long in the tooth now. His fighting career is almost over, if not over, right? But man, he was an absolute legend in KSW and was a wrecking ball upon entering the UFC. Agreed, 100%. And that's where Glover kind of started to take off on his second little run. Fuck, there's a MMA YouTuber, God, I forget his name. I'll find it after we take one of our breaks, who did a documentary. All he does is documentaries on YouTube. Fuck, I forget his name. It's all yellow and red branding. It's a red-haired guy. His production's incredible. But I'll link it in the chat later. He did a tremendous documentary on Glover to share. Again, shout out to everyone in the live chat here today. We're going to highlight the next two fighters here, and I will give my picks. We got lightweights on deck here, folks, for this next fight. Dude, away from home, thank you so much for joining, buddy. Appreciate you. All right. Fighters are making their long walk into the cage. Dude, this is unbelievable. It's kind of like Pride style, that they have that big kind of box cage in the middle with the screens on every side. It's amazing. It's amazing. Activate A. He's got a bet on Leo. Okay, dude. Activate A did so well last night in the betting. Okay, we're gonna quickly highlight these fighters, folks. I'll give my prediction, then I want to hear yours. We have Masic, Kazi Echko. Again, my apologies if I butcher these guys' names. I'm trying my best against Leo Bridgeta. Oh, Bridgeta is a fucking badass last name. All right. Kazietsko, 9-2 in his pro MMA career, 29 years old. It's pretty much a pick 'em in this one, folks. 6 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 3 decisions. He's 8-2 in KSW, and he's on a 2-fight win streak against a 10-2 guy and a 6-2 guy. Both of them he finished in the second and third round. Leo Bridgeta, 10-3 in his pro MMA career. He's 4-1, no contest. He's out of the Czech Republic. He's the slight favorite at -135, but his opponent is +105. 10-3 pro MMA record, 9-fight win streak in Octagon. 6-1 in Octagon, but he's on a 9-fight win streak right now, and he won his last fight in RFA in a kickboxing match as well. So this guy's a very good stand-up fighter. As we see right now, round 1.
Let's get it all!
I'm going to Leo, locking it in. All right, folks, we'll get back to the comments here in a sec. Keep them coming. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We do live fight companions every single weekend covering the whole world of combat sports, baby. Not just MMA, as you know. Patrik Gavia, he's a beast with the documentaries. Yes, I know him. Great guy. Dude, he's awesome. He is awesome. I binged them all now, and I've been rewatching them. Dude, MMA holds, you're still hanging around. You're fucking beauty. Thank you so much. Cuban predicting Leo Bridgeta second round KO. All right, I'll get back to your comments here in a moment, guys. We're just going to get back to focusing on this fight, but I promise we'll read your comments here coming in. Keep them coming. Even if I can't get to them in real time, you know I show you guys some love, and I want to interact with all you guys because we do play-by-play commentary, reaction, but most importantly, interaction, folks. Okay, 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock here. Nice inside leg kick by Bridgeta. Again, Bridgeta making his KSW debut here upon a solid run in Octagon. And you can see he is kickboxer through and through here. The 7th-ranked lightweight fighter is his opponent in Kaziesko. 3 minutes and 17 on the clock here. Oh, and a nice left hand by Bridgeta, but a nice counter right hook by Kaziesko. 3 minutes on the clock. Nice left, double left by Bridgeta. The first one landed. First one was a hook. Center of the ring. Trying to employ some feints here is Kaziesko. And oh! Bridgeta landed an outside leg kick checked by Kaziesko. And that out, it made Bridgeta stumble a little bit. Inside low kick on that lead left leg of Kaziesko by Bridgeta. Yaroslav saying Leo Bridgeta is going to win as well. Thank you so much, Yaroslav Dvorak. Oh, and a step-in right elbow by Kaziesko. Hey, Kaziesko so far is holding his own in the striking here. Bridgeta, though, is he just warming up? Double left jab and right hand. Again, keep the comments coming. I'll get to them in a sec here, folks. Ooh, I'm going to fix this on the ticker, too. There we go. 2 minutes on the clock here, folks. Both of them trading leg kicks here, inside, outside. Fuck, this is a close round so far, guys. I think Bridgeta's landing more volume here. So far, I think he's winning the round, but I mean, it's close, man. Like, if Kaziesko gets a takedown and does a little bit of damage, that could be enough to win this round. We shall see. 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock here. Lightweight bout. Third fight on the prelim. We go to the featured prelim next. We got 2 more rounds in this fight, folks. Again, Kaziesko in the red corner, Bridgeta in the blue. High kick attempt by Kaziesko. Outside low kick by Bridgeta, and Kaziesko counters with the right hand. Right hand was mostly blocked. Inside low kick by Bridgeta. Not a lot of pop on that one. High kick by Bridgeta. And Bridgeta's got the reach and height advantage. And in kickboxing, I mean, shit, if you can keep your opponent... Pick your opponent apart on the outside. I mean, as long as it's not one championship where you're being fucking forced to do it. You didn't tell they only do PayPal. Well, I assume everyone and their dog has PayPal. It's 2023. I would rather it be PayPal than go right through my bank, to be honest, through a Polish fucking streaming service. What's up, Gravedigger Jones? It's good to see you, buddy. One of our exclusive members on the channel. Spinning back fist by Kaziesko. And Bridgeta goes, come on, let's go. I love it. Here, Gravedigger Jones, I'll hook you up on Twitter. Give me a sec here, and then I'll catch up on the comments too, guys. Don't worry. Oh, foul one. I just saw your new profile picture on Twitter. I love dogs. I love doges. And that's it for the first round, folks. Sorry, folks. I was trying to hook Gravedigger up here. Fuck, I keep typing into Twitter Gravedigger Jones, but that's not your Twitter handle. Oh, now I'm scrolling. Fuck. Who else follows Gravedigger on Twitter? Hook him up with what I sent you, because I got to get to the comments here, guys. Last time you did Bellator with Musasi versus Edwards and Barnawi versus Primus, and it was a blast, so I decided to come back, hoping it will be better for Parnasse, our French fighter this time. Hey, you're our friend who's on Twitter. Hey, away from home, thank you so much for joining, buddy. I appreciate you, and thank you for the kind words. Appreciate it, man. Do you agree that KSW is the best European organization at the moment? Number 2, Octagon. 3, Eris. 4, Cage because of their past. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree with that list. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I didn't get to all the comments there. Who's your favorite female active UFC fighter? I got Blanchfield. It's not Blanchfield. I'll fucking tell you that much. Oops. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Zhang Weili. 100 times more than Aaron Blanchfield. 4 minutes and 24 seconds left. Left hook by Bridgeta. Blanchfield's good. She proved that against Andrade, but Andrade did take that on short notice. I want to see Blanchfield against top competition before I start swooning. But Zhang Weili is my favorite woman fighter right now. Valentina behind her. And then Baby Shark for obvious reasons. I didn't say I don't like Blanchfield. I didn't say that. Don't put words in my mouth. So before I start swooning over her, I have to see her against better competition. The fight against Andrade was awesome. Andrade did take that on short notice, though. But again, credit where credit is due. She definitely is a force to be reckoned with, but not enough for me to swoon over her. And she's a wrestling heavy fighter, which isn't super exciting either compared to Zhang Weili and Valentina's style, right? So no hate, just hasn't won me over yet. But that's not to say she's not excellent and super talented. All right, 3 minutes and 25 seconds left in this second round, and KSW doesn't want to take this to the ground at all. He wants to stand and bang with Bridgeta. Who do you guys have winning that first round, by the way? It was super close. I'm saying Bridgeta based on volume. I think he landed more. And I don't think KSW landed anything harder, to make up for that. High front kick by KSW here. Again, 3 minutes on the clock here. Second round. I like that one blonde girl too. I forget her name. I think she's European. I don't know. I don't know who that is. There's a few blonde girls in the UFC. I like the Polish girl too, Kovacevic. She put on a good fight last time. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. And she went on a crazy losing streak too. The UFC kept her, and now she's looking good. They're trading kicks here again, folks. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the second round. Outside low kick by KSW. Bridgeta moved forward there with a combo, but not a lot of them landed. Inside low kick by Bridgeta. High kick by Bridgeta. High kick was blocked by KSW. And again, there wasn't a lot of power on it. I think Bridgeta might be getting frustrated a bit here just because KSW's hanging with him. Inside low kick by KSW. Good head movement by KSW. KSW got the better of that exchange there. Good body kick by Bridgeta to end that though. KSW, man, he's looking good in this fight. Yeah, that'll be Fioro competing for the belt soon, crossing fingers. Hey, she's been looking good too, buddy. Good karate stance, good side kicks, and defense takedowns. Yeah, she is sick. I do like her. She fought Chugagan last time, right? Reaper Jones, that's it. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. Okay, I'm going to do that right now. 1 minute. Reaper, that's it. That's it. I'm like, what's the key word again? Sorry, Reaper. 1 minute, 11 seconds left in this fight. Yo, okay, you got me there. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. Give me 1 sec, buddy. Give me 1 sec. 1 minute left in this fight. High kick by KSW. KSW, I think, won this round, dude. Okay, so this is from our boy Jaden Reaper. Dude, that KO that we saw in the last fight is making the rounds on Twitter. Holy fuck. Oh, beautiful job by KSW in the pocket, man. Good head movement there by Bridgeta, dodging those two big left hooks, or those hooks, right and left. He was throwing both of them there. Glad to hear from across the ocean because we think all the best of her in our country as well. France. No, she's awesome, man. She's awesome. There's some good French. I mean, hey, Eris is helping, but there's a good French wave of high-level MMA fighters now. 10 seconds left in this second round. Yeah, I got KSW, who's in the red corner right now. I got him winning this second round. He's been controlling the pace of this one. Both of them aren't too busted up. Good display of respect. I mean, both of them, I think, little bit of blood coming from their nose, but nothing crazy. Right, that was the end of the second round. I have this tied going into the third. Let me know your thoughts, folks, in the live chat here. Dab, that must have been so good. This is a very tight fight at the moment. I think Kaziesko's won that second round though. Activate A. Yeshua Chukagian with 2 knees fucked up. She did surgery according to Aldrich Casada, her coach. She will become stronger, way stronger. Knee injuries are tough though, so I hope she does. I hope she does come back strong. Sounds good, buddy. Can't wait to see you in a little bit. Second, Bridgeta, did you see the 2 big shots? First draw, maybe Poland. Second, Czech. Hey, love your opinion also, David. Thank you so much for sharing. I did see the 2 big shots at the end. It was like, what, 1 minute and 12 seconds? So you're right. There were those 2 big shots. And I guess if it was that close, those 2 big shots were enough. See, the first round, I just had... and here we're in the third round. I had Bridgeta winning the first round just because of volume. But you're right. He did land the harder shots in that second round, but Kaziesko landed the volume. So it's just a close, fun fight here at the end of the day. But hey, David says that Bridgeta won that second round, and you know the first one could be a draw, but Bridgeta could be up in this fight right now. I think it's tied. But hey, this third round is going to be a big third round for both of these guys. Can't take their foot off the gas. I think Leo won round 2, but round 1 is 50-50. That's funny. See, I have like the opposite take. I have Kaziesko winning that second round, and the first round Bridgeta. But again, I'm no fucking expert. I'm just a fan. Third will show the winner. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Thanks for joining, David. I appreciate it, buddy. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock here. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. As you know, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, and vote in the poll question. All right, 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock here. Third and final round. Overhand left completely misses by Kaziesko. High kick dodged by Bridgeta. Both these guys still have gas left in the tank, which is awesome. Both them dodging shots there. Beautiful head movement. Great body shot combo there by Bridgeta. Outside low kick. And you look at that lead left leg of Kaziesko, and it's starting to bruise on the inside and outside now. High kick by Kaziesko. Doesn't land. Going right back with the kicks is Bridgeta. Unable to get that lead left leg now of Bridgeta as Kaziesko. Bridgeta looks like he's just a little bit quicker right now in this third round, folks. Rico, you can try the crack. You can try the stream with the crack. Apparently, everyone's saying that that's working. But again, I'm watching on KSWTV, buddy. I always buy these pay-per-views because I don't want any totally legal stream to crap out on me, and I've been looking forward to this for months now. Oh, beautiful left hook. But chat, help out our boy Rico. If not, dude, get on that crack. Get on that crack. Amazing dodges indeed. Who didn't know you like this S tier stream? Oh, dude, you're far too kind. But yeah, there's 32 of you in the live chat. Like this video, folks. We're trying to get to 50 likes. That's our goal here today. Oh, man, Kaziesko, that lead left leg is causing him a lot of trouble as he even tried to push off of it to land those hooks and ended up like kind of tripping himself up. So Bridgeta so far is winning this third round, folks. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left. Oh, that outside low kick on Bridgeta seemed to bother him, and his lead left leg is starting to bruise on the outside as well. Look at that. I didn't notice that. Wow, both of these guys, I mean, the leg kicks coming from these guys are absolutely lethal, folks. 1 minute and 47 seconds, and then their inside low kick on Bridgeta by Kaziesko. Both of them trade kicks there again. Wow, man. This may as well be a fucking kickboxing fight. I've seen boxing in KSW before, just straight boxing. I don't think I've seen a kickboxing match. Just coffee, Gravedigger John. Just coffee. I might switch to a brewski later, or maybe just for the UFC stream. 1 minute, 20 seconds left. Both of them landing and poking in the right hand by Bridgeta. Drops Kaziesko, but just for a second, Kaziesko right back up to his feet. And then Kaziesko landed a shot on Bridgeta. I think Bridgeta tripped up there, but Bridgeta landed a right hand, I believe, and dropped Kaziesko just for a moment. Like flashed him for a second. 1 minute left. That's it. That should seal the round for Bridgeta, folks. That should seal the round for Bridgeta. David, I got Bridgeta right now, buddy. Nice right hand by KSW and a left hand by KSW. 55 seconds left here. KSW honestly just has to swing like crazy here. Again, Rico, get on that crack, buddy. Not to be confused with the drug. I kind of like the open air stadium. MMA looks good in the daytime. Dude, it totally does. It totally does. As the sun is setting there, or beginning to set anyways. Actually, I have no idea what time it is in Poland, to be honest. But feel like you can see every bruise or scratch better in the sun. That is true. That is true. Because not only is there lighting, but you have lighting from above and the sides coming in. Oh, inside low kick again on KSW by Bridgeta. Final 15 seconds left. Hey, props to KSW. This has been a fucking war, ladies and gentlemen. What a great fight. Final 10 seconds. And KSW still walking forward. KSW still walking forward. Straight left jab. KSW now goes for a clinch, and that is it for the fight. I tip my cap to these tremendous warriors here. KSW 83 Colosseum 2. What an amazing lightweight fight, ladies and gentlemen. These guys did not stop. The pace was super high. These guys just kept swinging. This was an absolute treat. I am honored to have watched this fight. Wow. Close fight, but I think Leo Bridgeta got the better of KSW in the third. I had it around a piece going into the third. So regardless of how everyone else scored it as well, I think we can all agree that this is unanimous decision for Leo Bridgeta. The chat was saying he landed the better shots in the second round, and hey, that's totally true. You're totally right. But we can't deny that in this third round he also did. As oh fuck, maybe it looks like, oh man. So I'm not sure. They might have dropped each other in that third round. I originally thought that Bridgeta kind of tripped when he got hit with that shot after KSW got dropped and, you know, quickly got back up to his feet. How good of a chin and just fucking solid, you know, stone head does Bridgeta have? Because I saw in those replays, there were some clean shots right to the temple. Didn't even flinch. Didn't even flinch. All right, we're awaiting the official decision now. Oh, it's 8, just after 8 p.m. All right, so the sun, I mean, you guys got, I guess, an hour and a half or so until the sun starts setting. Sweet. Dude, my Kuban, my buddy actually just got back from Prague. He was there cutting hair. He was there as a barber. Downtown Prague. There we go, Leo Bridgeta. Leo Bridgeta is the winner, ladies and gentlemen. What a tremendous win. What a tremendous win. What a great third round, honestly. What a great third round. Hell yeah, and he won on the scorecards as well. Gravedigger Joan is drinking a Devil's Staircase IPA. Ooh. How is it? Is it a hazy IPA? Is it more of a West Coast IPA? Like, is it a little bit more bitter or is it a little bit more juicy? Bridgeta Bombay, let's go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Both these guys win, in my opinion. Leo, let's go. Thanks so much for joining, Andrej. Dude has a Justin Gaethje kind of chin. Absolutely. Damn, the stadium is packed. Apparently 45,000 tickets were sold, and that was when an article came out 2 days ago. So it might even be packed here today. Bridgeta Bombay, Bridgeta Bombay. I love it. What is up? Had to run to the beer store quick. Atta boy, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time between KSW and UFC to run to the beer store, but folks, that's okay because I have a barrel-aged Blanton's barrel-aged Imperial Stout that I might crack for the UFC stream. Jay Herba pointed it out. I ain't giving enough love to the UFC this weekend. So, whoops. So how about we make it a special occasion? I've been saving. That bottle's been cellared for like 8 months now. Maybe I cracked that open. Look, the bitch is 18% or 16%. So Shit's going to get wild if that's the case, but maybe I do that instead of going and buying a case. Again, shout out to both of these fighters. What a tremendous performance by both of them. Featured prelim is next, folks, before we hit up the main event of the evening. Again, a big shout out to everyone joining us live here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and most importantly, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't be shy. Comment away. Vote in the poll question. We do fight companions every single weekend. I'm starting to drink now. Let's go, baby. Cheers. I got probably one more cup of coffee. Maybe this should be my last cup of coffee. Hey, if we hit 100 likes on this video, the downing of the expired beer is still on the table, folks. We didn't hit it last night, but we're trying to hit 50. That is our like goal here today. If we double that shit, I told the chat, I down an expired brewski for the live chat for your guys' entertainment. Hell yeah, activate, eh? I can't believe Bridgeta was able to jump on that leg to celebrate. Dude, how crazy. Did you see that? It was almost like it was cut. It was like a welt so deep. Adam Bridgeta Bombay. Appreciate you, Adam. Now you need to do a shoey for UFC. Only when Tuivasa is fighting, man. Like, there's no reason to do one when Tuivasa is not fighting. Isn't it Kai versus Albazi tonight? I don't remember the rest of the card. That is comment of the night, and it wasn't even intentional.
Exactly that.
Exactly that. Expired beer? Never heard of it. Oh. Most craft beers expire pretty quickly. If you change the temperature of them. You know, like domestic beer, there's not as much of a science to it as craft beer, right? Especially with all the ingredients that craft beer puts in, and a lot of them put, like, you know, fruits and different things in them as well. So, you know, like, for example, milk stouts, dude, it doesn't even matter if you keep that shit in the fridge, like 4 or 5 months or 4 months, and your milk stouts, like, throw it away unless you want to drink a lot of chunkies, right? It's fucking gross. Same with any lactose IPAs. You have 3 months tops. Throw them out. If not, you'll probably get sick, right? And then changing the temperatures of beers, right? Going from, you know, your car or you know, the cooler to the shelf, hell, to the when the tap room's distributors, if they send them out and it's not a cooled truck, it could affect the profile of the beer as well, right? That's why Guinness sucks here in North America compared to when you know, go to Ireland. That's what I've heard anyways. I like Guinness, but I'm not. There's so many better fucking stouts out there, folks. But I have friends who, like, are stout guys and gals out here in North America who hate Guinness, and they went over to the Guinness brewery, and they were in Ireland. And they were like, "Oh my god, dude! Like, it's night and day." Oh, by the way, give me 1 sec. I'll show you guys something cool. Check this out. Limited run. Old-fashioned inspired ale aged in Kentucky bourbon barrels with orange and cherry. Brewed and bottled by Guinness Brewing Company. Look at this shit. That was amazing. It was amazing. I think it's like one of, like, they only brewed like a small batch. Guess the percentage of this, guys. Guess the percentage of this. Hit me up with some guesses in the live chat. Hit me up with some guesses. All right, we'll highlight the next two fighters in just a moment. Yeah, homemade beers are often more fragile. 70% of bets are on Kai. I don't understand why. Only way I see him win is if Albazi Gas is trying to get a finish. That, or what I suggested earlier, I believe, if Kai Kara-France can primarily stuff his takedowns and keep him on the feet, right? If Kai Kara-France can force this fight on the feet, Kai Kara-France is going to piece Albazi the fuck up. But again, when I think Kai Kara-France, like, he doesn't get in many wrestling matches. However, he is strong, right? So it's going to be interesting. I think Albazi honestly just tunes him on the ground. But if Kai Kara-France can force this fight on the feet, Chuck Liddell style, Chuck Liddell, you know, famous for being a really good wrestler who used his counter wrestling to keep fights on the feet. That's where I think the path to victory is for Kai Kara-France. We could, though, see, like, you know, there's a possibility that Albazi just gets exposed and he's not ready for those high-level guys yet, but I don't think that's the case. I do think he's a very good fighter. All right, next two fighters making their walk out here. Dude, I love the announcer. I love the hanging old-school Presley-style microphone. I forget what those are called. I'm a music guy, and I forget what those are called. Yeah, shout out to KSW, guys. One of the best promotions out there. One of my personal favorites to watch whenever it's on. And I've been waiting for Colosseum 2 for like fucking months now. And again, Even if the fights were complete ass, I'd show up for the ring girls themselves. Ayo. Ooh, sorry, that was a little loud. Did you see the UFC doesn't even give gimped tickets to the fighters anymore? Can't even bring your family anymore. That's I was like gimped. I was like, that's fucked up, dude. They're making the most money they've ever made in history, and they can't even give fighters' families tickets anymore. That's crazy. All right, making their walkouts to the ring right now are both these fighters. Yeah, patching looks cool. I would go for 7.8 higher. Abuzz is decent striking though too. Keyword decent. Kai Kara France, top of the division, title contender striking. Probably UFC. Or if we have a break between the prelims here and the main card, which we might have, I imagine the main card is going to start at the top of the hour, so 3 p.m. Eastern. That is when I'll probably start. Hope Kai Kara France ribs getting better since Moreno fight. Moreno's one of my favorites in and outside the octagon. It's almost been a year, if I'm not mistaken, right? It's been like, was it 11 months or so, 10 months or something since Kai Kara France's fought? So I think he's all healed, ready to go. Kai will win a decision. Will be a good fight for both of them. Hell yeah, Rico. And again, the betting odds are close for a reason, right? It would be cool to see it go the distance. Like, what a fun fight that would be if it goes 5 rounds. Albazi has not gone 5 rounds, though, I don't think, right? He very much is very explosive and tries to finish his fights. Again, it's very hard for me to choose, right, a winner. But for the sake of, content on this channel and the live stream, sure, I got to make a prediction. So I predicted Albazi, but again, with the caveats that, Jay Herbo had a good caveat too, and with the caveats and asterisks that we mentioned. Damn, I can taste the Amarillo hops and Citric Mosaic. That's insane. Guys, 11.8%. 11. This little bottle, 11.8%. I know, but dude, you know what? It sucks. So Canada gets gypped a whole hour. In the United States, it starts. I don't know. Maybe there's just like buffer for an hour, but ESPN says it starts an hour earlier. And tickets for the Apex start at $1,500 now. That's fighters' entire payday, dude. It's some fighters. It's half of some fighters' show. Seriously, because don't like brand new fighters to the UFC get 3-3, or is it 5-5 now? Anyways, holy fuck, dude, that's ridiculous. Yeah, no, this is Albazi's first 5 round, but so hasn't Kai. That's why this is a good decision, just to fuck everyone's. Yeah. Fair enough that Kai hasn't gone 5 rounds, but I feel like he's less explosive than Albazi, that he probably just has like the natural cardio. That's just my opinion. The MMA gods are like that, though. No, of course. Rico, it's good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Hell yeah, Gravedigger Jones is going to be here. By the way, Gravedigger Jones, one of our exclusive members here on the channel. Thank you so much, Gravedigger, for going above and beyond to support us, buddy. We just don't get the early prelims. Got you. But usually there's not early prelims on fight night cards. But anyways, yeah. Yeah, dude, this beer was intense. Oh, fuck. Sorry, guys. Like I said, hate me all you want. I buy the pay-per-views for KSW. So my apologies. If you guys know anywhere else to watch, hit them up in the chat, guys. Yeah, Jay Herbo, let's go. Not always, dude, because on Fight Pass there'd be 2 extra streams. There was the early prelim stream, which was, the first 2 fights or the first 3 fights on pay-per-view cards, and there were actually 3 separate blocks. There was early prelims, and then then you have to go TSN for the prelims, and there was an extra one for the pay-per-view of the main card. You don't have you don't have a Fight Pass, so you wouldn't know that. But that's why. And again, they might have changed things since I moved from Canada, but that's how it used to be. You used to get early prelims on Fight Pass in Canada, go to TSN for the prelims, and then back to Fight Pass for the main event, or it's just on TSN, depending on if it's a pay-per-view or a fight night. These KW shows look crazy. So many people show up to watch 40+ men fight. Dana needs to target Poland. I mean, he kind of has. I mean, there've been a lot of good KSW fighters who've come over to the UFC, a la my poll question, folks. If you want someone's opinion, I'd rather go as with Mike Jones. Yeah. Mike Jones might be busy this week and he hasn't showed up on any of the streams. He might show up for UFC though. I know he was busy last weekend. Okay, folks, we're going to highlight these fighters quick as they're entering the cage and we're about to begin here. Guys, you're amazing. Keep the comments coming. This live stream has been absolutely buzzing. All right, we'll get the ticker on the bottom of the screen to reflect the rounds. Both the fighters are being officially announced. Tail of the tape's going to come up on the screen, and I'm going to give my quick rundown before we get to the fight here. Again, featured prelim on the fight, ladies and gentlemen. We got Daniel Rutowski against Adam Soldayev. Adam Rutowski, 15-3 in his pro MMA career. He's 34 years old. He's the favorite, -170. He's on a 2-fight win streak right now. He's 4-1 in his last fights, 15-3 overall. Former 7 KO TKO, 1 submission, 7 decision. He's fought in Babylon MMA where he was the champion, 7-0, 3-1 in KSW. And again, he's on a 2-fight MMA win streak, a 3-fight win streak if you add in boxing. He had a great fight against Lomeli Eskiju. It was a split decision, but it was a good fight nonetheless. I know the fight has started, but I just want to finish my quick preview here, then we'll get to it. Adam Soldayev, 7-1 in his pro MMA career. He's the slight underdog, 25 years of age. He is 7-1, and he's 5-0 in his last 5 fights, folks. 4 KO TKO, 1 submission, 2 decision. He's 2-0 in KSW, and he has a, 2 4s. And he's just on a straight up 7-fight win streak. I think he gets humbled, though, tonight against the veteran in Rutowski. I'm going with Rutowski, locking it in. That is my pick. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks, as we are in the first round here. 30 seconds into the first round. Outside low kick there by Soldayev. Soldayev, by the way, the number 6th ranked featherweight. Rutowski, the number 2 ranked featherweight. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock here. Rutowski in the red corner. Soldayev in the blue. Love that KSW actually matches up the shorts with the gloves here. Okay, I'll get back to your comments here in a sec, guys. All right, I'm going with Adam. Foul one. See you back here in a bit, buddy. Thank you so much for the support, as always. Rico's going with Soldayev. Man, is Wacona Brewing your sponsor? No, they're just friends of ours. They hook me up with free beer. I'm gonna start changing like what's in the background more often, like every weekend, to kind of be like a little gimmick of the channel, I guess. But no, they're not a sponsor. They're just good friends of us. Shout out Jeremy, their distributor. He hooks me up with free beer pretty much every month. But okay, again, we'll get back to more of the comments here in a sec, guys. Go Knights. But I'm going to commentate on the fight here in this last 3 minutes of the first round. If you haven't got your predictions in, hit me up with them in the live chat. 3 minutes and 10 seconds in the first round. Overhand right by Rutowski. What a fucking nice shot that was. Rutowski with some banger sponsor tattoos as well. But he's getting paid. 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Nice overhand right followed by straight left by Rutowski. Straight left by Rutowski. Again, that wasn't even a jab. He's straight up thrown that left body kick by Rutowski. Going into clinch there in the center of the cage with Soldayev. Body shot by Rutowski. Rutowski's getting the better Soldayev on the feet to start this fight. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left on the clock here, folks. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Good checked inside low kick by Rutowski. Going in for an uppercut. A step and uppercut with Soldayev. Rutowski dodges. Soldayev's got to watch his fingers there. Almost poked Rutowski in the face or in the eyes. Just straight up like it was like a palm, John Jones style. Oh, and there was that was a right hand by Rutowski that landed on Soldayev. That seemed to hurt Soldayev. Rutowski now clinching up against the cage, pushing Soldayev up against the cage right now. Abu Bakr to win, -150. Gafrov to win, +105. Altamirano, +105. And Albazi, -110. Honestly, Jay Herbal, that's a fucking good parlay, buddy. Look at you. As always, I hope everyone in the chat who has money on any of these fighters wins. Even if I don't predict the fighter that you have money on to win, that doesn't mean I'm not rooting for them. I'm rooting for you guys. I'm rooting for you guys to make money. 1 minute and 26 seconds left. Still pushing Soldayev up against the cage is Rutowski. Yeah, definitely. I mean, make shows there. Look at that. That's 80,000 plus people right there sold out. Main event is 40 years and 35 years old with a bad back. Well, actually, yeah, but they have made up for because there is a vacant title fight in the fourth last fight too on the card, right? But yes, no, I'm picking up what you're putting down for sure, Rico. And again, Rico, thanks for joining, buddy. Seriously, I love the interaction when we're doing these streams, so I can't say thank you guys enough. That straight right is winning the fight. Beautifully thrown. Dude, it's amazing. And a break in action with 30 seconds left just to check the gloves. I think the tape is dangling, but there's 30 seconds left, so he'll get retaped up here in between rounds. 25 seconds left on the clock here. Yeah, I got Rutowski winning this one. That straight right is money, and I mean, he didn't do much damage up against the cage, but it is control time. Each of them land a shot there. High kick attempt by Soldayev. Rutowski read that one. It just seems like, you know, the experience that Rutowski has right now is showing, right? He's just like he's just a little bit of a step ahead right now, but let's see if the youth helps Soldayev as we get into the later rounds. That's it for the first round, folks. Lots of dogs tonight live in the UFC, but I feel Altamirano is one. Unless he gets a finish, it's going to be a hard fight. And that is one thing that I do like about these sleeper cards and these thinner UFC Fight Night cards is the betting kind of turns into Bellator a little bit. Not quite as fucked up and crazy as Bellator, because Bellator, you'll have like plus fucking 1,500 guys knock out their opponents in 30 seconds. Like cha-ching for those who sprinkle a little on them. Bellator odds are completely fucked, but you know, you have, like, again, some of these thinner fight nights, there's a lot of good dogs. Jay Herbo, the reason I like Altamirano, all the predictions I see people say, very similar skill style to Tim, except Tim is more defensive. My problem is he's fighting angry. He might make a defensive mistake. I don't think he's fighting as angry as everyone thinks, because look at Dern. Seriously. I actually like this matchup for Tim Elliott because he said this in his press conference. And again, I know Jay Herbo watched all the press conferences, right? Right, Jay Herbo, you watched all the press conferences. And Tim Elliott said that he's actually excited for this one because he actually doesn't have to fight defensive in this one. He said he was preparing to fight defensive against a guy who was threatening with the takedown. Altamirano's going to stand and bang with him. So it's a tough one to call, but the short notice aspect from Altamirano, assuming, you know, Elliott doesn't have any injuries, it's going to be a tough fight for Altamirano because Elliott's going to go balls to the wall. Yeah, he's going to have a little bit of fuel with everything that went on with his wife, but I think that being able to just go full attack, he's not going to fight defensively. But that's my opinion. All right, round two, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
He's a veteran. He will have tricks up his sleeve. Altamirano drips his head a lot, and that's something I saw in the tape. I saw in an interview of Elliott mentioning it. Alta can't handle the high-paced fight. I'm excited to see if Altamirano can rise to the occasion. Regardless, it's going to be a good fight. It's going to be a good fight. Rico and Away From Home. I'll get to your comments here in just a sec, guys. Jay Herbo, you got to start watching the press conferences, man. I'm the one who said I didn't prepare for this UFC event. Yes, yeah, I know these answers. He's with a new team, buddy. He's with a new team. In Texas, I believe. Because his daughter's actually going to come live with him full time, which is awesome. Anyways, we'll get back to the comments in a sec, guys. Jay Herbo, your questions can be answered by watching the press conferences, buddy. But no, that's what he mentioned there. 3 minutes. Again, we're going to focus back on this fight. We'll get back to the comments here in a sec, guys. Thank you so much for the interaction. Seriously, you guys are amazing. Huge fight day here with KSW and UFC, and I'm happy to talk about both of them. But this is an exciting fight, so I selfishly am going to keep my eyes on this for the next 3 minutes and 11 seconds here. That is on the clock. Oh, shit. So Soldayev with a straight kick, and that almost landed right on the dome of Rutowski. Beautiful body kick by Soldayev. Slipping there, throwing that big right hand was Soldayev. Didn't fall to the ground. Two minutes and 42 seconds left. Going for the takedown now is Rutowski. An easy single leg and a left hand on Soldayev. Soldayev on his knees again, though. Good job getting back up to his feet by Soldayev, but not making it easy for him is Rutowski. Rutowski still has the body lock and a nice right hand by Rutowski. He has, left hand. He has his right hand over the torso of Soldayev. 2 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock here, piecing him up a little bit with his left hand. Again, shout out to everyone commenting. You guys are awesome, and I appreciate every single one of you. And everyone watching too, extending past the comments. Because I know a few of you are shy, and that's totally okay. But hey, vote in the poll question too if you haven't already. Appreciate you guys. 2 minutes on the clock here, second round. How crazy is it? The MMA holes dropped by, and we're like actually hanging out in the chat, dude. So we've had MMA Joey, MMA holes, and Bare Knuckle FC join our live streams now. How cool is that? 1 minute and 45 seconds left in the second round. Oh, and looking for the slam takedown is... Oh, and the suplex. He just did a suplex. Rutowski. Good crab walk by Soldayev with Rutowski on his back to the cage here, but that was a Pride-esque takedown. That was a WWE type takedown, ladies and gentlemen. I don't usually throw any love to pro wrestling, but damn, that was beautiful. Soldayev got back up to his feet here, but now just the relentless pressure by Rutowski. And again, it's not just a crotch sniff and hold the guy up against a cage match right now. Like, Rutowski's employing takedowns, man. They're separated here, though. 1 minute and 3 seconds left in this second round. Rutowski looks like he's slowing down a bit. And yeah, he used a lot of energy there with those takedowns. Straight left by Rutowski, but not landing with the same pop it did in the first round. But breathing heavily is Soldayev as well now. But looks like Soldayev is is slightly quicker, but he's not landing with his shots right now anyways, as he's doing those step-in rights. I don't know why he keeps doing that. They're not landing. 40 seconds left in the second round. Again, I'll get back to the comments here in a sec, folks. Appreciate your patience. I have Rutowski to win this one. Some people in the chat have Soldayev, and it's been a good fight thus far. I have Rutowski winning the first two rounds. Beautiful outside low kick by Rutowski. And that kind of messed up Soldayev. Was throwing a left hand that would have landed right on the money. And there's that overhand left again by Soldayev, ducking his Rutowski. Now, Soldayev going for the takedown. Hell no, dude. And another dodging. Man, this is incredible stuff right here. Oh, fuck. I'm putting the wrong ticker on the screen. My apologies, folks. Jesus Christ. And that is it for the second round. My apologies. Wrong names on the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Sorry about that, folks. All right, back to the comments we go here. Back to the comments we go. Not a friend with Lopez. They actually put on the spot every side. Honestly, that happens here in France at the moment. Altamirano can't handle pace. That's the issue. Every minute that goes by, he's going to get crack and crack. Oh yeah, we talked about that. He's got Chris Brennan and his striking coach who is with him. Might need to go find a replacement pick for Altamirano. You still got time. People in the chat right now. Jay Herbo, this is his parlay. Oh fuck, did I not? Damn it, I didn't bookmark it. Sorry, buddy. But ask the chat for some advice. Off work, getting back. How's it going? It's going great, buddy. Phony Turgeson, you missed one of the craziest knockouts. A guy was in full mount and he was beating the fuck out of the guy under him, and the guy under him lands a left from the bottom and knocks him out in the first round. He's with a great team. Tim looks in the best shape he's been fighting since DJ. No smoking, no drinking, eating a diet. He's taking it serious. Altamirano isn't that guy. Hey, there you go, guys. Look at that. Go on Twitch, RMC Sport. You have the preliminary card there if you want it. Holy shit, that was a hell of a suplex indeed. That Roman Greco from Rutowski is strong. That's why I ain't touched this betting-wise. I'm watching on KSWTV, phony. But I know there's some people in the chat here who can help you out if you need another place to watch. But shout out to KSWTV. Love the broadcast. Love everything about it. And it's only $10 USD. All right, 4 minutes and 17 seconds.
Let's get it all!
On the clock in this third round. Wanted to catch up on the comments here, folks. And again, appreciate all the comments. We will jump to UFC right after KSW is done. We're on to our 7-fight main card next, folks. So there will probably be some overlap. We might miss some of the first fights of the UFC. But hey, KSW gets priority today, baby, because look at this. This is amazing. All right, 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock here. Overhand right attempt by Rutowski. Dude, Rutowski, I love watching this guy fight. And this is the thing, guys. Like, is this not high-level MMA? It totally is. Nice straight left again, man. Not even a jab, just straight left by Rutowski. Didn't land a lot in that second round, but he grappled mostly in that second round. But it was money in that first round. Rutowski's up 2 rounds to none, though. Nice right hand by Soldayev. And Soldayev is, and rightfully so, more aggressive here on the feet in this third round. He is a little quicker on his feet right now, I will say. Not to say Rutowski is completely gassed. His head movement is still tremendous. So I don't know what happened there. Mind your own, try to hack us. I don't know. The odds on Rutowski, minus 175 favorite. Minus 175 favorite. Sorry for freezing there, folks. Not sure what happened, but we're back. We're back. Minus 175. He was the favorite. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock here. Rutowski, again, doing a good job of dodging Soldayev's shots here. Oh, knee by Soldayev. But Rutowski eats it and grabs the leg, looking for the takedown. Beautiful takedown by Soldayev. And good reversal. Or beautiful takedown by Rutowski. A beautiful reversal by Soldayev, I should say. But on the coming back up to his feet, Rutowski landed a good right hand. Soldayev with a beautiful straight left there. And that cut Rutowski next to his right eye. Rutowski now cut a little bit next to his right eye. And you can see Rutowski slowing down here in this third straight right jab, though. Man, Rutowski must just hit so hard. Because you see that? That was just a straight pop jab. And it like pushed Soldayev backwards. Real war here. This is a great fight. It's a war, but you know, Rutowski's getting the better of him with the grappling. Again, shout out to Away From Home and everyone in the live chat here. I'm going to continue to say it. You guys are fucking awesome. It's so cool to be able to watch these fights with you guys and be able to converse, because none of my friends watch mixed martial arts or combat sports. So it's cool to be able to chill and talk to you guys about it. With you guys about it, I should say. Because it ain't me just talking to you, telling you guys shit. We're all conversing together here. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Looking for the trip. Take a beautiful, holy shit. Beautiful takedown by Rutowski. Trip and throw, baby. Was that Greco-Roman or judo hybrid? I don't even know, man. But that was fucking gorgeous. Side control right now, but back control by Rutowski. Soldayev, I mean, credit where credit is due to him. He's surviving, and he's been able to crab walk and just crawl to the cage every single time he gets taken down just beyond the inner circle. But now Rutowski pushing Soldayev up against the cage again. 43 seconds left in this third round, folks. CJ, anybody in the chat, see if you can help out CJ here. The links that we had originally, buddy, weren't working, but I know if you go on Twitch right now and look up RMCS Sport, you can watch the prelim. Flapjack will highlight the next fighters in just a moment, buddy. We're just going to finish this one out. 20 seconds left in this third round. Brian, what the fuck is up, everybody? Brian, what's going on? Saturday fights, let's go. Yeah, war, but not a dog fight. They actually really tactical too. No, absolutely, brother. Absolutely. And that is it for the third round, folks. That is it for the third round. CJ, are you on Twitter? Hit me up on Twitter. Maybe I can help you out. At VI Sports Talk, buddy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Great fight, folks. Great fight. Rutowski, man. What a solid veteran. I mean, he showed why he's number 2 ranked guy. Give this man a title shot. Give this man a title shot. Guys, if you can help CJ out, help him out. Let's see what I can do for you here, CJ. Again, I'm watching on KSWTV, guys. I don't want any totally legal stream to crap out on me. I've been waiting too long. I've been too excited for this card for anything to mess up for me. Okay. I got another one. Try this, buddy. What is it? And no promises, buddy, because I buy my pay-per-views. But hey, we'll try to help you out. I'm not the expert for finding the legal stuff because I do it quite legally. But there you go, CJ. I hope that helped. I hope that helped for anybody else who's struggling to find this. But anyways, official decision here in the center of the cage. We're listening in, folks. I mean, it has to be a unanimous decision, right? And we'll highlight the next fight here in just a moment for our boy in the chat. Flapjack, love the name. Dude, this announcer's fucking awesome. I can't roll my R's, but Romanowski. Fucking right. Fucking right. The PPL pay-per-view, the PPV pay people. Anyways, I hope that helped, guys, in the live chat here. All right, being interviewed in the center of the ring is the winner right now, Ziółkowski. We will highlight the next fighters, and then we'll take just a quick break, folks, because the main card will continue at the top of the hour, 2 p.m. Central Time here, 3 p.m. Eastern. Main card is next. We will highlight the next two fighters for Flapjack in the live chat right now. And we go back to the lightweight division here, folks. Go back to the lightweight division for this one. All right. The people pay the pay-per-view. The pay-per-view pay the people. I love you, Mike. I love you. Fuck, wasn't the guy like barking like a dog in his last fucking Bellator win in Ireland? I love that guy. That fucking Cuban lab-made motherfucker. Like, there's two athletes that I'm convinced were grown in a lab, and it's Yao Ming, who played in the, for the Houston Rockets, and Yoel Romero, dude. All right, let's highlight this next fight here, guys. CJ, again, no promises that they work, buddy, because again, I'm that guy who's such a crazy junkie that I work to pay to watch you to watch MMA fights, but I hope it helped. I hope it helped. Good to see you here, CJ. Thank you so much for joining the live chat and stream, buddy. Appreciate it. Okay, let's highlight this next fight here. We have Roman Szymanski. Is that how you say his last name? Szymanski against Valeru Mircea. 17-6 is Szymanski. My apologies. Szymanski's record 17-6. He's on a 4-fight win streak. He's 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He is the pretty big favorite here at -225. He's 30 years of age, out of Poland. Again, this is a lightweight fight. 4 KO TKO, 4 submissions, 9 decisions, 9-3 in KSW, 3-1 in FEN, 2-1 in Extra Gale Sportolwaki. Again, 4-fight win streak, all in KSW, guys. Okay, all in KSW. Unanimous decision against a 14-6 guy. He beat a guy via KO in the second round. He beat a 7-0 guy. He retired a 26-7 guy after the first round. And his last fight was against a 31-6. So, I mean, like, he hasn't even been crushing cans, man. This guy's an absolute beauty. There's a reason why he's the favorite here. Looking at his opponent, the Solitary Wolf. His nickname's bigger than his actual name, Valeru Mircea. 28 wins, 8 losses, 1 draw, I believe. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 2-fight win streak out of Moldova. But he's Moldovan, but he's training out of Rome, Italy. He's 29 years of age, so pretty much the same age for these guys. 12 KO TKO, 12 KO TKO, 12 submissions, 4 decisions. 2-1 in KSW, 1-1 in Bellator. Again, he's on a 2-fight win streak in KSW. He beat a 9-4 guy in the first round. He beat a 22-10-1 guy via flying knee in the first round as well. So 2 nice finishes. Oh, this is their rematch. Oh shit, this is their second fight. So he actually lost. He actually lost to Roman Szymanski. Oh shit, dude. Holy fuck. My apologies, folks. I didn't even notice that. So Mircea was the one who got retired after the first round by Szymanski. So this is their rematch. They fought back in, what is it? June of 2022. So last year they fought and Mircea lost. So I'm still going to go with Szymanski to win this one, locking it in. I think he wins the rematch. Okay, good to know. It's a good thing I fucking checked that, guys. Again, this is how much of a casual I am. For KSW, I'm very much just a fan, Okay, I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. I'm actually going to write 2 so people know that this is a rematch. This is amazing. This is amazing. Keep the comments coming. I know I've missed a few here, but I've been highlighting the fighters, so bear with me. We'll get right back to highlighting them. I'm going to write 2 here. Let's go, baby. Looks like there's not even really a break in action. They're just continuing to roll on. All right, back to the comments we go. Back to the comments we go. You all a goat. Absolutely. What's good, Adam? Thank you so much for joining, Adam. I appreciate you. Yeah, sorry, I missed your comment there, but you just said it. Yeah, Roman retired this guy already. Interesting to see if he makes the changes. Who are you picking to win this one, CJ? Do you think Mircea can make the proper adjustments and come back and win this one? And if he does win this one, then hell, we'll see probably a third fight down the road as well, as both these guys are. Both these guys are highly ranked. The solitary wolf. All right, Mircea is making his walkout right now. In a freaking wolf costume, too. Attaboy. Attaboy. All right, folks, we're going to take just a quick break here. The fighters are making their walkout. We already highlighted the fighters. I gave my prediction. I do think the Szymanski wins this one again. I know the solitary wolf. I mean, he's walking down the sunglasses and wolf gear right now. I know Fallon's not here, but he commented how on the open air arena, how cool it was for the lighting of the event and everything. Now the sun is starting to set, and it's just another cool visual. This is unbelievable. Anyways, we're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back for live play-by-play commentary, reaction, but most importantly, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. You got him to drop 2 units on it. I like your energy. I just dropped some money on Roman. Let's see. CJ's got some money on Roman as well. All right, folks. Again, you all are amazing. I appreciate you all. We're trying to get to 50 likes on this video right now. If all 35 of you who are watching like this video, we're pretty much there. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do live fight companions every single weekend. Like I said, live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction. We're taking our first break. We're 2 hours in. Quick 2-minute break. I'm literally just going to grab myself a little bit more coffee. Going to take a quick bite of this cold pizza that's next to me, and then we'll get right back. I'll drain the main vein as I do have to take a quick piss, and then we'll be back here live. Keep the comments coming, folks. Like and subscribe, and I'll see you in 2 minutes time for this next fight, right after Roman Szymanski enters the cage. Like and subscribe. We'll be back in 2 minutes time. Don't go anywhere. Refill your drink, refill your snack bowl, drain the main vein, and join us back here in 2 minutes for this next fight live here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. All right, we are back live here in the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, KSW83 Colosseum 2. And folks,
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
it is more beautiful than a motherfucker. Have you guys seen that meme, by the way? Rainbow. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Badass walkouts for both of these guys, man. Oh my goodness. And Szymanski looks fucking dialed and mean. Gravedigger Joins pointed out, is that a wolf pelt? It is indeed. The man is fucking carrying a wolf on him. As Mircea, the solitary wolf, made his way into the ring. Or I guess cage. I like the KSW's circled cage, by the way. All right here, folks. Main card begins now. Roman looks serious. These entrances look crazy. Dude, they're so awesome. They're almost Ryzen level entrances. Almost. Rico, you found a Ryzen too? I've been getting really, like, I used to be a Pride. Like, I used to love Pride more than the UFC. And I still think, you know, during their heydays, it was better than the UFC. But it gives me Pride vibes. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction here. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Let me know your predictions for this one. Oh, I love the start of every round. I mean, you got to appreciate these ring girls in KSW. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Yellow today, not purple and green too, which is new and I like it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Szymanski, the number 2 ranked. Mircea, the number 3 ranked. This is a title eliminator fight. Let's go, baby. Lightweight bout. And this is the second time they have fought. This is incredible. Mircea retired after the first round in their last fight. This is going to be a banger. Shout out to everyone watching. Let's get into it. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock here. Stepping forward is Szymanski. Outside low kick by Mircea. Mircea looks a little bit bigger than Szymanski here. 2 inches of reach. 2 inches of height and just a little bit more stocky. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. Mircea, I mean, you know, Paulo Costa has paid him a visit. Oh, he's a Pitbull fighter. Or maybe he's just sponsored by them. Anyways, outside low kick by Szymanski. They clinch. Nice knee by Szymanski and a right by Mircea. Outside low kick. Ooh, right next to the knee was a kick on Szymanski by Mircea. Oh, and Mircea just landed a left on Szymanski. Mircea just landed a nice left on Szymanski. Flying knee! Mircea just landed a flying knee on Szymanski. Szymanski's back up to his feet, though. Knee to the body. Tie clinch. Back to the shots. Mircea looking to finish this. How is Szymanski still on his feet? How is Szymanski still on his feet? Hell yeah, buddy. Pride never die. How is Szymanski still on his feet? Outside sweep kick by Szymanski. Szymanski and Mircea takes him right to the ground. We're about to retire this guy twice. How did he survive that fucking knee, dude? We'll have to see. We'll obviously probably see a replay if this gets out of the first round. Maybe it didn't land as clean as I thought, but wow. Mircea, though, in the dominant position now. 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Szymanski on the bottom here. Modified half guard side control for Mircea. He hasn't postured up yet, though. In the full guard now. And Szymanski active on his back as far as like landing some punches, making the ref look like he's being active. Watch that eye, Mircea. Mircea. Yeah, there. See, even the ref. Mircea was going for that eye poke there. That dirty dog. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Good job for the ref. Literally grabbed the fingers of Mircea. Like, not a warning. Like, it's like, no. Get those fingers out of the... Big Nose U. What's going on, Big Nose U? KSWTV. I bought the pay-per-view, buddy. You know this. You know I buy the pay-per-views. But if you scroll up a little bit, you might be able to find... Yeah, if you scroll up, I made a comment at 1:48 p.m. You can find something there. It's good to see you, Big Nose U. Still in the full guard of Szymanski is Mircea. 2 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. Dude, that was insane. 1 minute and 58 seconds here. Again, Mircea in the full guard of Szymanski. Oh, there's a nice right hand by Mircea. Or just a fucking bomb of a shot. Mircea's on his knees in the full guard of Szymanski here. easier for him to posture up and land some big shots there. But honestly, Szymanski's throwing shots from, I mean, they're more muffin shots, I know, but he's being active on his back, still trying to land some. I mean, we saw a knockout from a guy on his back here today. 1 minute, 20 seconds left. Mircea just smothering Szymanski here. Very dominant round for Mircea thus far. The fact that Szymanski is still in this is absolutely insane. Trying to roll out of it is Szymanski here, closer to the cage. 1 minute and 5 seconds left in this first round. Trying to move into half guard now, and he does, is Mircea. Trying to get into full guard, not allowing him, though, is Szymanski. Good guard defense by Szymanski. Now trying to go for full mount is Mircea. Pushed him right back into full guard. So Szymanski, rubber guard right now, half rubber guard for Szymanski, but Mircea, just an onslaught of pressure and shots from the top. Again, folks, this is the second time these guys are fighting. We were wondering, here's a better look at them, by the way. We were wondering if Mircea was going to be able to make adjustments. It looks like he has. 20 seconds left in this first round. And just ground and pound, man. Ground and pound and smothering pressure. Crazy pace. Final 10 seconds here. And that is it for the first round. Dominant round for Mircea. How's his gas tank, guys? Not necessarily like in real time right now, but overall, does he have a good gas tank? Because holy shit, was that a lot there. Sage, what's going on, Sage? It's good to see you. Okay, so it doesn't look like it was right on the chin. It might have hit the chin. It was more like on the throat or like collar area. But some hard shots. But a few of those big ones didn't land 100% clean. Like if that uppercut would have landed, but that right hand landed. Shit, man. Yeah, Szymanski took a ton of damage there in that first round. Crazy. Well, obviously Mircea has won that first round, folks. Let's see how Szymanski responds here in the second. As we get this second round going. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, but most importantly, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Gravedigger Jones got Mircea winning. 10-8 round there. Fuck, I know. All right, here we go. Round two.
Let's get it all.
I mean, credit where credit is due. Szymanski survived and he was trying to stay active, and his defense on the back was, oh! Did Mircea just land another right hand? Or did Szymanski trip there? Maybe that was a trip and roll. Straight left by Szymanski, and Mircea goes, what? Now going for the takedown of Szymanski. He's got to watch that swinging right hand of Mircea. Yeah, Mircea's not letting him take him down, man. Oh, straight left by Szymanski, drops Mircea. Straight left, or left hook, I should say, by Szymanski, drops Mircea. Oh my goodness, this guy still got power.
Oh my
goodness, Szymanski just went into full mount. But a good reversal by Mircea. Oh my goodness, Mircea just reversed. This is crazy, folks. Szymanski drops Mircea, goes into full mount. Mircea reverses, and now Mircea's in his full guard again. Or rubber guard. Holy shit. And another reversal. Szymanski back on his feet, and he has the body lock. He's going for the takedown, and he gets the takedown right into side control. Right into side control. This round is insane. Szymanski right into side control. Mircea cheating again. He went for the dirty eye poke earlier, and now he's getting his toes up in the cage, but good official here. Knees to the body. Szymanski's got power, man. Okay, it was a trip. Gotcha. Again, shout out to you, Gravedigger Jones, one of our exclusive members, one of our longest subscribers here today. Appreciate all the support you show to the channel, buddy. And again, Big Nose You Scroll up about 20 minutes ago. I had a comment place where you could watch this. Again, side control still by Szymanski. 2 minutes and 57 seconds here. Oh, hell yeah, away from home. Dude, that's pretty cheap. I would say so. That's awesome, buddy. Fucking right. Cheaper than like this, like an ESPN subscription that we have here in the States. Sage 41, it's even right now. As Mirza had a 10-8 first round, I imagine, and Szymanski's dominating him in the second round. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. Again, guys, I can't keep typing this in the chat, but I'll do it one more time for you guys. For obvious reasons, I can't keep typing this in the chat. I will one more time, okay? 2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Here's Szymanski still in side control here. Knees to the body of Mirza. Just absolute domination. Absolute domination. Still trying to roll out of it is Mirza. Looking to take his back as he does. This is Szymanski, but Mirza too quick to get back up to his feet. They're back up to his feet. Right hand by Szymanski. One minute and 31 seconds. They're both on their feet here. Both of them slowing down tremendously. But Mirza looks like he has no gas left. And take a nice knee on Mirza's chest there by Szymanski. Both of them have slowed down. Outside low kick by Szymanski. Straight left by Szymanski. Mirza looks dead tired here, folks. Mirza has lost all that positive juju he had going into this round. Still with some power, though, so Szymanski's going to watch out for that uppercut. 1 minute left in this fight. 1 minute left in this fight. I should find a mod. That's a good idea. Honestly, I never thought we'd grow enough to even have a mod, so I never even like thought about it. matey. Close fight indeed. Nice left hand by Szymanski. 30 seconds left on the clock here in the second round. Tomic, it's YouTube, buddy. I can't. But Tomic, look at the comment I just threw you, buddy. Tomic, I literally just gave you a gift, Tomic. Come on, brother. I literally just gave you a gift. This is YouTube, man. You know I can't show anything. I don't own this property, buddy. So unfortunately, I cannot show any of the fights. And you know this. You're a smart guy, Tomic. But I just gave you a gift, Tomic. So there you go. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Look at the live chat, buddy. End of the second round. Tomic, I appreciate you joining, buddy. But you're a smart man. You know I can't show the fights. I don't worry. If KSW hires me someday to host, fight companion stuff, maybe they will. Look at that, Jan Blachowicz. Is that Jan Blachowicz in the audience? Hell yeah, it is, baby. KSW legend, UFC former title holder. Oh, like protests for paying for pay-per-views. Adebayo. Shit, man. I mean, is it tied right now? Going into the third? Absolute dominant round by Mirza. Could be a 10-8 in that first round. I think Roman Szymanski a 10-9 in that second round for sure. Arguably, or maybe there's a case for it to be a 10-8, so it could be a draw going into this third. Or Mirza's still up by 1 point. Again, guys, I gave you a gift in the live chat. I can't keep doing it. Look at it. Use it. That is it. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all!
But again, shout out to KSWTV. The iPPV service they have is incredible. Second to none. $10 pay-per-view. You can't beat that. 4 minutes and 42 seconds left. And go for the takedown is Mirza. Trying to reverse him with Szymanski. Szymanski gets back up to his feet, but eats an elbow on the way up. Again, both these guys were so gassed at the end of the second round. Let's see how this third round plays out. I mean, whoever gets top position and can hold it, I imagine this third round will win this fight. Oh, and Szymanski just ate a shot there and took a knee and got right back up. Oh, and his mouthpiece fell out. The ref gave him back his mouthpiece. So it was a good shot there by Mircea. Fuck, man. The number 2 and 3 ranked light heavyweight. I mean, this is amazing. This fight right here is a UFC Fight Night headliner. For us, it's the first fight on the main card.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Of KSW. Yeah, I haven't gone to Europe at all. I'd love to go visit. There's so many places I want to visit. I'll probably do it when I'm older. I can't afford that shit right now anyways. But before my life's over, I do want to go and see all the history and all these amazing countries and cities in Europe. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. Again, sloppy fighting here because these guys are gassed, but hey, they're trying to get as many shots to land here as neither of them are setting up a takedown yet. Szymanski looking for his entry, I imagine, with all the success he had in that second round. Hell of a right hook indeed. I always wanted to visit France and Germany. KSW would be lucky to have you as a consultant, mate. I see you as a prospect in the business pushing me chips on the carpet. Oh, man, thank you. Seriously. Appreciate it, buddy. It would be sweet to do that someday. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here, third round. Both of them still on their feet here, both of them. Still dodging shots here. Mircea just dodged a 1-2 there, so both of them still have good head movement. But yeah, both of them are just slow to react right now, folks. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Again, I gave you guys a gift in the live chat. I gave you a gift in the live chat. Take it, use it. Or watch on KSWTV like I am. Going for the single leg is Mircea. Rolling with Szymanski to get out of it, but I don't know if that was the right decision as Mircea pounces right on him, but Szymanski gets back up to his feet for just a moment. Mircea trying to climb on his back. Szymanski not allowing him to do so, but Mircea drags him back down to the ground. Szymanski crawls to the cage here. Getting a hook in is Mircea. Mircea now going for the choke. Only has one hook in, has only his left hook in, and Szymanski trying to roll into him, and he does. Szymanski back up to his feet. What a tremendous display on both of these guys' parts in the grappling. Constantly advancing position or getting out of position. They each landed a straight left there. Szymanski ended with a right. Fuck, this round is so close, guys. This round is so close. They're both so gassed. What a war. What a war. Mircea 100% looks like he's on the Paulo Costa secret juice right now. Trying to go for a single leg. What's Szymanski? He's so tired. He landed 2 shots on Mircea. Mircea couldn't even get him down. 1 minute and 16 seconds left. Left hook by Szymanski. Doesn't have the power that he had like in that second round. I can't believe he dropped Mircea in that second round. Szymanski now going for just a full-on takedown, but doesn't get it. Trying to reverse him is Mircea, and he does with the trip. Mircea reverses and gets right into side control. This is huge to end the round. This is huge to end the round. Can Szymanski roll out of it? Can Szymanski roll out of it? Mircea in the top position here, inside control. Now takes his back. No hooks in, but shots to the back here. Looks like Mircea's leaking blood. He's cut next to his right eyebrow, just leaking blood on the back of Szymanski. Landing shots to the side of Szymanski's face. Szymanski, you gotta move, brother. You gotta move. 30 seconds left in this fight. JL is back. There've been some good fights here, buddy. This one's been an absolute war. 21 seconds left here. I mean, I think this is enough to get Mircea the fight, guys. An unbelievable second round by Szymanski. Like, what a comeback that was after being dominated that first round. Rolling is Szymanski here. Maybe going for an ankle, doesn't get it. Mircea, good job of keeping the position. Yeah, that final minute of domination by Mircea, I think, is enough to win that fight. But again, credit where credit is due to Szymanski. Final 5 seconds, and that is it.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
We might see a third fight between these guys. Oh, look at good display of respect. There was a little hate going into it. There was a little hate after that first round. Good display of respect here. Got to imagine if Mircea wins this one, which I think he did win this one, we're going to have a third one. We're going to have a third. They're both so gassed. Yeah, I imagine we're going to see number 3 between these two guys, because in the first fight, Szymanski was able to put Mircea out. Szymanski almost put Mircea out in this second round, but what a war this was. I think that third round Mirza did enough to win, especially if he got a 10-8 in that first round. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. It's all good, JL. It's all good, buddy. Oh, yeah. I know. You'll be more active in the UFC one. JL, I'm just stoked that like people who aren't even watching, who have just no interest in KSW, join us for these streams. I love KSW, as you know. I'm a crazy fanboy for it. I'm not an expert. I'm a casual. I get it. But I just love this promotion so much. And no, it's not just because of the ring girls, though they do play a factor. It's because the fights are amazing, man. The production's amazing. It's the best $10 I could ever spend. I wouldn't have been glad to take that knee. Oof, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Mirza, I don't want to like judge. I mean, KSW, I don't know how crazy their testing is. I don't think much at all, given that Pudzianowski's in the league. All right, official decision here. Got to imagine Mirza is going to win this one, and then they're each tied 1-1 in the win column against each other. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. That's why we're quiet right now, folks. Split decision, shit. And it's the right decision. Valerio Mirza made the proper adjustments. And also, I mean, he's wearing the fucking wolf, man. Great. Oh, look at one of the trainers for Szymanski. That guy's on the juice. Holy shit. Man, great fight. Great win. Well-deserved. He had the better third round. That second round, though, guys, I thought Mirza was going to get finished. Szymanski has one of the craziest chins I've seen in a while. The way he took some of those shots. And he's got power, too, given that it was just that one left hook that dropped Mirza. And, like, he was dazed in that second round, folks. But great fight. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. 1-1 in predictions for Gravedigger Jones. KSW, such a good production, adding them to each events. The Spartacue for this one. Can't wait to welcome them in Paris next year. Are they coming to Paris next year? Dude, that would be awesome. John Jones would thrive in KSW. Well, John Jones would thrive anywhere because John Jones is one of the best fighters of all time. They are booing. Well, it's because the Poland guy lost. Szymanski's from Poland. Mirza from Italy, but born in Moldova. Barley, Kevin, scroll up, buddy. I literally gave you a gift. Barley, I gave you a gift. I keep giving you guys gifts and you just won't read the chat. So you know what? I'm not going to type it again, Barley. I'm sorry, buddy. You can scroll up in the chat, man. You can scroll up in the chat. I'm watching on KSWTV. It's the best. It's the cheapest pay-per-view you can ever buy. I highly recommend you guys do that so that your totally legal streams don't crap out. Brawley, Kevin, it's good to see you, buddy. I'm happy that you're in the live chat here, but come on, man. Just scroll up. You'll see. You'll see. I gave you guys a gift. I gave you a gift, Kevin. It was wrapped in everything, buddy. All right. Next fight we will highlight in just a moment's time. Here again, shout out to everyone joining us. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video here today, folks. There's 40 people in the chat. If you guys all like this video, we're pretty much at that goal. All right. The fight after this is a title fight, by the way, guys. All right, back with the heavyweights. How crazy was that heavyweight fight, the last one, with that knockout from the bottom? Hope we see a really good performance in this one. I don't think we're going to see a knockout like that. And I shared it on Twitter as well. Like I retweeted it. I think Ben Davis showed a clip or posted the clip of it anyways. And we reshared it. So go check it out if you missed it. But again, we'll highlight these next two fighters in just a moment's time. Dun, 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 dun. We got a heavyweight bout coming up next here. Oh, oops, I missed one. Sorry, folks, sorry. I missed a whole fight. My apologies. We are on this one. Whoops, not quite heavyweights next. We're back. We got some middleweights up. My apologies for that. My apologies for that. All right, just gonna update the ticker on the bottom of the screen as well. Then yeah, we'll start highlighting the fighters, guys. I know they're lazy ass motherfuckers. Lazy ass motherfuckers. Imagine John Jones in 1. Dude, John Jones would fucking torch that heavyweight division. I want to see John Jones, like, I'd love to see him in a kickboxing match or a Muay Thai match in 1. You know, against someone else, obviously, someone else of like Friday Fights caliber. Dude, John Jones would torch in Muay Thai. He's so long and he's so good with those elbows. That clinch, I mean, his reach is like insane. All right, guys, we're going to highlight these next 2 fighters here. Ba-ba-dum-ba-ba. All right, middleweights up here next, folks. We got Mikhail Marterla against Radoslaw Pagzuski. Marterla, my apologies. 32 wins, 9 losses, 39 years of age. However, he is the favorite, plus 200. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights, and he's coming off a win in his last fight. Oh, looks like we're actually going to the main card now. So that last fight was the featured prelim. Look at this intro for the main card, guys. This is some rising ass shit. I love it. And I say that like in all due respect. Look at this intro video. This is awesome. This is getting me pumped. This is getting me pumped, man. No one does it better than Ryzen, and, you know, fuck, man. KSW is doing it pretty good, too. The UFC's come a long way from the... You know that tune with the gladiators? The fucking... It was so... Looking back on it, it's so cringe, but, I mean, cringier than even me singing it to you guys. But back in the day, I get so pumped for it. Dude, KSW with the fucking... crazy good intro here. But anyways, back to the fighters here. Back to the fighters. Marterla, 32 wins, 9 losses. Won his last fight. Is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 12 KO TKO, 13 submissions, 7 decisions, 21 wins in KSW, 7 losses. Yes, this is the guy who beat Kendall Grove. So we did a live stream for this one, folks. We did a live stream for this one. He beat Kendall Grove in their last fight via elbows in the 2nd round. He lost to Pudzianowski before that and was on won 2 fights before that. So let's just go through it here. He beat Kendall Grove, who, let's be honest, like Kendall Grove 31-9, but he was on a downward streak. And most likely will retire now as he was up there in age as well. Pudzianowski, well, you get hit by one of those bombs, you're going down. He beat Jason Radcliffe, who was 17-8. He beat a 25-13-3 guy. He lost to Roberto Soljic, who was, you know, that prize prospect out of KSW who hasn't looked too good in one championship yet. Good fight in his last fight, I'll give him that. It was on a 2-fight win streak before that in KSW and EFM. 12 wins, 3 losses. That was the guy who he beat in his KSW fight coming back from EFM. Looking at his opponent, 30 years of age, Radoslaw Pagzuski. Guys, look at the arena light up here. This is absolutely insane. So the main card is starting right now. 5-1 in his pro MMA career. Lost his last fight. 4-1 in his last 5 fights for the 30-year-old. I imagine that he's not the greatest fighter. Let's take a look at some of the fights that he has had recently. Because, I mean, look at the age difference. 4 KO, TKO, 1 decision. Okay, likes to stand big. Oh, he's from ACA. Okay, ACA is actually a pretty decent promotion there in Russia. 3-0 in ACA, 2-1 in KSW. Okay, so he's making his come up. He lost his last fight to a 17-8 guy via split decision. Before then, he beat a 17-9, 2-0. Oh, okay, he has crushed some cans in ACA. Fuck. So that's why the odds are so far this direction. He is a traditional kickboxer, though, so we probably will see this stay on the feet. But if Marterla takes him to the ground, I mean, it doesn't look like Pagzuski, who's from Warsaw, Poland, so he's literally in front of his home crowd here today. Martella is Polish as well, but Pazuski. Oh, look at this entrance. Holy fuck. Oh, is this 20? Is this 20, the 20-year birthday of KSW? Holy shit, look at this spectacle. A huge 20-year birthday cake. And the ring, this is why I love the KSW ring girls. The KSW ring girls are shooting flames from a flamethrower right now, folks. Both literally and figuratively, the hottest thing I've ever seen. I'm going for the old fart here. I'm going for Materla, locking it in. He'd get obliterated by Rod Tang, man. And Superlek. I'm going to take a lunch break. I'll lurk a bit. Forgive me if I don't stay active for the next few minutes. Oh, forgiven, buddy. Thank you so much. I might be a few minutes behind you, but I want to see this. Yes, it's going to pop up on your screen soon. So the intro here for the main card is spectacular, folks. I love the main ring announcer. So they go back from Polish and English, which is awesome because they know that, hey, there's people like me in North America who are buying this pay-per-view. Look at this open air arena. Oh my goodness. This is gorgeous, guys.
Oh my God.
I'm getting goosebumps watching this. I'm literally getting goosebumps watching. This is incredible. Wow. I've been looking forward to this event for months. You don't need a card. It's just you just make an account. We don't have Venmo and stuff like that in Canada. Look, we have a rapper right now. Dude, what I love about KSW, like, they're Poland's rising. They're Poland's pride, right? Don't care about juicing. They have the craziest spectacles. They got mid performances with rappers, hip hop artists here. All right, Pajuski's making his walkout right now, folks. Martella's... Oh, sorry, they're just announcing all the fighters, much like Ryzen and One Championship do. They're announcing all the fighters on the main card right here, folks. Just like One Championship, just like Ryzen does, they're announcing all the fighters on this card right now. Cool to see. And yes, they do this regularly on their main cards. This is awesome. This is incredible. Gravedigger Jones, like, this is what you love, man. This is some Ryzen production here. It's amazing. Pride before. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. Here we go. We got some more hip hop. This is crazy, man. Imagine being there. What an atmosphere this would be. What a tremendous atmosphere this would be if you're there right now. Again, fights haven't started yet, folks. It's the introduction right now. Wow, I have goosebumps watching this. Unbelievable stuff. Shout out to everyone in the live chat right now. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We do live fight companions every single weekend covering the world of combat sports. There's Pudzianowski. The crowd going crazy for him. It's funny, man, because, like, I watched Pudzianowski in strongman competitions as a kid, and it's just crazy to think that now he's fighting, 46, 47 years old? And here's the champion, our boy from La France. KSW belt's fucking sweet, eh? I like it more than... It's got that, like, traditional UFC look, and it's not as big and memeable as... One Championship's belt that's weighs more than Demetrius Johnson himself. All right, here comes the truck with the 20th anniversary cake and those beautiful, beautiful ring girls with the fucking flamethrowers. This is insane. I love this shit. Wow. Oh my goodness, someone just appeared out of the cake. Oh my God, someone just popped out of the cake and is singing happy birthday in the arena. Happy birthday. And he's singing it in English. Again, these ring girls with the flamethrower is quite literally and figuratively the hottest thing I've ever seen. That's so awesome, man. They're giving fucking Pride and One a run for their money right now. I'm gonna tweet that. Oh my goodness, this is absolutely insane. This is a spectacle. This is amazing. Wow. All right, I'm tweeting this right now. I'm tweeting KSW giving Pride New Year's. Whoops, what the fuck? Pride New Year shows and Ryzen New Year shows a run for their money. All right. So the intro's still going on here. Man, what an intro. What a fucking intro. All right, the main event has just been announced. Wow. I'm just replying to a comment. I'm replying. Those ring girls with flamethrowers. Quite literally and figuratively, like I said, the hottest thing I've ever seen. Whoops, 1 sec. I'll get right back to your comments here in a sec, because I'm just tweeting how crazy this is. And I'm just looking on Twitter right now. Everyone's tweeting how insane this is. Wow, what an amazing spectacle. What an amazing spectacle. All right, back to the comments we go here. This is absolutely insane, and I love it. I absolutely love it too. Thank you so much for joining. Now I love KSW. This is some crazy gladiator shit showing the killers before they get to battle. Crazy intro. KSW always has warriors ready to get down. Main card starts in like 4 hours. KSW main card? No, it's about to start right now, buddy. It's literally starting right now. They're doing the intro here for the main guys. This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. Indeed, brother. Indeed. All right, so intro for the next two fighters is happening right now. We highlighted the fighters just moments ago, folks. I have Marturla winning this one despite his age. Pudzianowski is primarily a kickboxer. Pudzianowski doesn't have as much MMA experience as Martella, and Pudzianowski has crushed cans in ACA. Okay, I don't care what the age factor is. I know he's the favorite, but I'm going with the favorite here, based off lack of experience from Pudzianowski. Sorry about that, and that he's crushed cans in ACA despite going 5 wins in a row before losing his first fight in his last fight in KSW. Oh yeah, where he lost to Romanowski there. Anyways, let me know your picks in the live chat, folks. Let me know your picks. It's live, so I don't know why it says 4 hours. Wait, are you talking about UFC or KSW? We're talking KSW, baby. We ain't talking no UFC right now. We're talking KSW. Yeah, being announced right now. The fighters are making their walkout, buddy. We're watching it live. Heavyweights, let's go. And my apologies. They're middleweights actually going at it. Heavyweights are next. Huh. Starts 4 out. That's weird, dude. KSWTV? Are you on KSWTV? Here, phony. That is bizarre because it shouldn't matter if you're in Eastern, like New York or not. Like I'm in Minnesota, it should make zero difference, right? I mean, I can tell you for a fact it makes zero difference. So, not sure what's going on there with you, but hey, maybe we'll help you out here. One sec. No, I'm watching in the States right now. I'm in the United States right now watching, and we're live. We've been covering it for 2 hours and 43 minutes. No, Kevin, not even close, buddy. Not even close, dude. We just started the main card, man. We just started the main card. So he is in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. 4 fights away. Phony, I'm watching KSW TV, buddy. KSW TV. I bought the pay-per-view. It's only $10. The chat has said that this has also worked. But again, I'm watching on no problem, Bradley Kevin, no problem, buddy. Found it? Okay, got you, phony. Good. Sorry for the confusion, but yeah, I guess KSW.com is different than their like pay-per-view service, which is KSWTV.com. So my apologies there for the confusion, dude. My apologies for the confusion. And shout out to you for joining. Thegis? Is that how I pronounce your name? Thegis? Thank you so much, Thegis, for joining. Appreciate you. Who did you guys vote for in the poll question, by the way? Let me know in the live chat. I imagine Joanna is going to be the leader here, but let me know. Let me know. Fuck, should I maybe I'll just tweet out this watch party too here, folks. I'm just checking on the poll question right now. Keep the comments coming. Let me know who you have winning this fight. We already ran down both the fighters. I already gave my prediction. I am going with Mikhail Marturla. I've already locked it in. Let me know your thoughts as Marturla is about to make his walk into the cage, or walk towards the cage, I should say. I got one question. Great question. What's up with the ads tattooed on their chest? That is a great question, Gravedigger Jones. So a lot of KSW fighters actually make more money than UFC fighters because even though their fight purse and even their like, show and win money is less than the UFC, you're allowed to have sponsors on your shorts and literally temporary tattoos of sponsors on your body as well. So KSW lets fighters have like as many sponsors you can fucking fit on you, right? So a lot of these fighters make a lot of money in this promotion because they allow that on top of a decent fight pay. It's not like it's something crazy, but it's not bad, right? But they make a lot of their money, decent fight pay, and then like a lot of money from sponsors. Dun, 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 dun. Again, shout out to everyone joining here. Appreciate you all. Oh, fuck, dude. Are you kidding me? Napoleon Blown Apart's doing that? Okay, I'm messaging Blown Apart right now. I'm writing, dude, you're missing the kid. I'm writing, you're missing one of the best KSW events. All right, back to my page. I love Napoleon Blown Apart, by the way. He's my favorite MMA YouTuber, and it's not even close. All right, 33 likes on this video. That is awesome, folks. Come on, we're trying to get it to 50. We are trying to get it to 50 likes. That is our goal here today. If every single one of you in the live chat right now like this video, we will smash that goal. Appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Let's take a look at the poll question here. Best KSW alumni who fought in the UFC. Jan Blachowicz, Joanna Jędrzejczyk, Alexander Gustafsson, and Mateusz Gamrot. 54% say Jan Blachowicz. 17% say Joanna Jędrzejczyk. That is robbery. 14 for Gustafsson, 15 for Gamrot. That is crazy, man. That is crazy. I'm sorry. Joanna was a way better champion than Jan Blachowicz was. Are you kidding me? I did not. 188 votes. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. Wow. Wow. Hey, the people are talking. The people are talking, and that is their favorite fighter. Wow. Very interesting, man. Very interesting. All right, here we go. Fight is about to begin. Both fighters are in the cage. One final announcement, and here we go. All right, it's about to begin. And Mark Goddard. Mark Goddard here is going to ref this one. All right, here we go, folks. Main card is upon us. First fight on the main card. And Mark Goddard said, let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Round one, ladies and gentlemen, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Let's get it. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock on my stream. Pazuski, the 7th ranked fighter. Materla, the 5th ranked. This shows how deep their middleweight division is. Just as deep as the UFC's. Lol. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. I mean, phony Turkison, it's relative, right? It's so if Joanna fought the people that Jan Blachowicz fought, you'd give her credit? Like, that, I mean, that's kind of how I read that. Yeah, but she was a little girl too, dude. She was 130 pounds soaking wet before the weight cuts, right? No, I mean, I get it. I get it. Women's MMA doesn't get as much respect as men's MMA. And in some cases it's warranted, but I'm very surprised that a dominant champion, and again, relative dominance, right? Weight, height, gender. Relative dominance is a real thing in sports. Nice right hand there by Pazuski and a knee by Pazuski. Martella's rocked. He tried to throw left. And Martella fell. Now going for the takedown. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here. Strawweights are better than any other female division right now, in my opinion. 3 minutes and 33 seconds left. Oh, a nice uppercut by Pazuski. And Martella lands a right hand, and Pazuski drops to the ground. Martella might end this fight. Martella won. He knocked him out. Oh my God. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God.
My favorite woman fighter right now is a strawweight, by the way. Zhang Weili's an absolute killer. And the strawweight division's way better than any other women's division in the UFC, in my opinion. But oh my God, guys, did you see that? Unbelievable. What a crazy first round. What a fight. God damn it. 1-2 in your predictions. Wow. I was scared for a second when Martella. Oh, hostile. We're not even close to that fight yet, buddy. We're not even close to that fight. No, that fight starts in, I don't think it's off. No, it's still on. It wasn't canceled yet, guys. Parnasse, Saladin, he doesn't fight till the co-main event, guys. We just started the main card. So we have 1, 2, 3. We have 3 more fights till that one, guys. We have 3 more fights till that one. So yeah, no, it's still on as far as I know. And he was announced there, right? In the pre-show. You saw him. Guys, he's the only black fighter on this card. Come on now. Double checking that, but yeah, I mean, this is Poland. He's the only black fighter on this card. 2-1. There you go. Jack Dillon Shavkat. 2 people I'm looking forward to. A few others like Almeida and Aspinall. Dude, I love Aspinall. Jack Della is fucking awesome, man. I can't wait to see him rise. Shavkat proved. I mean, that Jeff Neal fight was amazing. Jeff Neal's a tough son of a bitch. That was a fucking awesome fight as well. You see Shavkat's sister fighting? I think she fought in ACA. Dude, she's a savage too. I locked him in. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's why it was confusing to see him up there. Not sure what's going on. Okay. I mean, I didn't hear that it was canceled. And on Tapology right now, they said that the only 2 canceled fights were Jacob Wiklacek and Jericho Joyua. Apparently, that was the only fight that was canceled. Warlison Martins was supposed to fight in that, but he missed weight by over 5 kilograms. Jericho Jojua was gonna come in as a replacement, but he was injured. So that fight was the only one, according to Tapology, that was canceled. What a knock. Dude, after being rocked too. That's the experience factor. That's the experience factor. He lost, buddy. He lost. Luckily, he got a KO. Dude, it's because he was swinging those. He was like half dazed, swung those arms, got in top position, and just smash. I mean, fingers crossed, knock on wood. I don't think they would have brought him out there with the belt if the fight was canceled. So, I mean, hopefully he's not injured. But anyways, man. Thank you for commenting and joining us in the live chat, by the way. Thegis. Hope I'm pronouncing your name properly. Thegis. Michael Materla is being interviewed in the center of the cage right now. We're going to flip over to the next fight here as we're going to continue to roll on again. 2 more fights here. And you know what's awesome about this one, folks? Or 3 more fights until the co-main event. But after this next fight, we have the middleweight championship. I just want to see. Whoops. 1 sec here, folks. All right. So for this one, okay, no, it's Jacob was like, never mind. All right, here. So this is the next fight. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. We'll highlight both the fighters. I will give my prediction, and then I want to hear yours as we move into the heavyweight division. And both these guys are relatively lighter heavyweights, so this one actually will be a lot of fun. These ain't no big belly heavyweights coming out here. And yeah, I flapped up again. Luckily, he got that KO. Wow. Fuck, I love KSW, man. I love KSW, dude. All right, heavyweights next. Second to last heavyweight fight. The only other heavyweight fight on this card is Pudzianowski's fight. All right, just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen, then we'll get right back to it. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us live here on the Save Life Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Like and subscribe, ring that bell for notifications. We do fight companions every single weekend. Yeah, dude. So Gravedigger Jones, and that's not even the featured fight. That's the 4th last fight on this card. Is a middleweight championship. Then we got Pudzianowski. And then we got the co-main event lightweight champion. And then we have the main event, Scott Askham against Mamed Khalidov. But let's be honest, Khalidov, he's a fan favorite, right? He's a Polish legend. It's not a main event that's like, like in the UFC when they put, main events together, you expect those to be like the highest level fight on the card, right? This one, no, which is why the co-main event is really high level for a championship belt, and why the 4th last fight on the card before the featured fight with Pudzianowski, who again, that's another one of those that the UFC might put on like the first fight on a pay-per-view sort of thing. Well, I mean, this pay-per-view has delivered it for $10, man. For $10, this is what you get. It's incredible. It's incredible. By the way, we had some people swoon over the hats that I've been wearing lately. They're from our friends at Waggle Golf. They're not even paying me to say this, folks, but Waggle Golf, I'm not even a golfer. I wear all their shirts and hats, whenever I go to the office or whenever I want to look at a little business casual, feel great, look great. Get your waggleon.com. I'll put it in the chat here. And they are a supporter of my podcast, a different channel, hockey and beer podcast. And they give us a promo code. So if you want to check out some of the apparel that they have, if you're a golfer, if you're hitting the green or the links, this summer, check them out. You can get 10% off. It's a one-time code though. So if you like a couple hats, if there's a few things on sale that you want to pick up, plug in that promo code SP10 and you'll get 10% off your order. Thought I'd just sneak that in because everyone yesterday was asking, or Jay Herbo in particular was asking about these hats. And I mean, man, they got, I like some of their polos, but I'm not a huge polo guy. They breathe, they're beautiful. Their shorts are amazing, but like their hats, man. I can't usually wear hats forward. I'm very much a backward snapback, Ash Ketchum from Pokemon style. But no, these are the only ones I can wear forward, and I think they look pretty good. So anyways, check it out if you're interested. If you're not, who cares? Let's get to the next fight on this card. We have Arkadiusz Wrzosek against Bogdan Stoica. Hightower, Arkadiusz Wrzosek. Sorry if I mispronounced some of these names, guys. I'm trying. He is the favorite, 31 years of age, 2-0 in pro mixed martial arts. Fuck, he's a big boy too. 2-0 in KSW. Kickboxing background, huge kickboxing background. And in between 2016 and 2009, or in 2018, he went on a 2-4-6, 7-fight win streak in kickboxing. He's actually fought in Glory as well. That's where I recognize him from. He beat Badahari back in 2021. And in their rematch, it was actually a no contest. He beat Demorio Denis in Glory. Wow. He lost to Benjamin Adjibui. Okay, so a Glory kickboxer now in KSW in the heavyweight division. MMA, and he's 2-0. He beat a 1-1 guy and a 1-0 guy. Not really since he was making his debut and he was 1-0 as well. His opponent making his pro MMA debut, Bogdan Stoica, out of Romania. He's 33 years of age. He is the underdog plus, 200. He's a pro boxing record of 1-0, and he's primarily a kickboxer as well. He's fought in OSS. He's fought in Dynamite Fighting Show. Hey, we've streamed some DFS on this channel as well. So primarily, he fought on the card we did, dude. We literally saw this guy fight. No joke. We literally saw Stoica fight just a few months ago. We did that DFS 16 kickboxing card on this channel. That is awesome. And yeah, he beat Vladimir Toksiatinov via first round KO. Dude, two excellent top tier kickboxers going at it here in the heavyweight division. This is going to be a banger of a fight. The last time Wrzosek fought, big brawl in Glory audience versus Batter, they stopped the event. That's crazy. Oh, so that's what the no contest was? That's crazy. Wow. Do you follow a lot of Glory kickboxing as well? Again, shout out to you joining this channel. Appreciate it. Wow. I'm going with the Glory kickboxer here. Look, DFS is a great league. I do very much like Dynamite Fighting, but I'm going with the Glory kickboxer, locking it in. Let me know your thoughts. And look at that, fighting in front of his home crowd in Warsaw. I mean, if Stoica gets the win, you know that there's going to be boos. Both ex-kickboxers might be a good stand. And they like ex-kickboxers who are literally still fighting kickboxing pretty much. I mean, not as much Wrzosek. Is that how I say his name? Wrzosek? Anyways, but Stoica fought 3 months ago in DFS. And again, we did the DFS stream on this channel. It was actually a great card. All right, folks. I gave my prediction. I am going with Wrzosek. Let me know your prediction in the live chat. We're going to take a quick break here. 2-minute break. Don't go anywhere. I'm just going to refill my drink. You should as well. I'm going to drain the main vein, do a quick stretch, and muck a quick piece of now room temperature pizza, and then we'll get on to this next fight. Quick break, 2 minutes. On the other side, we will be back to do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Like and subscribe, like this video. We're trying to get to 50 likes on this video, folks. That is our like goal. I know we can do it. We do live fight companions every single weekend. MMA, kickboxing, jiu-jitsu, boxing, the whole 9 yards, all promotions all over the world. So join us. We're so close to 5,000 subs, and I want to say a big thank you to everybody who's helped make that possible. 2-minute break. We got Arkadiusz Wrzosek making his walk to the cage right now. Once he enters the cage, we will be back for live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. Like and subscribe. We'll be back in 2 minutes for this next fight. Don't go anywhere. Like I said, folks, quick break, 2 minutes, back for the next fight. And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for KSW83 Colosseum 2 Fight Companion / Watch Party. Shout out to everyone who's joined us throughout this entire stream. There's almost 100 people in the live chat right now. Like this video if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Vote in the poll question. Interact with us in the live chat. KSW83 Colosseum 2, so pumped for this one. What an entrance here, ladies and gentlemen. What an entrance. I mean, the ring girl waving the flag for the first time. She has her own freaking platform that's going full light show there, DDR style. I mean, my goodness, my God. What an excellent promotion. What an excellent card thus far, folks. Shout out to everyone who's been joining us throughout this entire stream. If you're new to the channel, again, like I said, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, but most importantly, interaction with everyone in the live chat. So get your comments in the live chat. We really appreciate it. Heavyweight fight here next, folks. Again, play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. We do fight companions every single weekend. Every single weekend on this channel. Round 1 is about to start. We will give the live updates and play-by-play. 2 former kickboxers, 1 from DFS, 1 from Glory. Fucking swole heavyweights here. And they're not like heavyweights. They're not like Derek Lewis bellied heavyweights. These guys, 230, 220 respectively. The production is next level. I love it. Like I said, I absolutely love KSW. We've streamed the last 4 events, and I'm just like, I'm 100% bought. I'm 100% bought in. It's one of my favorite promotions. Round 1, let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Let me know your predictions for this one, or who you think is going to win. Outside low kick there by Wrzosek, and he's already getting the better of Stoica, going for a takedown. Stoica now going for a guillotine. It's not tight. He's going to escape, and he does. Wrzosek, beautiful 1-2 and a takedown to start this, but Stoica was threatened with the guillotine. Head popped out quickly, did Wrzosek. I thought this was going to be a stand-up affair. 2 kickboxers. Wrzosek, I mean, going for employing a game plan here. Maybe he knew that Stoica has, he has no pro MMA experience, but maybe he knew this guy doesn't have a ground game at all. I'm just going to take it right to him. Going to go for Hightower. There's a UFC fighter named Hightower, right? I know this is this guy's nickname. Tall heavyweight. That's a good nickname. Modified half guard side control right now for Wrzosek. Wrzosek got to employ some ground and pound here. He's going to get... There we go. There's some punches to the body, to the head. Great job by Wrzosek. He's kind of got a crucifix position on Stoica right now, but like not enough to end the fight, but pushing his right elbow on the side of the face of Stoica, then landing hammer fist with his left. Great move there in half guard. Postured up here. Beautiful shots from the top position. Wrzosek could end this fight soon here. There's some good defense by Stoica. Moving into half guard right now is Wrzosek. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Yo. Fucking rights, buddy. What are you drinking today, Jay Herbo? Place my official parlay for UFC. Cha-ching. 3 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock here. First round for folks. And instead of standing and begging like these kickboxers were predicted to do, Wrzosek using a good... Oh, and a tap! A tap due to strikes? No! Oh my goodness, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Arkadiusz Wrzosek had his elbow on the throat and neck of Stoica, pushing him down, landing the ground and pound. I thought he tapped due to strikes. No, he had that elbow digging in to his lower throat and chest, and that is what caused the tap. That was insane. Excellent game plan. I tip my cap to you. That's another prediction win for me. Look, I thought it was going to be a stand-up affair, sure, because these guys are both kickboxers, but Wrzosek in his camp, credit to them. We're like, this guy's done no fucking wrestling professionally in his whole life. Take him down and beat him up, and that's what he did. He was the heavier fighter, too. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
That was amazing. Crazy. No, his elbow's crushing his throat. Yup. Wrzosek is known for knocking down Badahari, winning KO of the year. I remember I didn't know he was in MMA. I got 2 fights already. Ended up listening to everyone and swap from Team Miranda to Tim Elliott. Hope it doesn't bite me in the ass. I mean, I'm rooting for Tim Elliott, so I hope it doesn't bite you in the ass either, buddy. Hey, I love Budweiser. You know what's underrated in Canada too is Kokanee. It's not a light beer, right? Which is nice, like Budweiser. I drink so much Budweiser in Calgary because like they're the official beer of the Saddle Dome. I mean, everyone in Alberta is a Budweiser fan. I like it. A lot of people say it's a little like, it's a little danky for them. I don't think so. But Kokanee underrated. I never drank it much growing up, but I had a buddy when I moved to Calgary, funny enough, and he was the odd man out who would only drink Kokanee over Budweiser, and it's actually really good. All right, announcing the winner in the center of the cage right now. And that winner is Wrzosek. Gafarov, Santos, Elliott Miller, Abu Bakar Albazi to win $4 for 83. Attaboy. I hope you win your $83. He can finally take his opponents down. Unlike in kickboxing, he is going for it. And it worked. It was a game plan that worked. And the fans got a finish in the first round, so they're not like booing a boring you know, grappling affair between two guys who don't have a lot of experience grappling. The audience is shirtless. Yeah, people are ripping off their shirts. Fucking dude, this, you know what's crazy is the audience can like almost reach out and touch the fighters as they're like, you know, being checked by the cutman and whatnot. Oh, George Check has his kid there. Cute. That's what Romanov done, and the old ex-UFC heavyweight, I forgot his name, recently got KO'd. He is huge, dude. Oh, look at his kid. Dude, they got the same face. Oh my goodness. Look at them. They got the same face. I mean, it's his kid, but like he's just a little mini. Look how long those kids' limbs are. That kid is going to be a tall motherfucker just like his dad. Well, it's summertime, so I can't blame them. Dude, if I was a Polish MMA fan and I was there, I'd be ripping off my shirt right now. But woo! I'd go full woo girl right now. You keep saying that, Jay Herbo. You join our UFC streams. You know that we get the least amount of interaction on any video on our channel other than sometimes the Friday Fights morning on the UFC ones. Look, I'm not being pessimistic by any means. I'm just being realistic. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen on this stream. It's not going to happen on UFC, man, because I am the lowest of the totem pole on UFC Fight Companion YouTube. If it happens, I'd be fucking pumped, don't get me wrong, but I ain't counting my what's the saying? I ain't counting my chickens before they hatch, sort of thing. Probably not. KSW gets priority this weekend. And Jay Herb, I wish you could watch it with us, brother. I gave you spots in Discord to watch it, and I know one works because the chat confirmed it works. So it sucks me watching them with us, brother, because it is like, this is one of the best cards I've seen in a long time, man. It's one of the most incredible spectacle. Like, they blew one championship out of the water. They blew Ryzen's New Year's show out of the water with that incredible. I mean, you're seeing the stuff on Twitter right now, man. Like, you can see how incredible this is on Twitter right now too. So I wish you were watching I wish you were as stoked as me, brother. But hey, you're more of a UFC fan. I get it. But yeah, no, we're gonna go the full distance on this KSW card. I bought the pay-per-view, right? I'm getting my money's worth. And then when it's done, we'll jump over to UFC, brother. Okay, Yusuf, if you don't hit 5K at the UFC stream, man, I owe you $10. Oh, you don't have to do that, dude. No, you don't have to do that. Look, I would love it. I think it's probably going to be a next weekend thing. But again, not being pessimistic. I'm knocking on wood. My fingers are crossed. I'm just being realistic. Like, and I love the UFC. I love doing the UFC streams. I love that the regulars show up for you, because that's what's different about the UFC streams. We get like all the regulars, all the OGs on the channel, whether it's only 10 or 30 of us, and that's fine. But like, as far as getting more viewers, as far as getting new subscribers, reaching new people, everyone has their MMA Fight Companion channel that they kind of go to, and us being kind of, like I said, the lower on the totem pole, everyone's going to the MMA holes. They ain't coming to us. But hey, I appreciate the support, brother. I appreciate the support. It's probably because there's 1,000 companions for UFC. Exactly. Exactly. And look, and I don't care. I'm not in this for I'm not in this for just the views, guys. It helps, but I'm in this because I'm a fucking fight junkie and I'm watching these fights anyway, so I might as well stream them and hang out with you guys. How long do you think USC will be? Probably 5.5 hours. That's what I'm guessing. 5.5 hours. I was trying them on my Fire Stick. It didn't work. Interesting. Damn. Well, I'm sorry, buddy. I fucking wish I could make it happen. Fuck. I should just pay you to watch KSW. I'm gonna send you. What's your bank? I'm gonna send you some money, and you're gonna watch KSW because this is fucking asinine. I only need 30 more. Come on, let's go, baby. Like this video, subscribe to the channel. Uberim in the house. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is Uberim going to sign with KSW? Is Uberim going to sign with KSW? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. That would be amazing. I'm still holding out for him to maybe sign with one championship to join their open-weight kickboxing Grand Prix or Muay Thai Grand Prix, whatever the fuck that's going to be. But he's more of a kickboxing guy, not a Muay Thai guy. Guys, Uberim will be allowed to juice in KSW. Guys, we have to summon this into existence. Uberim to KSW. Uberim to KSW. Let's get the chants going. Uberim to KSW. That would be amazing. Could you imagine the pay-per-views that they could do with this? Could you imagine the amount of seats that they'd sell out with Uberim on their roster? Even if he only has like 2 more years left, right? Give him that TRT. Give him whatever he needs to keep going, baby. Oh, dude. Jay Herbal, you're fucking beauty, man.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Thank you, dude. Thank you. I meant, how late do you think the UFC, you will be for the UFC? A lot of fights? Oh, I'll probably miss the first 2 fights, I'm guessing. Again, there's a few, there's 2 championship fights on this card, so those are going 5 rounds. So I'd imagine this is going to go another 2 hours, 2 hours and a half, maybe 3. But we have, how many fights do we have left on this card? I got to highlight these next 2 fighters here in a moment, folks, so I will get to that. Bear with me. Or actually, we have our first title fight next, which is going to be 5 rounds. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights. And 2 of those are 5 rounds. So we still have a couple hours of fights left here, buddy. First time, and guys, this is the 4th last fight on this card. This is not even the featured prelim, and it's a title fight. Fucking rights, KSW. I mean, I know they loaded up the top card with big names, not necessarily the most talented fighters. I mean, Khalidov, no disrespect, he's a legend. He's just long in the tooth now, and Pudzianowski, same sort of thing. He's got that power. I got the power. Shout out to Yoel Romero again. I got the power. So yeah, probably an hour overlap max, I'd imagine, Jay Herbo. No, fair enough, buddy. Fair enough. Like, I mean, it sucks because like the next one's not going to be as good as this one, Herbo. Like, I've been waiting 2 to 3 months for this card. Like, this is how special this one is, and they're delivering. So it sucks you can't be able to watch this one. I hope that if you watch more and it's not as, it doesn't fit the hype that I'm hyping this one to be, that you have an open mind, because KSW is a better product as far as entertainment and like spectacle than the UFC. It just is. It really is. Fighters and roster, no. And I've said that all the UFC is the NFL of MMA. There's no league that's even close to them as far as depth and talent on the roster. However, one championship is closer with the depth and talent than any other league, and they have a damn good show and production as well. KSW's production is fucking amazing. Like, it's up there. Like, it's Ryzen good. It will mean the production's better than the Ryzen video production, but like the arena experience for Ryzen is amazing. But I mean, KSW, I know they're in a huge arena right now, so it's like it's on a whole other level. But even if they're in like a 10 to 15,000 seater, like, it's still so amazing. Like, Jay Herbert, like, I'm not skipping, but I'm like ignoring comments right now, swooning over this promotion. If that doesn't show how amazing it is and how impressed I am, then I don't know what does, dude. I don't know what does. You gotta love KSW. Takes the fireworks. Indeed, great submission. He's suspended from kickboxing right now, not from MMA. No, Glory cut him. That's the thing. I don't think he can fight kickboxing right now, but I'm not sure if he can. I'm not sure. I wonder. That's actually a good question. Does anybody know that? And just if you're confident in that, then let me know if I'm wrong. But does he have a year ban of combat sports or just kickboxing? And I know Glory cut him. Regardless, I still would love to see him sign in KSW when his suspension is up. If Overeem is going to sign with KSW, I'm going to have a stroke. And I hope you survive to see him after that. Dude, yes. Oh my goodness.
Exactly. Oh my God.
Okay, bet. By the way, Jay Herbo, I've started to like say bet every now and then now, because there's a YouTuber that I watch, a shout out Goblin. And Jay Herbo, you would love Goblin as well, by the way. Commentary guy. Literally just tells stories about his drug use in college. It's hilarious. He says bet. I think he's around your age, so or maybe at like 2 years older than you. And then Shane's been saying bet lately as well. Okay, I have to get to these next fighters, folks. All right, they're being announced in the center of the cage. Actually, no, one of them is still making their walkout, so we have a little bit of time here. Give me 1 second. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. and then we'll give my prediction. Right. You better be on Parnasse's side, buddy. Oh, absolutely. Mr. Showtime. What's going on, Mr. Showtime? It's good to see you again. Will you be advising in bets or picks during the UFC card? I mean, I'm no expert, but I will give you my picks and the reason for why I'm picking them. Hopefully we have Mike Jones and we have three big betting folk in our live chat who usually show up for UFC. We have Professor Chaos. So note down these names. Professor Chaos and Mike Jones. They are, and I'm not even kidding, they are betting experts. They make money every single weekend and a lot of money. Like Mike Jones cashed out thousands of dollars the other week and donated half the winnings to charity. He had so much. So I'm not a betting expert. I'm not going to pretend like I am, but Mr. Showtime, I will 100% give you my opinion. I mean, Activate A is a pretty big expert too. Activate A has been winning a ton of money in the live chat as well. So I will give you my picks like I do on every single card. Like, you know, we go through the card, we highlight them. I give my prediction and picks. But again, I'm not an expert, so don't come hunting me down if one of the picks I say don't pan out, sort of thing. Diego's got Powell in the first fight. I don't understand why Powell is the underdog. I feel like he's the better side, but Tomasz has got power. KSW fucking rocks. Just look at the drone point of view. This show is insane. Let me check, says Gravedigger Jones. Probably suspended from kickboxing alone indeed, but I read that Ubrim and Ben Sadek, both suspends, may actually have a shot to be in there. Not sure if it's true. Oh, interesting. I love it. Speaking of Shane, I hope he's here tonight. Shane will be here tonight. Shane ain't paying for pay-per-views, and Shane is scared to watch any totally legal streams because he doesn't want him to affect his computer. So if Shane can't watch anything for free or on UFC Fight Pass on TSN, he ain't here. But Shane will be joining later. He said he's going to work out around or during the early prelims and show up right when the TSN starts, J Herbo. I know that Overeem is clear for Fight Circus. That's a surprise. Oh my God, he's fighting Fight Circus? That's so funny. You guys see Rampage and fucking Bob Sapp fight in Fight Circus? Do you think Santos wins tonight? You should took him because of you. I mean, based on his last fight, I'm convinced he's better than I thought he was going into that one. So I'm gonna pick him to win, but yeah, I think he's gonna win. He's fucking sick. I doubted him in his Mini Dubronx. I doubted him in his last fight. And he crushed it. Gonna go for Tommy. All right, folks. Sorry I didn't highlight these fighters quick. I'm gonna speed through them right now, but appreciate the comments. You all are amazing. I love the comments. This is for the vacant middleweight championship. They're both 34 years old. Paweł Pawlak, 21-4-1 in his pro MMA career. It's near even, folks. The slight favorite is Tomasz Romanowski. He's minus 150, plus 150. Plus 115 is the Polish fighter. Or I guess they're both Polish. My mistake. Is Paweł Pawlak. 21 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. He's on a... Oh, shit. Come on, one sec. They just started right now, folks.
Let's get it
I will get to the play-by-play, but I have to finish highlighting them. I'm sorry. 10 KO, TKO, 3 submission, 8 decisions. He's 1-2 in the UFC, 3-0 in KSW, and 1-0 in ACA. This is for the title, folks. His opponent, Tomasz Romanowski, the chat said, has a lot more power. 18-8 in his pro MMA career. He's 5-0 in his last 5 fights. So both of them on win streaks. 7 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 10 decision, 9-1 in KSW, 1-1 in Gladiator Arena, 2-1 in X Cage. My pick is Pawlak, the slight underdog. Let's fucking go. Back to the broadcast we go here, folks. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock here. Sorry I missed that first minute of play-by-play, but we'll get right back to it here. Just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. And we are good to go, ladies and gentlemen, for the middleweight title. This is going to go 5 rounds. We'll get back to the comments as soon as this round is done. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here. And some good shots by the number 1 contender, Pawlak, up against the number 2 contender, Romanowski, here for the title, the vacant with middleweight title. Oh, a nice right hand by Romanowski. That seemed to crack Pawlak a little bit. You guys were right about Romanowski's power. 2 different body types here at middleweight too, eh? The more fire hydrant, stocky, powerful Romanowski against the taller, lankier, a little bit more loose and better technical fighter in Pawlak. Former UFC fighter as well. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. High kick attempt by Pawlak. No, it's all good, Herbo. It's all good, buddy. I'm not being like passive aggressive at you at all. I promise. I'm just speaking like my thoughts as we go. It's all good, buddy. I would rather more interaction than none. I just don't know these fighters on face value, so I have to personally go through them as well, right? To be able to give a prediction for you guys. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here. Nice leg kick by Romanowski. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here. Straight left by Pawlak. It misses. Romanowski, I mean, dangerous counter puncher here, man. Stepping forward with the 1-2 by Pawlak. Doesn't land. Good high guard by Romanowski. 2 minutes and 32 seconds here. Come on, fate front kick and go Superman punch. Love the round cage. Yeah, the circle cage. Is Gabby Garcia signed somewhere? I mean, I think she's just been doing... no worry, it's all good. I think she's just been doing jiu-jitsu. And I know there were some like domestic issues with her and her husband right now, so I don't know if she's fighting anywhere right now, but I think she's just sticking to jiu-jitsu. If she fights anywhere, MMA, it's going to be Rise, and it's going to be another freak show fight. She fought that like grandma last time. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock here. Very technical right now, in and out of the pocket, and or like for Romanowski, and or the counter shots, and Pawlak runs in the pocket for a 1-2. If not, he's definitely managing the distance here. Good body kick by Pawlak. One minute and 28 seconds left. Again, 5 rounds here, folks. Can Romanowski go 5 rounds? Nice right hand by Pawlak. That one lands. Moving forward right now is Romanowski. Romanowski with a good stance, man. Keeping one hand high, one low, and he's I like it. This guy's a fucking... And that's why I like that. He blocked that leg. He was able to quickly utilize that right hand. Clinch right now is Pawlak and Romanowski in the center of the cage. Christian, what's going on, Christian? That fight just happened, buddy. The fight just happened. It was right before this one. And Stoica lost bad, dude. He lost bad. Stoica tapped out from an elbow on his throat, pushing down on his throat, and he tapped. It was a great game plan by his opponent who took him down early. Thanks for joining, Christian, but Stoica lost. $15 seconds left here. Still moving forward is Romanowski. And oh, Pawlak! They both slipped. Romanowski threw a shot, slipped. Pawlak threw a head kick and slipped. And that is it for the first round. Wow. Great first round. Very technical, very even. Who do you guys have winning that first round? I think Romanowski landed like one shot there that cracked. And there it is. Yeah, that right hand. And it made him buckle for a moment. But man, Pawlak landed some good shots that made Romanowski kind of buckle for a moment as well. This is a very even fight. I don't have stats in front of me. It looked like volume-wise that Pawlak may have landed more. But honestly, folks, if this is a close fight, I'd love to get your thoughts in the live chat. See, Blue Gloves is totally overreaching. Mark Stone, what's going on, Mark Stone? And any books offer live betting on this card? Activate A, I don't know. I'm not betting on this card personally, Mark, but I know our boy Activate A in the chat here has been. So I couldn't tell you. My apologies. Romanowski is a bull. To me, 10-9 for red. All right, to be the contrarian, I'll say Pawlak. But it's fucking close. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Yeah, sorry, Mark, I ain't betting on this one, but I know we have some friends in the live chat who do live betting on MMA. There you go, Mark Stone. There, Activate A. Thank you so much, brother. You're a fucking beauty, man. Not only for the support you show this channel, but for helping out the live chat when needed. Nice body kick by Pawlak. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with me, if you can sync up with me. Watching on KSWTV, shout out to them and their tremendous broadcast. Again, this is for the middleweight championship, folks. So we're going 5 rounds. Pushing forward is Romanowski. Going for the level change is Pawlak. He almost got cracked with the right hand by Romanowski on the way back up. 4 minutes on the clock here, second round. Straight right for Romanowski. I love Romanowski's stance, man. He's got that like one hand here, cross here. It's very interesting. It's very interesting, but it's effective, man, because he's blocking kicks with it. Right shoulder in front. Orthodox. Right hand there by Romanowski. That landed. Dude, having that stance there, he's able to pop that right jab. And you can't, it's hard to track it. I like his stance, man. It's fucking sick. I mean, it's a brawler stance. He kind of looks and reminds me of Chris Lieben, to be perfectly honest. Does he not? Just a little bit. Like, I know, not like doppelganger shit, but just like fighting style and just mean. By the way, shout out to Chris Lieben, man. I was so happy he got a win in BKFC before he officially hung them up. Well, he was standing southpaw, or he was standing orthodox for just a moment. Or, I mean, I shouldn't even say a moment, for that exchange there. And the headbutt there, stop in action, warning by Mock Goddard, and we're back in action here, folks. Mark Stone, there you go, buddy. And Mark Stone, I thought you had a game tonight, man. Aren't you suiting up for the Vegas Golden Knights? Aren't you the greatest defensive player that's in the league right now? I think you are, buddy. I think you are. Captain of the Vegas Golden Knights. Mark Stone's in the chat, baby. Pawlak fought Rocky back in the day. No way. That's crazy. I didn't even look. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock here. Second round. He lost to Leon Edwards. Yeah, in the UFC 2015. Two minutes left there. They separate back in the center of the cage. You know your stuff, by the way. Thank you so much for joining. That's awesome. A new member to our little community here. I get that a lot. I wish, though. I'm a big hockey fan, Mark. I'm gonna have the double screen going tonight because we're watching UFC, but I also got to watch game 1 of that series. Vegas fans, they need more pain. They need more pain, man. They can't win a cup yet. Pawlak looks really composed. He knows he can't allow himself to make little mistakes. Absolutely. No, this fight's super technical. These guys are both playing to their strengths here. I love it. 1 minute and 21 seconds left. Ooh, a nice 1-2 by Romanowski and a straight right jab by Pawlak. There's only one Rocky Edwards. Nice left hand by Romanowski. High kick attempt by Pawlak, blocked by Romanowski. 56 seconds left in this second round, folks. Again, appreciate you joining, Mark. Even if it's not the NHL player. We're fucking pumped that you're here anyways, buddy. 43 seconds. Some feints there by Pawlak. Man, good fight here. Good technical fight. Man, like, has there been any fights on this card that have not delivered? I can't think of one. Without, like, looking at the fight card sheet. Or list, I should say. 15 seconds left in this second round. Nice left hand by Romanowski. Final 10 seconds, folks. Both of them don't look like they're gassed yet. As we're going into the third round. And there's only a couple seconds left. That's it. I love the bell too. I love everything from KSW. All right, that's it for the second round, folks. Going into the third round, but it ain't the final round as we got 2 championship rounds if needed. And I imagine that from the way that this fight has been going, unless Romanowski lands one of those big punches, this feels like it's going to the decision. But I'm not even upset. I'm not even upset because it's been an absolute tremendous fight. 5 rounds going to be tough for Pawlak. He already run kilometers in the octagon so far. Thank you for using kilometers, by the way. Oh my God, I'm swooning right now. I've been living in the United States and everything's miles here. It's so fucked, dude. Oh, you saying kilometers just warms my fucking soul as a Canadian. Deep breath from the blue. Impressive pace from Romanowski. He's 2 rounds to none. I'll give him that second round. First round was so close for me, but I guess, and honestly, the first round, Pawlak landed 2 really good shots that kind of rocked Romanowski. Romanowski landed a couple shots that kind of rocked Pawlak. So that first round, I don't know how to score. If you're saying it's Romanowski, I'll trust you, buddy. Yes, baby. Celsius and kilometers. Let's go. What the fuck is a kilometer? Looks like the glove of Romanowski's getting some work done. America's so stubborn not to switch. The metric system drives me nuts too. Luckily, I work in a hospital and we keep metric system. That's awesome. That's awesome, buddy. Live odds swinged big on Romanowski. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Yeah, Mark, I've been living in the States now for 8 months, and I'm starting to think in Fahrenheit a little bit, but I still can't comprehend miles, and it's still just, like, I have my Canadian car here with me, and I still just, I'll look at, like, the kilometers and, like, I have to do a quick, like, some quick math in my head. Now, it does have the little miles gauge on it, too, don't get me wrong, but, yeah, it's whack, dude, it's whack. As much as I love the American people, God, metric, buddy. Oh, and a nice shot there by Pawlak. Guillotine by Pawlak. 4 minutes and 22 seconds left. Romanowski went in for a level change, or did he just fall due to the shot of Pawlak? I missed that, but now he's going for a guillotine. Doesn't have it as the right hand of Romanowski was out, and Romanowski gets out of it, but threatened the neck there a little bit. Romanowski now pushing Pawlak up against the cage. 1 minute, into this third round. Three minutes and 55 seconds. Oh, they're fainting right now. He's like, neither of them have hit each other since I last spoke. Still, neither of them have thrown a punch in. Going for the level change, there was Pawlak. Romanowski stuffs, and Pawlak tries to go for a couple high kicks. Again, shout out to everyone who's watching us live here on this channel. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Vote in the poll question. Join the live chat. We do fight companions every single weekend. Live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Third round, folks. He was going for it. Failed. Can appreciate you joining Gravedigger Jones as well. Glad you get to watch this, brother. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. A swing and a miss by Pawlak. I'll give it to Romanowski. His head movement's excellent. I really like watching Romanowski fight. Knee to the body there by Pawlak. Good fight, guys. So technical, but like not lacking in action. Like, put it this way, even if this was in one championship, I don't think they'd be like, go, 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 action. Like, they know this is a fucking fight. Nice counter right hand by Romanowski, 2 minutes and 31 seconds. This is a fucking title fight, guys. Both these guys have shown up, and this is amazing. This is, this card, I've been swooning this entire card. I keep getting goosebumps thinking about those ring girls with the flamethrowers. Oh, man, you're the best, Gravedigger. You're the best, buddy. Like, being an exclusive member, too, it's so fucking awesome, and I love talking fights with you, buddy. Right hand by Romanowski. Remember Moreno spinning low kick? Can't wait to see that again on the fight. Shit was dope. Dude, Moreno's fucking sick. I do remember that. 1 minute and 53 seconds. Overhand right by Pawlak. I love that Moreno just brings the fucking fight in all the fights that he's in. It's that Mexico brawler in him. That Tijuana brawler, man. 1 minute and 32 seconds left. Getting a lot of feints, a lot of in and out of the pockets here, a lot of range shots by Pawlak. Romanowski primarily playing a counter game, even though he's been walking forward here. Neither of them noticeably really gassed yet. Both of them have excellent head movement. Both of them are dodging those big shots. Like, Pawlak keeps loading up that big overhand. And Romanowski, he's reading it well. He's reading it well. Oh, that's in the running for comment of the night too. 99 assassin, 1% baby. I mean, it's a little bit of a cringe nickname, but I guess he looked like a baby when he started fighting, so it makes sense. Outside low kick on Pawlak, or on Romanowski by Pawlak. 41 seconds. Oh, nice left hand and a right. Romanowski landed 2 nice shots in the pocket there. Romanowski just landed a clean right on the chin. Eye poke? Eye poke. Romanowski landed a good shot to the chin and then complained for an eye poke. 40 seconds left in this first round. Oh, ouch. There's a cut on Romanowski, right under Romanowski's eye, man. That's nasty. Oh, it's because of that clash of heads, I imagine. Oh, fuck, dude. I just saw that in slow motion now. Yeah, that's nasty. Pawlak came in, put his head forward to throw that overhand, and they clashed as the same thing. That's what Romanov was doing as well. Wait. They stopped for an eye poke or because of the blood in the eye? Is Mark Gard taking a point? No, he says it was accidental, and I do think it was accidental. If it happens again, though, he's fucking Pawlak's getting a point taken away. 15 seconds left in this third round. Oh, beautiful high kick. That landed. That landed. Not shin, just the end of the foot. And it was like a little switch kick. And that's it for the third round. We go into championship rounds next year, folks. Fourth round is upon us. Like I said, I think this one goes the distance. Taxed invert. Did you see Romanowski is more using his jab and stuff, and the other Pawlak is waiting, loading the big counters? Yeah. Oh, how the tides have changed in this one. Or in this round compared to the first 2 rounds. Dude, and we're looking at the replay right now. Romanowski landed a few big shots and one right on, like right under the shoulder, right on the collarbone there of Pawlak. If that was just a few inches higher, man, that would have put him out. Didn't look like Bobby Green. Oh, man, don't get JL started. I truly don't believe Bobby Green did that on purpose because he's more of a scrapper. Cutman is doing miracles here. I love Bobby Green, by the way. Can't wait to see his next fight. It sucked the way that one ended, and I feel for Jared Gordon. I really do. But I fucking love me some Bobby Green. Some hood-style Bobby Green. Some bully beatdown alumni Bobby Green. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all!
And Bobby Green fucking dummied his bully on bully beatdown. Bully opponent, I should say. 4 minutes and 45 seconds in this fourth round. Double right jab by Romanowski. Dude, tough fight to score, and that's what you love. That's what you love. Me too. It looked just really bad and hard. No, of course. And that's why, like, I feel for Jared Gordon, man. The guy is just such a fighter, both literally and figuratively, given everything he's gone through in life. Moving forward, there's Romanowski, and he lands a good left, and he lands a good right there. I'm not sure if that rocked Pawlak, but it definitely stunned him enough to get him off balance. Oh, and Romanowski almost landed that counter left off Pawlak's big swing. Romanowski, that cut, that's bothering me. He keeps wiping the blood from his right eye. 4 minutes on the clock here. Oh, there it is. JL is awoken. Romanowski didn't even try to grab one kick since the beginning. Wonder why? Because he doesn't want to go to the ground, man. He wants to keep this on the feet. And honestly, I think he's getting the better of Pawlak on the feet here. Pawlak's game. Pawlak is landing some shots at range, but for the most part, Romanowski, he's the one winning the striking battle overall, despite the damage that he took and the damage. And that's why Mark Goddard told the judges, this is from the headbutt. It's not damage that Pawlak has inflicted in the fight, right? Clash of heads, I should say, not headbutt. But look at Romanowski, man. He's still moving forward. Blood in his eye. Right hand there by Romanowski. Push kick there by Pawlak. Didn't land flush, but a good straight left jab. Oof. 3 minutes on the clock in this fourth round. Again, I think this goes the distance, man. I think this goes the distance. Front kick by Pawlak. 2 front kicks by Pawlak. Romanowski landed or threw a left, but blocked there by Pawlak. Romanowski with a double left jab, moving forward. Fuck, man. If Romanowski gets Pawlak up against the cage again, that's where he wants him. Not in a clinch, but just threatening him up against the cage. And Pawlak with the takedown. And there it is. Pawlak right into half guard here. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. It's about time. Shoulder strikes here from Pawlak to the nose. Short elbows by Pawlak. Modified half guard side. Oh, some nasty short elbows by Pawlak here. And this might win back this round, folks. Oh, away from home. Doesn't think this goes the distance. We'll see now that it's on the ground. If it stayed on the feet, I truly thought that it was going to go to the distance because Romanowski hadn't landed that big bomb yet. Oh, these short elbows are nasty, man. Leaking on the canvas from his right eye and now attacking that left side of the face with those elbows is Pawlak. Pawlak, oh my goodness, just raining down those right elbows, folks. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, more elbows. 1 minute and 41 seconds left. You might be right away from home. You might be right. I spoke too soon, perhaps. I don't think it's going to be finished in this sequence, but Pawlak in the top position on Romanowski, in the center of the cage, so not even close to the walls right now. It looked like his stamina, again, on the feet was fine. Potentially now on the bottom, taking elbow after elbow after elbow. This is going to drain him, man. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, okay, Pawlak has to win this round now. This is absolutely insane. This is pure domination here on the ground. Pure domination on the ground. So many elbows. Looking for the crucifix position now. God, if you only could knee grounded opponents. If you only could knee grounded opponents. Come on, KSW. Adopt the global rule set. 45 seconds. If he could knee grounded opponents, he could end this fight right now. That left knee of Pawlak right into the face of Romanowski. It is over. He is out. 35 seconds. Elbows to the body. Oh, this is hard to watch, dude. I think this is it. Mark Goddard looking closely. Romanowski is so tough here. He's getting his ass whooped. More shots on the top. Is it trying to roll? But how many big elbows, how many big shots has Romanowski taken right now? So many significant strikes, man. And he's just playing with his food at this point. Just hammer fist elbows from the top. Pawlak trying to finish this, but I don't think he has enough time. Again, if you could knee a grounded opponent, this fight would have been done 1 minute ago. And that is it for the fourth round. Look at that blood stain on the canvas. Oh my goodness, dude. That whole left side of Romanowski's face is all bruised and battered right now. I will give it to this guy, though. He is an absolute warrior. Pawlak is dominating him with elbows. This is fucking brutal, vicious. Oh, wait. Oh, I got to use the soundbite.
Come on! It's not over. Stop the fight!
Good old Hardy. Love Dan Hardy. Sucks that the UFC fucking blackballed him. Romanowski is a true warrior, so tough. Dude, if he answers the bell... Oh, I bet his sponsor's pissed. The whole stomach sponsor's gone. Dude, his right side of his face is bruised. His left side of his face... Or his left side of the face is bruised. Right side of his face is cut. Fifth and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Romanowski answering the bell for this one is absolutely insane. This just shows how much of an absolute warrior he is. Final round. And you know what? It's crazy. Like, I have Romanowski up 3 rounds. The only round. Oh, no. The doctors are looking at him. All right. The doctor said he's good to go. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Mark Goddard about to make this fifth round official. Let's go.
Let's get it on.
Great display of respect by these guys. It's so crazy how you're in a fight like that. You just embrace. All right, that was a great fight. Let's keep going, buddy. Wow, what a great display of respect by both these guys. Got to imagine that Romanowski's a little bit more hesitant now, and Pawlak is stalking him down. He didn't hear no bell. Romanowski is no more heavy dent now. He is more like double. Oh, Romanowski is more like Harvey Dent now. He's more like double face. Yes, he's more like Two Face. Pawlak. High kick on Romanowski. 5th and final round, baby. Good call. He might be up. He might be 3-1 up or 2-2. Got to let him try in a title fight. Absolutely activate A. Absolutely. And it's not like the eye is not shut yet. So this should continue. Yeah, it very well could be 2-2 as well. I have it 3-1, but it's such a close fight. And like, I'm not going to be butthurt or say robbery either way it goes, right? Because Pawlak has been an absolute beast in this fight as well. 4th must be a 10-8. I'm gonna push back a little bit because I don't think the first half of that round was a pure domination by Pawlak. It could be a 10-8. I don't think it's quite a 10-8 yet. Or I don't think it quite. It's so hard to say. It's so hard to say, but it definitely could be. I'll say that. I'll definitely say that. KSWTV pay-per-view, buddy. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock here. 5th and final round. And Pawlak gets the takedown. This is going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful single leg takedown there. 3 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock here. Back into modified half guard side control. No, competitive to the end can't be 10-8. Yeah. See, that's kind of it wasn't like a pure domination round. Like the first, minute and a half, 2 minutes. It was still competitive on the feet. I could see the judges doing it, but I don't think so. Good question. Good point of conversation, though. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. And again, these short elbows. Oh, and now Pawlak is pushing against the throat of Romanowski to try to submit him. Dude, these Polish guys are crazy with those elbow to the throat fucking submission attempts. Now short right elbows. Short right elbows again. This is exactly what we saw at the end of the 4th round, folks. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. This round might be a 10-8 now. if it continues like this. Oh, okay. He was personally doing well the first 3 minutes. That's why Pawlak went for the takedown. Yeah, that's kind of how I view it as well. Wild bet here. I predict finish by Kimura. I guess he is leaving that arm there. That left arm, Romanowski. That's his only arm to really defend. Okay, now he has his right arm as well. I wonder what live odds are for finishing via Kimura in the last 1 minute and 43 seconds. Mosey, the fight's still going on, buddy. 1 minute and 39 seconds left in the fight. Pawlak in the top position, and that is it. Pawlak wins. TKO. 1 minute and 33 seconds left. This fight is over. Elbows, and that is it. And new, ladies and gentlemen, and new.
Look at the finish it. And it's all over.
Stand the fuck up. Oh my God. Oh, what a fight. Let's go, baby. What a fight that was. Unbelievable. What a war, folks. What a war. In a fight where the first 2 to 3 rounds, Romanowski was dominating in the striking, getting the better of Pawlak. Pawlak stayed in it. Pawlak kept his range. Pawlak got on the ground and beat the piss out of Romanowski with those elbows. Great stoppage by Mark Goddard. The guy didn't deserve to take any more damage. He gave him enough rope. He gave him as much rope as you can give a warrior in a title fight. You know what this means. Leon Edwards versus Powell. Pawlak 2. Welterweight champ versus middleweight champ. Man, if only the UFC did cross-promotional like tournaments or cross-promotional events like they did with Pride back in the day, but Dana White refuses to be embarrassed a la Chuck Liddell Rampage. He will never do that again. One Championship said that they will only do it at the UFC. I hope they soften that approach, but it's cool to see that Ryzen and Bellator have that relationship. 3-2 picks for Gravedigger Jones. Damn, that's sad if he's 3-1 up, but I cashed my Pawlak ticket. And there's the belt. Elbows are terrifying. That's why I do boxing and not Muay Thai. Look at his face, man. All right, announced as the winner. Dude, I bet Goddard fucking likes doing these crazy events too, man. Wow. What a fight, guys. What a fight. Those last 2 rounds, man. Yeah, credit where credit is due. Pawlak with the... Well, I mean, talk about an adjustment of a game plan mid-fight, going from a pure striking affair in the first 3 rounds to implementing the wrestling. And new 22-4-1. His win streak continues, and he is the new champion. And he gets the ring girl to help him tie the belt. Oh, I would compete in KSW for that alone, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the real main event. Oh, here we go. The people's main event is next, folks. The people's main event is next. Pudzianowski. Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, being interviewed. And he gets some water. Great coach there. Being interviewed in the center of the cage is the new middleweight champion, Paweł Pawlak. I love the KSW belt, by the way. It's a throwback to the old UFC one. I don't know what he's saying, but he's yelling to the audience right now. This is amazing. What a tremendous event, guys. Seriously. 3 more fights left on this card, too. This is the featured fight, but it is the people's main event because we have Pudzianowski next here, folks. Man, I used to watch this guy when I was a kid, lifting fucking boulders, going head-to-head against the Americans and Canadian. Well, I guess they're very little Canadian strongmen. The whole North American and South American crew. I mean, Pudzianowski would come to those worlds and absolutely clean the fuck up. KSW really wants him to have a win again because he lost his last fights. He got absolutely tuned up by Khalidov when he took him to the ground. He got submitted by Khalidov when he took him to the ground, giving him a can here for the people. It's surprising the UFC is not signing exclusive contracts with these referees. I wouldn't be surprised if so, surely because there's not a lot of good referees out there. They can't. It's because there's a union. They can't. This ain't making it past halfway through round 1. I know. Yeah, away from home, there's a union, right? There's an MMA reffing union, so they can't just hire them exclusively. Now, judges, on the other hand, I wish promotions just had their own, like, homegrown judges, kind of, and not with any bias in them. People are like, oh, well, then it's just going to be biased. That's not the perspective I'm taking, folks. Wake the fuck up. I'm talking about, like how in the National Hockey League, in the NFL, in the NBA, you have refs. Okay, and I know refs and judges are a little bit different, but refs dictate the outcome of the game. Let's be honest. In those other sports, they go through the rankings. They get their I was gonna say stripes on the belt. They get their experience. A promotion here, a promotion there, a big promotion here. You work your way up, but it's very much you're working your way up to be an NFL, an NHL, or an NBA official. It's homegrown within that sport, within that league, so that you get there and you learn what you have to look for, call, not call in that specific NBA, NFL, or NHL game. Why the fuck can't we have that for mixed martial arts? Why can't we have that for the UFC? That would solve all these commission issues with their shit judges in fucking Texas, their shit judges in New York, their shit judges in name another one. Like, you know, I get passionate on that because I just don't understand why it's so shut down by both the fan base and the organizations when that will solve so many issues. Maybe there's more hoops than I'm even aware of to jump through to employ that system. But I feel like the next evolution of mixed martial arts has to have better judges or the sport's still going to be looked like as a joke sometimes. Pudzianowski clearly showing that drug tests are no stricts in KSW. Dude, I wouldn't even say him. I would say half the roster right now on this, or half the card showed that. But yes, him in particular. Who do the people have next? Everyone, let us know your predictions in the live chat. Great greetings from Poland. Great comment. Well, thank you so much. Camille Tomez. Is that how I say your name? Camille Tomez or Camille Toms? Thank you so much for joining, Camille. I appreciate you. Time for the Polish badass. Pudzianowski, baby. All right, folks, we're going to highlight this next fight here. I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and we'll get to it. First of two title fights in the books on this card. The co-main event will be a title fight as well, with the only French fighter on this card. All right. Next is the people's main event, ladies and gentlemen. The people's main event, and let's dive into it. We have Artur. How do I pronounce that name? Szpilka? Artur Szpilka against Mariusz Pudzianowski. What a fucking beauty. Artur Szpilka. I'll get used to it. 2-0 as a pro. He's only the slight underdog at plus 180. He's 34 years old, weighed in at 250 pounds. Whoops. Again, 2-0 in mixed martial arts. He's 24-5 in pro boxing, though, okay? 24-5 in pro boxing, 2-0 in mixed martial arts. He's 1-0 in KSW. He fought at KSW 71, where his opponent, TKO, or his opponent tapped at 252 in the second round. His opponent, though, was a 2-1 guy. His next opponent in High League 4 retired due to a knee injury a minute into the first round, and he was fighting a guy who was 0-1. He was gonna fight Wrzosek, but that was canceled, and he was supposed to fight him in January. Now he is here to fight Pudzianowski in KSW 83 Colosseum 2, baby. Looking at Pudzianowski, 46 years of age, 257 pounds, natty as fuck, baby. 17-8, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He got dominated in his last fight and was submitted. 17-8, like I said, in pro MMA. Former strongman fucking legend. 9 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 5 decisions, 17-7, and 1 no contest. Like I said, oh, so he lost to punches. Sorry, I thought he got submitted. I thought he got rear naked choke, but no. Now that I'm remembering, he got, was it back control and just was like hitting the back of his head, or sorry, the side of his head. Anyways, regardless, TKO first round. It was quick. Before then, he beat Roko June. He beat Nikolai Milanovic. He beat Lukas Ziółkowski, who was a little bit closer to him there, and he beat Sergen Osunane Dian. So again, he's fought a lot of cans. His last win was against a 31-8 guy. Then he beat a 2-0 guy. He beat a 17-11 guy. He beat a guy making his debut. And then he beat a 3-0 guy before then. So again, KSW, this is the people's main event. I mean, Pudzianowski, he's not going to go on a run for like the heavyweight title by any means, but it's amazing just to see him do his thing here. And hey, he draws the people, he draws the audience, he draws the fans. We love this. I mean, even Ariel Helwani had him on his show. What was it, a few months ago before his other fights. So shout out Pudzianowski. Shout out to the people's main event that is starting here next. I am going with... How can I not go with the favorite here? How can I not go with the favorite? Hopefully KSW giving Pudzianowski a layup. No disrespect to the boxer, the pro boxer, the decorated pro boxer with 24 wins in Artur Szpilka. And it looks like KSW is taking a little... Are they doing a little bit of a break here? Yeah, KSW, a little bit of a break in action as they announce a Hall of Fame inductee here in the center of the cage. So we're going to take a little bit of a break here in just a moment, but I'm going to say locking in my official prediction is Pudzianowski. Whoops, sorry, that was a little loud. Locking it in. All right, so who are they? Anyways, they're inducting a fighter into the Hall of Fame here. So a little break in action before we get to the last three fights, guys. Dun, 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 dun. Oh shit, the comments are fucking buzzing. I got a bet on the fight to end in round one. Either fighter can win at -120. Seems like value. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Pudzianowski seems like a cool guy. I hope he strangles his opponent. Marian asks Saladin to do a test before their fight, and Saladin accepted at the condition that they're doing the same French commission about enhancing drugs. Oh, interesting. It was a condition for them to fight. Hey, what's going on, buddy? You're watching too? Hell yeah, let's go. Thank you so much, Molson. Greg Doucette would be a killer in MMA. Fuck, he's good. This Artur got some boxing and bare knuck boxing. Can't see him being scared to stand and bang, which is what I love. This is what I want to see. Because honestly, I would rather a fighter stand and bang with Pudzianowski than, you know, force Pudzianowski to have to wrestle. Oops, sorry about that. Artur's surname sounds like this word in Polish. Artur Szpilka. What does that mean? Molson Suzuki. Molson Canadian Suzuki. Are you Canadian, my man? Yes, it is, Don Cherry, brother. Spring rolls. I like spring rolls. Molson, are you Canadian, buddy? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, Canada. No Canadians on this card, obviously. Artur's got this one, locking it in. Thank you so much for joining, Molson. Oh, this is all okay. So they're inducting KSW legend into their Hall of Fame. Again, I'm very much a casual when it comes to KSW. I'm very much just a fan of this. I don't know the history. I don't know all the, you know, all the even the active fighters and things like that. But I do watch the events and I swoon out here, as you can see. Half Polish, half perfect. What a Hall of Fame induction ceremony. Wow. Very cool. Very cool. That's awesome. Dude, the fans are going crazy. Oh, it means pin. Got you. That's why. I thought you meant like pin it, like lock it in. Thanks for the emoji, by the way. Hey, at least it doesn't mean like a bad word or something. Well, he should have been a wrestler. So his last name, he could be the Pin. That could be his nickname, the Pinner. Maybe that's not the best nickname. How many more fights we got, boys? I'm driving home. 3 more fights, buddy. 3 more fights. The Pudzianowski fight hasn't started yet, Fallon, because they're taking a break right now to induct a fighter, a KSW legend, into the Hall of Fame. So right now, he's making his way into the cage. So we're probably going to have, what, like 20 minutes or so of buffer time. So I'm going to take a little bit of a break here in a moment. Don't worry, I'm not going to be gone for 20-odd minutes. And maybe during this break, we can go over my picks for the UFC. Or high heels. Oh, interesting. Okay, so you're not Canadian, Molson. Musically, I'm not really a fan. I mean, I'm not really a fan of either of them. I mean, shit, they're both fucking millionaires. They're fucking made waves outside of Canada, so I'll give credit where credit is due. Drake and Bieber are more famous fucking in the States and worldwide than they are even in Canada. I mean, like, they're huge in Canada, don't get me wrong, but like, it's crazy. They ain't getting the Nickelback treatment, I'll tell you that much. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break. We already highlighted the fighters. We may do it again on the other side. We're going to take a let's say a 3 to 5 minute break. So a little bit of a longer break here. We've only taken 2 other breaks throughout this stream. We're going to take a 3 to 5 minute break here. On the other side, we'll be back to highlight the fighters quickly again. Reminder, I'm picking Pudzianowski. Going with my heart on this one, boys and girls. And we'll be back to, again, live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. Like and subscribe. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video, ladies and gentlemen. That is our goal here today. There's 60 plus of you in the live chat. Every single one of you like right now. We will blow past our like goal. So if you can, I'd really appreciate it. Like this video. Again, subscribe to the channel. We do live fight companions every single weekend. MMA from across the world. And combat sports, not necessarily just MMA. So if you like the vibe, if you dig the vibe of this chat, join us. We really appreciate it. Is the Dean Blundell show still on the radio? I don't think so. Let me check. I don't think so. No, I don't think he's on the radio anymore. Shock Jock, right? And I'm from the west coast of Canada. Actually, I'm from BC. He was on Toronto radio. Fuck, what was it off the top of my head? CFN something or other. That's a deep cut, Molson. I love it. I love it. All right, folks. On the other side, we will be back in 3 to 5 minutes, okay? 3 to 5 minutes. On the other side, we will be back to, again, go over this fight, go over the last 2 fights on the card. And if you guys want me to go over the UFC card that's coming up in a couple hours, we will do that as well. Hell yeah, buddy. And again, Molson, Camille, shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. We love the interaction here. Okay, I'm taking a quick break, folks. Again, 3 to 5 minutes. It's not going to be too long. I promise we'll be back for the next fight here. We'll be back well before the next fight. We'll highlight the next 2 fighters again. You'll hear my prediction again. And then if we still have more buffer time, we'll go over some fights on the UFC card. Don't go anywhere, folks. Like and subscribe. Like I said, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We do fight companions every single weekend. Back on the other side, 3 to 5 minute break. Don't go anywhere. Refill your drink. Crack a cold one. Drain the main vein. And we'll be back here in a few minutes' time. Like and subscribe. Thank you all for viewing. See you in just a few minutes. back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Again, congratulations to that legend out there. I don't know how to pronounce his name right off the top of my head right off the bat, but man, what a ceremony. He got a ring, he got the banner raised, incredible. KSW83 Colosseum 2 live fight companion here on this channel. I appreciate every single one of you who have been joining us throughout this entire stream, and those new folks who are just joining us right now. For those new folks, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So get your comments in the live chat, vote in the poll question, and like this video. Again, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. And we do live fight companions every single weekend. All right, back to the chat here because we have some unfortunate news, guys. Jay Herbal, there's supposed to be 3 fights left, but unfortunately, oh my goodness, this is such sad news here, folks. This is such sad news. Marian Ziółkowski had to pull out of the fight. So our friend in the chat here was right earlier. Where is she? Where is she? She said that there were rumors earlier that he might have to pull out, but we saw Saladin in the walkouts, right? In the ceremonial, like, walkouts and presentation. Dude, this fucking sucks, man. Wow, what a buzzkill. But at least we have 2 more fights left, but we won't see the title fight. We won't see the high-level title fight that this card was building for. Salah's corner wants to cry. The dude canceled 2 times. It's a fake excuse. Dude is shitting himself past 2 years. He's scared. He's fucking up Salah's legacy. Everyone's going to say that he's not a true champ. I'm devastated. A decent ticket cost $23 USD for this card. Boys, we could fly to Poland and back for less than starting price for an Apex card. Foul one, I'm honestly considering, like, saving up a little money, you know, for 2024, maybe Colosseum 3 or 4. Honestly, man. Honestly. Foul one, let's go in on it, buddy. What's up, buddy? Is this bare knuckle or just like UFC type MMA? Bro, I thought I was a casual. No, I'm just kidding, buddy. It's very high level MMA, brother. Joanna Jędrzejczyk came from this league. This is where Jan Blachowicz came from. Gamrot as well. No, KSW, I would say, is one of the better. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I froze there. KSW is one of the better. Sorry, I don't know why we froze there. My apologies. Mind your own's hacking us. It's one of the better MMA promotions outside the UFC. I think it's better than Bellator. I think it's better than PFL. Mind you, everyone can go full pride, secret juice. Is Buddy making his walkout in a fucking car? Holy shit. Honestly, buddy, Bacon Mumbles, Bacon Crunched, love your fucking name. This is one of the best promotions out there. It puts on a better spectacle than One. It puts on a better spectacle than Ryzen. It matches that of a Pride from back in the day, and it's high-level mixed martial arts, and everyone's allowed to use steroids, so let's fucking go, allegedly. What a legend. Damn, that sucks. It really is unfortunate. It really is. I had a no joke last night. No joke last night, our friend away from home messaged me and said that I'm so excited to join your stream here today to watch our French boy fight. Man, where's French MMA? Is French MMA watching right now? Our boy on Twitter in here? Man. But hey, they're making up for the sad news with this tremendous walkout, motherfucking drive out. Okay, I'm going to turn the volume down on my mic here because I want to listen to what the fuck's going on. So bear with me for 1 sec. What the fuck? This is gangster as fuck, dude. Oh my goodness. By the way, shout out to all the Suntory drinkers out there. A little Japanese whiskey. I didn't have any Polish anything. So we're going with the Suntory. Shout out to you guys. Oh man, I love that shit. The Toki, it's not as good. It's not as good as, I mean, it's one of the lower ends of whiskey, but in the United States, this thing's $25 in Canada or $30 in Canada. This shit's almost fucking 80 to 100. Let's go, baby. Buddy, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for joining. Making his walkout to the cage finally after driving in a car, folks. What an entrance. Like, look at this shit. Hey, if anyone has Twitter and they're not watching this live right now, I mean, go on Twitter. People are posting the clips, posting the pictures. This is incredible. My pierogies overboiled. Old Cutlass Lowrider. Has there ever been a better walkout? And in an MF Doom / Gladiator helmet? Dude, this is insane. This is insane. Yeah, thanks for your quick answer and for being available like that on Twitter, dude. JL doesn't like it. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Dude, MF Doom, rest in peace. Your favorite rapper's favorite rapper. One of the best of all time. And he recorded his last few albums here in Minnesota at Rhymesayers too. Which I haven't gone to a tour. I haven't gone for a tour in the studio yet, but I'm going to book one. It's funny. I called them like, hey, can I tour your studios? They're like, I don't know if we do that. And I was like, why not? I was like, I'll pay you. And they're like, no, we just have to find time where it's like early or late when like some of the studios aren't used and you can be introduced to, you know, everybody there. They laughed. They're like, people don't call us to do this. And I was like, well, fuck, I've been listening to Atmosphere, Rest in Peace Idea, Brother Ali, all these guys for so long. Like, ever since I was like fucking 9-10 years old when I started listening to Atmosphere, Slug and the gang. So, and they're all from Rhymesayers here in Minnesota. So I can't wait to check out that studio. After seeing the laxed ex-boxer, feel like he might be the same, especially because this boxer is high level. It's incredible. Went against some crazy superstars in boxing as well. Let's take a look here. Who are some of the big names? I'm not a huge boxing guy, so I just don't know. What are some of the big boxing names that he's beat? They might not even be on Tapology here. I'm just wondering. Anyways, I'm picking with my heart here. It's probably not the best pick since Pudzianowski. I mean, look, 17-8. He's fought a lot of MMA, but he's fought a lot of cans. This guy knows how to fucking strike. It's going to be interesting. Look at the blood stained on that canvas from that last title fight, folks. You know what, though? As sad as it is for the French boy, as sad as it is for us, the fans, you don't get to see that, at least, and this is some silver lining shit, at least we saw a tremendous middleweight title fight. All right, I don't think Pudzianowski's walkout's going to match that. Unless they literally helicopter him in from the top and drop him. No, he's going old school. I love it. This is why we love Pudzianowski. He's just walking out like any fighter would. Walking, not driving, walking. And I mean, walking to the cages is your warm-up. You don't even have to warm up in the back room. It's such a long walk. Oh, fuck. He's fought Wilder and Usyk? Did I miss? Whoops. Oh, fuck. Did I miss that? Oh yeah, Deontay Wilder. Holy fuck. Wow. That's crazy, man. And he headlined with him. Wow. See, again, I'm so boxing like is my the lowest interest of combat sport is boxing. Like I would rather watch those backyard brawl highlights on YouTube personally, because those are more fights than boxing matches. Now, again, the sweet science is something beautiful, and it's an art form, it's a martial arts form, and it's its own thing. I get the beauty in it, and I know that there's some amazing fights out there. Like the last Lomachenko fight was awesome as well. The last two Lomachenko fights, actually. But it's just not for me. Kickboxing and Muay Thai over boxing all day, every day. However, I will give credit where credit's due. Like Deontay Wilder, one of the legends, one of the best knockout artists, one of the best knockout heavyweight fighters in history, right? Imagine that by helicopter. Yeah, fucking Jeff Probst style from fucking early Survivor, when in their finale, they'd be like, all the way from Fiji, get in a helicopter, fucking drop in front of the New York studios. Any other Survivor nerds in the live chat? Dude, I was so much of a degenerate in high school. I used to bet on Counter-Strike and Survivor. That's right. I was in a Survivor fucking pool. And every week, basically, I was in a fantasy league for Survivor, where every week, depending on certain things, you get points. And if the player you pick to win is out, then you lose a lot of money. And then we did like 4 rounds of featured bets for like the top 3, the two to make fire and fucking the winner. And my friend's mom would clean us the fuck out. I swear she had some inside information, winning thousands of dollars every year off fucking betting on Survivor, dude. Dude, how you rhyme that? Doom is the GOAT. Man, he's so good. Hey, dude, where's your fucking rainbow flag? Huh? I actually have a Let's Go Brandon glass upstairs, buddy. Why should I have a rainbow flag? I'm confused. Oh, he's calling me gay. Oh, you're fucking funny, bro. Mr. Molson. He just pissed I'm not drinking a Molson. Buddy, you're the Canadian one. You're freaking Molson Suzuki in the live chat there, bud. Away from, I'm sorry, I'm leaving. So disappointed. See you at another stream. Thanks, everyone. Have a good day, folks. Oh, I'm sorry, away from home. I hope you feel better later, buddy. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Sometimes. Jesus Christ. Goddamn. He's sometimes Canadian or sometimes gay. It's 2023. You can be whatever the fuck you want these days, right? Apparently. It could be. No, he hasn't been aggressive enough. All right, folks. Fighters have made their way to the cage. See you later, away from home. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. Hope you have a better evening. All right, folks. Here we go. People's main event. Now the co-main event of the evening. Three rounds here. And here we go. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Here we go, round one. And Pudzianowski with the slam takedown. Right into half guard. And Pudzianowski, the number 6th ranked heavyweight, is in the top position. Has he sprawled up yet? Nope, he has not postured up. Hasn't landed any ground and pound yet, but he is in that half guard. And that's a big body to lay on top of you here. Not even 30 seconds in the fight. And Pudzianowski. And honestly, it might be the smart move given how, we've talked about in the chat here, Activate A as well as highlighted that Artur Szpilka is a seasoned and high-level boxer. And Pudzianowski probably realized, hey, this is MMA. Pudzianowski still modified half guard, side control, good defense there by Szpilka. Pudzianowski has to land more here or the official's going to stand him up. Yeah, and Pudzianowski in the red corner. Szpilka in the blue. Szpilka still on the bottom, grabbing the cage there. Can't do that. So, he's grabbing the cage again. Goddard, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, there we go. Okay, Goddard grabs his fingers. Yeah, Pudzianowski, he's going to get stood up here if he doesn't land anything. It's only Pudzianowski's way. I really want a Bafra kebab right now. Obviously, he wouldn't box. Stand him up, please. They will soon. Pudzianowski smothering him. And Pudzianowski in full mount now. Pudzianowski's in full mount. If he can posture up here, he's got hooks in too. If Pudzianowski can posture up here, this could be it. Shots to the body here. Full mount by Pudzianowski, and he's got the hooks in on the legs. He just needs to posture up. And there we go. Short left elbow by Pudzianowski. He's got to get that ground and pound going. He has 2 minutes and 45 seconds still to work in this round, and he's in the full mount. He just has to get... There we go. He's pushing on the face with his left hand. He's going to push up there and probably go for an elbow. Still in full mount here. Pudzianowski's got to do more here. He's got to do more here. You got the dominant position. Let's go, boy. Pudzianowski now push. Oh, there's that elbow. Short left elbow. Oh, that's nasty. Another short left elbow. 2 minutes and 14 seconds left. Two minutes and 6 seconds. I mean, Szpilka's not going to get him off of him in this round, folks. It's 2 minutes and now just short shots to the side of Szpilka's head. Mark Goddard closely watching here. Again, Pudzianowski, you got to be more active. Trying to push off him is Szpilka. Mark Goddard warning them there. Got to be active. All right, Pudzianowski starting to posture up here. Got to land some more short elbows. I mean, he is landing a bit here with those shots to the side of the head. He's got to posture up and land those short elbows or push the hand on the face and land a couple here. But hey, easier said than done when Szpilka is grabbing the back of your head and trying to pull you back down. Molson wants to stand up. Pudzianowski with another right elbow. Goddard might be lean. Okay, postured up now. Here comes the ground and pound. Hammer fist. Pudzianowski just playing the fucking bongos. Alex Semen style. You guys remember Alex Semen's fight in the National Hockey League? Oh my goodness. 47 seconds left. I can't imagine Goddard's going to allow this much inactivity between shots moving forward. This might be the only rope that Pudzianowski gets if he does do this again. However, he is landing those elbows. He did land those short shots, as uneventful as it is. Now, postured up again. 30 seconds. Laying down the hammer fist. Pudzianowski laying down the hammer fist. Trying to block as many as he can. And he's doing a decent job of blocking some. Just going like this. Trying to stop. Cut above the right eye is Szpilka due to some of those elbows. 10 seconds left. Round one, buddy. Round one. The porn promoter. Round one, buddy. And that is it for the first round. He didn't land hardly anything in that. He should have just, dude, he should put his hand on his face and just fucking crank those elbows. That's what he should do. End of round one, folks. We're going into round two in just a moment. Again, we all knew this was not going to be a technical fight, right? Like, let's not get too pissed off now that it's not just a stand-up war, because we all knew that it wasn't going to be super technical here. Damn, that's surprising. No problem. The porn promoter. 10-8, absolutely. I mean, you got to give it to him. The other guy didn't score anything. Mark knows it's different rules in Poland. All right, round two is coming up here. El Presidente. Let's go, Artur. My money's on him. Shout out El Presidente. Thank you so much for joining, buddy. Round two.
Let's get it on.
Pudzianowski has gone the distance a few times before, folks. Yes, he is big, and I mean, this fight will slow down, which thank God it's not 5 rounds. Pudzianowski going in for the clinch right away. But dude, if Buddy's on the EPO, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. He won't gas, despite all that muscle. Which I imagine he's got a cocktail of everything. All right, they're standing up now. Pudzianowski with the right hand. And a nice counter left, and that drops Pudzianowski. There we go. It is all over. It is all over.
It is all over.
Pot leaf tattoos on the back, and there you go. You did not want to box them. Activate A was right. That is it. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Artur Szpilka knocks out Pudzianowski.
Oh my God!
After a dominant first round, employing the wrestling. A disappointed Pudzianowski here as he's back up to his feet, but the talented boxer with heavy hands showed that he's no fucking joke in mixed martial arts, ladies and gentlemen. If he can last to get back on this feet, this guy can knock motherfuckers out. I love his tattoo, by the way. Oh my goodness. El Presidente won some money. God, I feel bad for Pudzianowski. The people's main event. Look. Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Cheap win. How is that a cheap win? Let's go. This man landed lasted 8 rounds with Deontay Wilder. I knew he will KO the Polish old man. Oh, beautiful left. Right on the money. I love the old man, though. As gimmicky as he is for the promotion, like, the guy has fought. Shit, dude. Like, fucking... How many times has he fought in MMA? 17-8. Like, holy fuck. Well, now 17-9. I wonder how many fights he's got left in Pudzianowski. And honestly, KSW, they gotta feed him a can next time, bro. They gotta feed him a can next time. I guess they tried with this guy, but he's got the power. And I mean, he's only, what? He's 34 years of age. Thanks for the coverage, bro. Greetings from Serbia. Yo, shout out Serbia. Look at that. This chat's international. Wow. And there we have it. The people's main event ended with a TK, or just pretty much a clean KO. I mean, he was pretty much flashed and out there. Wow. 3-0 in mixed martial arts. And he just took out the pitcher of secret juice that is Pudzianowski. I guess TKO is the technical. I mean, Pudzianowski hasn't laid his gloves in the center of the cage yet. Good display of respect by these guys. I wonder how many fights Pudzianowski has left in him, folks. Again, I hope he ends his career off on a win. I hope KSW feeds him a can. But wow, what a tremendous comeback, so to speak, after escaping a fucking boulder that's laying on you in Pudzianowski for the whole first round. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We do live fight companions every single weekend covering multiple promotions, buddy. So we've already done one championship and Cage Warriors this weekend, and we're going to be doing UFC right after this. We'll jump over to UFC. So obviously we're missing the first 2 fights. We're missing the early prelims, but we will be back for... we will be starting there on the main prelim card. I should readjust the start time for that. Give me 1 sec. Man, so many great KOs here tonight. What a tremendous time here. And you guys are making it so much fun too. So thank you for the conversation. Appreciate all of you. All right. So the co-main event has been canceled, right? Tapology hasn't updated it yet. But apparently we're going right to the main event right now. Apparently the co-main event was canceled. Again, we still saw Saladin in like the pre-fight though. We also saw Marian in the pre-fight too. So we'll see. We'll see. Porn promoter, I thought about the last 2 over or under the distance. Well, apparently the title fight was canceled, buddy. Apparently the title fight was canceled. And shit. I don't think this one goes the distance. I really don't. Khalidov being the favorite. I don't. I don't feel, just based on how his entire card has gone to, I don't think this one on screen here, I don't think the main event goes the distance personally. But again, I'm no expert when it comes to KSW. I'm very much a fan here, so so don't take my word as gospel. If I don't find, like Habib, I will most certainly be listening to you. Appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate it. Hey, just stop by and say what's up anyways. All right, I don't know what Pudzianowski's saying right now. If there's any Polish folk in the chat, let me know. He's not retiring, is he? We got to see him fight one more time. And it was a good first round from him. He executed his game plan, but got fucking tuned on the feet there. TKO. Okay, before we update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, we're just going to wait and see if the co-main event was actually canceled or not. We've had 2 people in the chat confirm, we'll say on their end anyways, that it has been canceled. Tapology hasn't updated anything yet. Let me check Twitter. No, it's Polish. LCHS. Hey, greetings from Poland. Hey, shout out to you. Thank you so much for joining. No, it's all in Polish. Other than whatever the announcer says in English, the whole broadcast is in Polish. I have Instagram and Twitter. So Twitter is at VI Sports Talk, and Instagram is just the same thing with an underscore. A good display of respect by these guys. I'm not on Instagram much, so if I don't reply right away on Instagram, like that's why I'm very much like, 90% of the time on Twitter, 10% of the time on Instagram. Seems canceled. Betting lines canceled. The fight. All right. So the co-main event is canceled. That is a fucking travesty. I feel so bad for the French champion. I feel so bad for Saladin. Hopefully we get that. I mean, this is the second time that Marian has pulled out now. So hopefully we get that match down the road. But who do we got next? We'll dive into that in just a sec here. I'm just going to get through this last comment. I've watched the beginning of the stream, and just to make sure, Octagon MMA is the promotion from Czech Republic, and they've never had an event in Poland. Just check Germany, Slovakia, UK. Well, then I completely fucked up there. My apologies. I must have just gotten confused because I did Octagon like one day and then KSW probably the next day. I don't know. I don't know why I was confused there. Maybe a little bit too much of the hippie lettuce, but thank you for correcting me and calling me out. Shout out to Octagon MMA, wherever it is, and it's in Czech. It's in the Czech Republic. Now, Czechia, I guess. I can't keep track with what you guys want to call it, but yeah, great promotion. Unbelievable promotion. Where's FEN out of? Maybe that's what I got mixed up with. Okay, so that's why I got it mixed up with FEN, the kickboxing and MMA promotion in Poland. That's where I got it mixed up. Not that that's an excuse. I was still wrong. All right, so announcing now in the I'm guessing they're announcing what happened here. Knee injury. Oh, I wish I knew what they were saying. Yep. Yeah, I guess so. You were right. Your source was right. And it must have been decided last minute because they came out for the walkout and everything, right? Damn. Dingler, what's going on? I can't believe I missed a heavyweight finish. But I love Octagon. Hope to see them in Poland soon. But the last event of Octagon was in Prague. Anyways, I got it mixed up. I didn't do the last one. I forget what number I did, but yeah, we'll hey, there's a few people in the live chat who've been wanting us to do more Octagon on the channel, so we'll do their next event as long as it doesn't like coincide with something that's like fucking huge and something that the majority want us to stream. We're gonna make a very big effort to do some Octagon events soon. I promise. Cheers, buddy. I'll check it after the stream. That sucks, Dingler. VidPlay has the English commentary. Whatever. Like I said, I paid for the KSW feed. We're going to ride and die with this. It's not like I can really listen to it anyways because I can't have the volume up loud. I went to buy a Magnum, the ice cream. First Magnum I've bought in my life. Know what I mean? We're doing good, Dingler. The Dinglers hate the guru, by the way, folks. Oh, is he retiring? All right, someone who speaks Polish, let me know what the fuck's going on right now. He just put the belt. Marian just put the belt in the center of the cage. I speak French, so I can listen to this guy. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to listen in. I'm just listening into the. I speak French, so I can understand what Saladin's saying. Fuck, man, he's defeated. He's like saying, you know, I came here for the belt. He's pretty upset. He's saying it is what it is. All right, he says, thanks for everyone for coming. Sorry that I didn't get to fight. They said that they're going to rebook me quickly, maybe in July. So anyways, that's what I picked up. And again, I speak French, understand it pretty well. Vacating. Not many Americans follow European promotions such as KSW and Octagon, right? Oh, no, dude. Hardly any at all. Like the diehards, the fucking fight junkies like me who will stay up till, you know, 4 a.m. watching K1, Ryzen, Fairtex, Muay Thai, you know, like, I mean, Foul One's also a fight junkie as well. Like, we'll watch everything. Vacating. Well, good for him for vacating, at least. His nun was... Man said he doesn't want it. Said it's not possible for me to take it. I have to fight for it. No, you do have to fight for it, 100%. But it's good that he vacated it so that we can get the next contender up to fight for it, right? I like that they made him come out and answer for the reason. Yes, absolutely. See, this promotion fucking slaps, dude. They hold the guys accountable. They put on over-the-top walkouts. They have amazing Ryzen-style intros. I love the Ryzen intros because I love how it's almost just like anime. And I mean, I don't even need to know what the Japanese narrator's saying. It's just so fucking intense. And then it just starts. Jay Herbo, we're all crying right now because the co-main event, which was the championship fight we all wanted to see, just got canceled, and they made the fighter who pulled out literally 5 to 10 minutes ago come out and answer for why, and he vacated the title, and now we're going to the main event of the evening, so one more fight. Dinglers for life, baby. Hell yeah, dude, I watched last week's ACA. It was really good. ACA is I like Brave more, but ACA I'd say is it's close if not on its level. The one thing about ACA is they really hype up their guys, and they'll fight can after can after can after can. I mean, it's Russia, right? But no, I do say that it is a good regional promotion. Like fighters who do well in ACA, they'll do well in LFA, they'll do well in Cage Fury. They'll do well in, they'll do okay in the lower rankings of Bellator. KSW versus UFC as far as presentation and entertainment, 100%. KSW has to be the best MMA promotion out right now. I mean, yeah, I mean it's one of those for sure, man. And I know it's not huge in the States, but the fact that they can draw this in Poland. The fact that these fighters make as much or more than mid-level UFC fighters with their sponsors. Yeah, it sucks. And it sucks for our French friend, man. He quit. He was like, I'm so sad. Our boy away from home. He's like, I'm so sad. I have to leave. Sorry, guys. However, it is perfect to get onto the UFC to watch UFC fights. Yeah, and if this next fight's not 5 rounds too, right? So that's 25 minutes just of pure fighting, that we're making up for, I guess, now. So we'll be able to jump on the UFC stream sooner than later. UFC is what we want. Did you? Yes, I did. I've watched 1, 2, 3. I'm on episode 4. Dude, I think it was awesome. I think that this has been the best road to UFC yet, and the fights are spectacular. Highly recommend everyone watching that. It's so fucked up that the UFC has an amazing MMA show that they're promoting less than Slap. Right? Is UFC stream going to be like a reset? What do you mean? It's going to be on another video. It's already posted. The cards have never been boring in KSW. Almost every fight is a banger. Yeah, I think there was only one. The Kendall Grove card wasn't the best card, but the last two that we covered have been amazing. The last three that we've covered have been amazing. Fuck, we've done like 3. Yeah, I think this is our 5th KSW live stream. Yeah, we are. There's another video already posted waiting for your thumbs up, brother. Hey, any suggestions for a poll question on the UFC side? Let me know. I don't think there's a poll question yet on the UFC stream. If there is, then we're just going to go with that one. But if not, let me know if you have any suggestions for poll questions. Bet, brother. Jay Herbo, I'm going to send you, remind me, whether at the end of the next stream or remind me on Twitter to send you some of Goblin stuff. Shane showed me Goblin, so I think you will like him. Okay, let's highlight these fighters on the main event of the evening, folks. Yo, what's up, buddy? Plosex Reborn. Hi, any predictions for Prohaska Hill? Honestly, I think Sweet Dreams. Now, I'm not 100% on anyone yet. I've doubted Hill against high-level competition, and again, he beat Glover Teixeira, who is aging out, right? And I overhyped Glover Teixeira. JL, you were right. See, look, I give you credit where credit is due. Prohaska's style is so crazy, though, that I'm going to say, based on Hill's power alone, if he lands, he'll be able to hurt Yuri. Because Yuri doesn't have an iron chin. Let's be honest. Now, is he super chinny? Has been knocked down in his, like, a lot of times in his career? No, but like, I've seen him get like flashed and dropped. So maybe chinny's the wrong word because I argued against that. I think Jamal Hill's power is enough to knock out anybody. That's what I'll say. Anybody in the light heavyweight division, or at least knock them down or dismantle their face, much like he did with the Glover Teixeira. If Jamal Hill, and Jamal showed that he can kickbox too. If he can evade just those weird movements and those weird like elbows, especially those step-in elbows, which are kind of like I want to say like a cross between Muay Thai and Capoeira type movement. Maybe not like a roll, but, you know, very like just really interesting head movement. There's obviously a chance that Yuri Prohaska will win it back, but I think Jamal Hill has a pretty good style to beat him. Yuri Prohaska is not going to go for a takedown, right? If Jamal Hill does have some jiu-jitsu, so maybe if Prohaska does cut him pretty bad, or he just can't get the better of his style on the feet, maybe Jamal Hill utilizes some of his grappling, which I know it's not his bread and butter, but I imagine it's better than Prohaska. Right now at this stage, assuming Jamal Hill's in shape going into that fight and everything's okay with Prohaska post-injury, I'll say Jamal Hill, but it should be very, very close. Thank you so much for joining Reborn. Best ring girl poll. Okay, that we could do that. We could do that. Favorite pay-per-view, the 4 most famous ones. That's a good one too. All right, I'm bookmarking both of these. Hill by round 2 TKO. Of course, buddy. Your world promotions top 5 from toughest to weakest. Obviously, first place is the UFC. What about this? Toughest? Okay, UFC, and then I'll say 1 championship because I'm sorry, like, the kickboxer and Muay Thai fighters in there are fucking savages as well. And I've seen so many wars in that promotion. So I'll go UFC 1 championship, KSW, tough. I know I'm missing one. Ryzen's not super. You know what? Here's a hot take. I'm going to put Ryzen in at number 4 because some of these fuckers endure soccer kicks and still fight. And then I'm going to say, honestly, Octagon. As far as just tough, not talent. PFL's not tough. Everyone has to fucking do steroids even to compete, so fuck that. Here you're allowed to. It's an even playing field. There, I don't know. You can't even elbow in the PFL, dude. You can't even elbow. PFL's a joke. I don't like the season format, and I hate that you can't elbow. Oh, I don't. It's not even close, dude, in my opinion. PFL has a few really good ex-UFC fighters. You know what I mean? And that's about it. I don't think so. I've never watched a PFL card that I've walked away and been like, holy fuck, that was an awesome card. You know what I mean? Like, there's a few good fights, there's a few good competitive fights, but most of the time I'm disappointed with PFL. I would say the KSW is way better as far as the entertaining fights. I haven't seen, other than the Pudzianowski fight, and I think the other two heavyweights, I haven't seen a fight that didn't show beautiful technique, to be perfectly honest. Well, known fighters is different. You're saying better. Better doesn't mean tougher either. You said better. Well-known fighters doesn't mean better. And I would still argue, like, yeah, okay, they have name fighters in that promotion. You're telling me that Marias is a better fighter than anyone in his division in KSW? No. He's done. He's gotten destroyed in that promotion twice. You're telling me that a no-knees Santos who can barely walk and has to use steroids to even fight, you're telling me he's gonna do well in KSW in his division? No. Rob Wilkinson juiced up? Yeah, maybe. I'll give you that one. Aubin Mercier, he got his first ever knockout in PFL. He could never get a knockout in the UFC, and he's Canadian, bro. He's my Canadian brother, and So I'm going to disagree, but hey, I love your opinion, and thanks for sharing. Bellator, for me, is becoming more and more of a joke every single year, and I try to support it. I don't even think Bellator is in the top 4 anymore, dude. Bellator, again, the top of PFL, literally like the top 3, and the same with like Bellator's top 3 in most of their divisions, are very good fighters who can compete in any of the top divisions. But I personally don't think Bellator is that great. There've been times where it's been okay. I don't think the PFL is that great. And I've tried. KSW continues to surprise me more and more and exceed my expectations on the talent and in the whole show as a whole. Ryzen, it's not super, like, Ryzen, in my opinion, is below Bellator, but around PFL as far as the depth of the promotion. But on entertainment side, Ryzen's way up there. And you know, there's some regional shows that I really, really like as well, that, again, a level below, you know, those top ones. But if we're comparing Cage Fury, LFA, Eris, Cage Warriors, I mean, man, Eris is up there now. Cage Warriors is obviously pretty good, but LFA is really starting to become something special. Same with Cage Fury. So it's really awesome that there's so many good promotions on the regional level, and now, you know, rising up there and, you know, getting closer to the UFC. I don't think anyone's going to get there anytime soon. What do you think, Abus versus Strickland? Ooh, I'd like that. I'd say there are many fighters in KSW or Octagon that could fight in the UFC tomorrow, but their future wouldn't be that bright. I think the terms of money is better to be a superstar in Octagon than average UFC. Well, and also in KSW, and I said this early on the stream, and I actually read an article about this. KSW fighters, the majority of KSW fighters make more than like the low and mid-grade UFC fighters, because you can have your sponsors on your body, on the tattoos. You can have your sponsors on your shorts. You can have sponsors on your team shirts and things like that, where the UFC doesn't allow. I will say this, Mr. Porner Promoter, if you want to make money, betting on Bellator will make you money, because there's guys who are like plus 1,500 underdogs who knock out their opponents in like the first 30 seconds of fights I mean, it's only happened once in a live stream, but still, the fact that happens is crazy. There you go. All right, main event of the evening here. We're going to highlight these fighters, folks. We're going to highlight them quickly here as Mamed Khalidov, the legend, finally enters the cage. Final fight on the card. Unfortunately, folks, unfortunately. Beat Pudzianowski in his last fight, main event. Imagine Rodtang in the UFC or an entrance from Rise in the UFC with all that music. Man, it would be amazing, brother. It would be amazing. Hey, here's a hot take, guys. Who do you think is better, Rodtang or Superlek? And before you just say Rodtang, look at the fighters that Superlek has fought. Not his last one, because obviously Rodtang pulled out. Sissy. I'm just kidding. Superlek, in my opinion, is better. And I need to see them fight. I need to see them fight because Superlek hasn't been crushing as many cans in his career as Rodtang. And I want to see the chin of Rodtang against the steel leg. Those steel leg kicks of Superlek. I got to see that fight, man. See, I'm a Superlek. I think Superlek is better, but I am a Rodtang fan. Don't get me wrong. And I didn't think so going in as a casual, but the more I watched Superlek, the more I thought that was the case. Okay, we'll highlight the fighters after the first round if we go after the first round, because this main event of the evening has started, ladies and gentlemen. Round one has begun. Last fight on UFC 83 Colosseum 2. Shout out to everyone joining us live here. I appreciate you all. Clinching right away is Khalidov, the number 3 ranked middleweight. Askham in the blue, Khalidov in the red. Again, Scott Askham out of the UK. They're still clinched here, so I'll fire through some a little preview. Out of the UK, again, 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Askham basically just pushing Khalidov up against the cage. He's 19-5 in his pro MMA career, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He lost his last fight. He's the slight underdog, plus 130. Again, he's fighting out of the UK. 2-4 in the UFC, 4-1 in KSW, 1-0 in ACB. He actually lost. Oh, this is their second fight. Jeez, see, this is how much of a casual I am. He lost his last fight via flying switch kick 30 seconds in 2022. 2020. He hasn't fought in 3 years. And he's coming out of a long break to have a rematch against Mamed Khalidov. Oh, sorry, this is their third fight? Jesus Christ. Why didn't anyone tell me this is their third fight? And getting the reverse takedown here is Khalidov. So there you go. This is the rubber match, ladies and gentlemen. This is for all the marbles. Khalidov 1 win. Askham 1 win. Khalidov in the top position right now. So his last loss was to Khalidov back in 2020. Before then, like I said, was on a 2-4-5 fight win streak. I think the layoff is going to hurt him despite being 35 and Khalidov being 42. Khalidov looks great for 42. 36, 8-2 for Khalidov. Still in the rubber guard of Askham right now, doing a good job holding the neck of Khalidov in a good high guarders. Khalidov's feet are planted. He's 36, 8-2. Minus 175 favorite. Khalidov now moving into that modified half guard side control. The cannibal Mamed Khalidov. 15 KO, TKO, 17 submission. What a beauty. 4 decisions, 20 wins, 4 losses, 2 draws in KSW, 2-1 in Sengoku Raiden Championship, 1-0 in Elite Extreme Combat, and 1-0 in ACB. He beat Pudzianowski in his last fight, lost to Soljic before, and then, beat Scott Askham before that. My pick is Khalidov to win this one, folks. Still in the top position. 2 minutes and 15 seconds in the first round. Rodtang is more entertaining, though. With the taunting, he sells better, but Superlek has fought the hardest fights. Exactly that.
Exactly that.
In the full guard now of Askham is Khalidov. It's not rocket appliances, Randy. First UFC fight about to start. I'll let you know how it goes. Probably going to be a first-round KO either way. Thank you, Benjamin. I appreciate it, brother. How's your day been, dude? UFC fight is a snooze fest so far. Just cage grabbing. Well, this main event has been kind of a snooze fest so far as well. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock here. Khalidov still in the dominant position here. I mean, Askham hasn't really landed any strikes on him at all. So if it continues to go this way for the next 1 minute and 25 seconds, Khalidov will win this first round. Again, shout out to everyone who's been watching us throughout this entire stream. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. We do live fight companions every single weekend, and we're jumping over to UFC right after this. Hell yeah, John Hathaway. He's going to be fighting in the next Octagon event. Can't wait to see this UFC legend. Dude, we're 100% doing the next Octagon event. I had no idea John Hathaway was fighting in that. That's sick. Because yeah, he had health issues, like Crohn's disease, if I'm not mistaken, and had a 10-year layoff. He came back and recently won. Where did he win? In Octagon. Dude, straight up, I'm pretty sure we streamed that one. Maybe not, actually. Maybe not. Oh, holding on to the heel right now is Askham. 20 seconds left. Nice right hand by Khalidov. Going for the heel is Askham. 14 seconds left. And Khalidov looking to get out of it. And he does. Ooh, that looked nasty for a second. Final 10 seconds. Dude, shout out to Hathaway coming back. Yeah, 18-2, but then I believe had Crohn's disease, if I'm not mistaken. He was a 7-2 in the UFC, 6-0 in cage rage. Hey, good display of respect by these guys as Khalidov actually helps his opponent back up to his feet at the end of this first round, folks. He's had 2 grappling matches, Polaris 22. And against Jack Grant in between his time off. Wow. Can't wait to stream that one, buddy. Can't wait to stream that one. All right, end of the first round here, folks. Only 3 rounds here. This isn't a title fight. 2 big scary men hugging. Oof. Yeah, Octagon 36. I remember there were a fight between Octagon promoters and UFC because his UFC contract's still running. Oh, interesting. But what fuck? The UFC wasn't going to re-sign him, though. That's annoying. They have to trade his rights over there. God, I would love to see more UFC trade. Or not, well, yeah, MMA trades. We've only seen one, and it's legendary. It's going to go down in history, but man, we got to see some more MMA trades, man. Because more of these leagues are becoming leagues where it's just like glorified boxing promotions, right? All right, main event of the evening, round 2. Actually, you know what?
Let's get it all.
I'm going to write this for what it is. It is the third fight between them, and Khalidov with a good single leg just dragged Askham down right back into full guard. This might not be the most exciting fight when all said and done, ladies and gentlemen. But hey, if the 42-year-old pulls this off, man, and wins the rubber match, that's a cool story regardless. And the whole card has been incredible. It makes up for a little bit more of a snoozer here for this main event. Appreciate everyone who's joined us live here in the live chat. I love the new subscribers. I love all you guys who've made this such a fun day of KSW. And we got more fights to go, man. 4 minutes on the clock here. Second round middleweight fight here. Khalidov, Askham. Rubber match between these guys. They each have a win over each other. It's pretty much the full guard here. Using that right hand by... Oh, good job by Khalidov there. Jumping into half guard. Knees to the body by Khalidov. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Side control for Khalidov. Couple right hands to the side of Askham's face. 10-9 Lynn's easy, says Benjamin. And Khalidov trying to get into full mount, and he doesn't. Just into rubber guard again. Back up to his feet here. And here we go. Askham looking for potentially the leg. Yeah. Looking for that heel. Looking for that ankle of Khalidov. Khalidov throwing some hammer fists and hard punches from the top here. But going for that heel again. Oh, on the knee. Oh, ouch, 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 ouch. Dude, Khalidov's a fucking tank. Khalidov's a fucking tank. Now Skull, now really trying to employ that twist is Askham. Khalidov looking up at the clock here, looking up at the official here. He seems to be okay. Bleeding from the side of his eye right now. Side of his eyebrow is Askham. Doesn't have the best position for the hook right now. Good job by Khalidov for having his left leg over the right foot of Askham here. Diminishing some of the pressure, not allowing Askham to torque too much. But oh, fuck, dude, this looks nasty. You just see like Askham just torquing on it. Khalidov, though, he's shaking his head saying, I'm good. You're not going to get me like this, brother. Dude, Khalidov's a fucking badass, dude. He's going to have to break that knee to get him. Oh, fuck, this is like, you see just like a backward slap? He's talking to him. Khalidov's going, I'm not going to tap, dude. And then he just hits him in the stomach with a hammer fist. Dude, what the fuck? This is nasty. Khalidov's a tank, bro. Khalidov still nodding, saying he's good. And again, he doesn't have the perfect technique for it, but still, he was cranking on that. Khalidov almost got back up into his feet there. Oh, now adjusting his Askham. Dude, you're gonna literally look at Khalidov. He's going, what the fuck, dude? Ah, this is awesome. That cheeky motherfucker. Khalidov just punching Askham here. This is hilarious. This is amazing. This snooze fight has turned into a very interesting ground battle here. 41 seconds left. Khalidov just pissed that Askham has not let go of that ankle to fight him. 30 seconds left in the second round, folks. Third and final round coming up next. And Khalidov gets out of it. Goes right for the body lock, looking to drag Askham's ass and back away from the cage. Back in modified half guard side control right now. Dude, I know. Dude, you saw me. I like cringed for a second. Khalidov is a fucking beast, dude. Could you imagine if Arlovsky was in KSW all fucking juiced up? But he could fight till he was 60, man. Phony, are you listening to me, brother? I ain't watching UFC right now. I'm watching this crazy main event in KSW, man. That was nuts. He just would not let go of that. That was like, I get that the torque wasn't right because Khalidov did have a hook kind of over the front leg of Askham, so he didn't have that that torque he needed, but still, you gotta imagine, that fucking hurts, man. Phony, we will be jumping on UFC after this stream, buddy. Again, this stream has been fueled by the Suntory Toki. Shout out to Suntory Toki. In the States, this shit's cheap as fuck, and it's awesome. It's the lower end of the Suntory whiskey, but I'm a huge Japanese whiskey fan. So smooth. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on!
Third and final round. Last round of this card. Last round of this fight. Last round of this live stream. Oh shit, I keep hearing the Discord going crazy. A nice 1-2 by Khalidov, followed by a kick to the body. His calf was backwards and the foot pointing the other way at one point. That was out of a horror movie. Oh, and was this a nut shot? Oh, this is so unfortunate. And this was a bad one. Khalidov laying in the middle of the cage, just screaming in pain. Fuck. This can't be how it ends. This can't be how it ends. Look at this. Oh, shin right to the fucking balls. Fuck. Oh, man. I mean, Askham did right away go oh, fuck, I'm sorry. Come on, Khalidov. You got time, man. You got time. Breathe. Dude, Khalidov is a tank. That was fucked. I feel my stomach turning more than the twisting of that fucking leg after that shin to the balls direct kill shot. All right, and he's back. What a fucking tank. All right, third round, ladies and gentlemen. Last round on this fight. Last round on this card. Spinning kick attempt. Man, Khalidov is so good. Another shot. Another front kick to the balls, and Khalidov just goes, whoa, no problem, no problem. Side kick, push kick. Oh my God, and a flying knee by Khalidov. And that is it. That is it. Was that not illegal? What the fuck was that? Holy shit, what a knee by Khalidov.
Look at the finish it. It is all
What a way to finish this card. What a way to finish this card. I thought he was down. I thought he was down. Is he going to get disqualified still? What a crazy way to finish this card. I thought he was down. Was he falling down? Was he not quite down yet? Was he like getting back on all fours? That happened so quick. I have to see a replay, but it was a side kick to the body. And as soon as he was getting up, boom, knee to the face. That should be legal, by the way. I love the global rule set. I hate the fucking PFL rule set. I don't hate the other rule sets, but it's annoying you can't knee grounded opponent or soccer kick. Soccer kick, I understand. I'm just a savage. I mean, everyone seems to think he wins, so I have to see the replay. At last. Okay, here it is. Side kick. Let's see if he's getting up. Oh my God, it's legal. It's legal. Dude, his knee was up by an inch. Holy shit, what timing. That was legal. Oh my God. That was legal.
Oh my God.
Dude, are you kidding me? Khalidov still got it. His knee was a few inches off the ground. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Are you kidding me? Dude, foul one. This has been the best KSW card that I have ever watched. Again, I've only watched like a handful. Wow. And it looks like, yeah, Scott Askham here is going to lay down his gloves and retire officially. He has not fought since 2020. And you know what? A good showing by him. I mean, fuck, he looked good on the ground there. Khalidov, man. I can't believe he lost to a slip. Great display of respect by both these guys. And look at the rubber match. That's 2-1 for Khalidov. Unbelievable. Guys, that was absolutely... Oh my God. Inches. His knee was inches off the ground. That was so close to being a disqualification, but instead it was a highlight. The highlight of the card, man. Let's go ahead, Khalidov, round 3. And money line activate a cha-ching, dude. I miss half the card, grabbing beers and renewing my library card. Foul one. If you want, buddy, if you want, I'll let you sign into my fucking KSW account sometime and you can rewatch this, honestly. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow, guys. What a card. Standing ovation. What a card. And you know what sucks is the UFC card is going to be fucking shit compared to this one. What a buzzkill. Who knew the UFC now is going to be a buzzkill on my day? Because I know the UFC card's not going to deliver compared to how KSW delivered. Not the highlight. The KO from the bottom is the highlight. Gee, see, like that. Of course. Oh my God. There's so many highlights of this card. He's done it again, like the first fight. Ninja shit again. He's 42. And my hairline is further back than this guy's. Hit me up with the TRT, baby, so I can look as big as Benjamin. Wow. All right, folks, we're gonna quickly give a shout out to everybody who commented in the chat. Then we're gonna sign off and jump over to UFC. Activate A, shout out to you. So true, Lynn's holding Grishin against the cage right now. Yeah, who gives a fuck about that fight? First fight in the UFC is trash. Prepare yourself for a few trash fights tonight here, folks. Shout out Foul One, Activate A, Benjamin Alejandro Hernandez. Thank you so much for joining. Phony Turgeson, one of our exclusive members, Benjamin. Mr. Plosex Reborn, thank you so much for joining. Sirkan Maz, thank you so much. The Porn Promoter, thank you so much, you guys. Jay Herbo, appreciate you, buddy. JL, the Splendid Dingler. Thigis, LCHS, El Presidente. Molson Suzuki, Mark Stone. Shout out to you guys. Away from Home. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for joining. Bacon Mumblers, Bacon Crunched. Shout out to you. Diego, appreciate you, buddy. What do we got here? Camille Tomes. Shout out to you, Camille. Thank you so much for joining. Flapjack, love the name. Thank you so much for joining, Flapjack. Gravedigger Jones, one of our exclusive members as well. Thank you so much for joining, Gravedigger Jones. Artom Shanazaren, shout out Artom. Hostile FF, shout out Hostile FF. Shout out Barrel Kevin or Barali Kevin. Shout out Sage 421. Shout out Adebayo. Shout out Tomek. I said Sage 421, right? Shout out Rico 2029. Shout out Big Nose U. Shout out CJ Goy. Shout out Adam Dubois. Shout out Brian. We're almost there, folks. We're almost there. Shout out Jacob Loves THP and Jack Eichel. Shout out Kubin. Shout out Andre Navartil. Shout out David Hornacek. Shout out Yaroslav Dvorak. And shout out the MMA Holes who joined us earlier as well. Go check out their channel, the OG Fight Companions. They were here in the chat hanging out with us earlier as well. So shout out to the MMA Holes as always for supporting this channel. I appreciate it, guys. Daniel Morales Torres, shout out to you, brother. Shout out to Matej Knotek. Shout out to you, buddy. Shout out MMA Superhero. Thank you for joining. Shout out Craig Crowley. Appreciate you, Craig. Shout out Francisco Parazio. Shout out Hockey from Home. Shout out Mike M6044. Shout out Trada90. Shout out the Soda Pod, my podcast. Shout out M. Shout out Artur Metivia. That was everybody who commented here today, and I appreciate every single one of you. Hugfest, said Phony. God bless the parlay has worked. Terrible, horrible fight, hugging and clinching exclusively. It wasn't illegal. He was like 2 to 3 inches. His knee was off the canvas. Oh, thank you, Phony. Guys, I'm going to be back. I'm going to be back in like 10 minutes. 10, 15 minutes. I might run outside to do... Quickly, I'm going to pour myself another one of these. I'm going to get the intro video... ready to go on the stream, and then we're gonna jump on in like 15 minutes on the UFC side. Bro, how do you even do that in your 40s? Dude did that in round 3. You don't see that with guys in their 20. I mean, just make performance enhancers legal for all MMA promotions. No, I'm not gonna say it's just that. I think he's just a freak, but maybe there's a little something in his cocktail as well. And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. With or without, the guy is a fucking freak of nature and an unbelievable talent. I got to go to sleep. Thanks for the stream. I hope we can expect any KSW or Octagon streams soon. Good night, good night. We will 100% do the next KSW, and we're going to try our best to do the next Octagon. Lynn's beat Grishin unanimous decision. Thanks for the update. Diego, it wasn't. I told you, buddy. He won. Hell yeah! In about 10 to 15 minutes, we'll be live on the next video. Matt, we're just on our way out to UFC, buddy. We got 50 likes. We hit our like goal. Mark Stone, Mamed Khalidov won the last fight, and it was incredible, dude. It was absolutely incredible. Side kicked Askham. Askham got back up to his feet, knee 2 inches off the ground, and oh my goodness, dude, he runs in with the flying knee, and Khalidov knocks his ass out. New member of the channel. Thank you, Patrik Brereton. Patrik Brereton for renewing his membership. Thank you so much, Patrik. I thank you so much. I appreciate you right at the end of the stream. Yo, let's go late membership. Guys, you all are amazing. KSW 83 Colosseum 2 was the best KSW card I've ever seen. Entertainment, broadcast, presentation, and fights. Shout out to everybody who joined us here. Oh, that's you? Sounds like a good foul. Well, there's a foul one, whatever. And now I know your real name, Patrik. I'm still going to call you Foul One. Thank you so much for renewing your membership, Mr. Foul One. That's so funny. I literally thought you guys were two different people. It was awesome, buddy. All right, guys, I need to jump over to get everything prepped for the UFC stream, or at least just get the intro video prep. I need to do a quick stretch so we can get this fight night going. You all are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. Like and subscribe, hit that bell for notifications, and join us literally in 10 minutes. We will be live for UFC on this channel. The video is already up, so smash that like button. Thank you to everyone who helped us reach our like goal. KSW 83 Colosseum 2 in the books, guys. What a tremendous card. Shout out to everyone who joined us. We'll see all you Polish, all you Europeans on the next KSW and Octagon. If you guys are UFC fans, well, join us for some UFC as well. Good night to everyone out in Europe. And let's go UFC Fight Night starting in 10 minutes. See you guys there.
I'll defend you from all these arrows, and the sword I will keep you from danger.